only in time. It applies to every other thing that we do. Whether you are doing music or you are not doing music, to get proper results, I think you have to apply discipline. And this one is just like excuse in my ear. But I'll let it fly. I'm just telling you the honest truth. Like, if you cannot make the time, maybe you are working with a client, for example, now, it's important to, but don't just say that, oh, Nigeria now, then you know as they go now. You understand? It speaks of your integrity. Long term, unless you are just doing music as just the use and the joke or something like that, it's important. 9 a.m. day there like 8:30. It's now left to your guest, to your host. Saving an income delay, but you as the guest or whatever, you are there early. Or you as the host, you are there before the guest, something like that, you get? It speaks well of you, a lot. So guys, you are welcome. This class is music production introductory class. So if you are here and you are a professional or intermediate, this class is meant for beginners. We have already emphasized on that. It's strictly meant for beginners. So the things that you are going to learn are mostly for beginners. You get? We have emphasized on that. So we are starting right now. And I would like to introduce myself. My own name is OY Production. My government name is Odunayo. You understand, if you care to know, but I'm popularly known. People, my friends know me as OY Productions. So we can go around and introduce ourselves.
Good day, everybody. My name is Shemi. I've been making music for over 2 years now, and I'm here to get some knowledge, some nuggets, some ginger from Mr. OY. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I swear, I won't say why you go talk the same thing.
Hello, everyone. I am J Swiss. So I've been making music for like 1 year now. So I'm here to get power and inspiration from
power. You know, go bring that basic. We get the power. I'll go gym.
I have to get inspiration from Mr. OY.
Okay.
And I'm sure it's going to be a very amazing time.
Okay.
Good day, guys. My name is AY with the Vibe, but my government name is Divine, so you can just call me Divine. I've been making music for 2 years now. I'm actually from Ibadan, but I came to Lagos just for this main time. So I'm just here to sharpen my skills and take it back to Ibadan and make my own niche out of it. Thank you very much.
Wow. All the way from Ibadan to Lagos and here.
Good day, guys. My name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, I've been producing for the past 2 years now.
2 years. Wow.
So I'm here to gather inspiration from OY.
Okay. You are welcome, Emmanuel. You are welcome.
Hello, guys. I'm ND Tunes.
ND Tunes.
Yeah.
I think I've come across your name over the past 7-8 years.
Yeah.
So tell me, you are an aspiring producer.
No, I'm not an aspiring. I won't say, but I'm also an aspiring because I'm not there yet. So when I saw the ad on Instagram, so I had to show interest. So I was even shocked. I said, so I had to be here. So maybe I can get
some
1 or 2.
So you have been producing for 6 years. I'm just how many?
Roughly 7 years.
Probably 7 years. Me and you, we date together now. You can't do 6 years. You understand? We are together. So okay, you can drop the mic, guys. You are welcome. I hope I will be able to pick the name Shemi J Swiss. It's not easy. Please, I beg. J Swiss AY Vibe Igbo Man ND Tunes. Hopefully, I can be able to get it, guys. You are welcome, and I'm so excited that we are doing this actually. So we are going to be going over like I believe that now maybe some of these things, but regardless, because we are not able to stream live based on technical whatever right now. So just for the purpose of some of us on the internet, some of our people on the internet, we have to still do the due process. Because now all of you know most of all these things, but the idea is for people that never sabi. So let's get into it. See, be free. Be free. You understand? Be free to ask questions. See, in this our job, shyness, you no go get you anywhere. I swear, you go, they lose money, they go. I'm a shy person, Me before, if all of you, I just do like this, I just repress my voice, just they try hide. I realize that I'm losing money, I'm losing confidence, self-esteem, no day. So I just try to like ginger up, you understand? You don't need to take alcohol or drugs, you understand? Just try and see yourself. I've seen a picture that I say, okay, there is a lion, you understand? And there is a cat. The cat is actually looking in a mirror of himself as a lion. You understand? That's why you see that some people, when their beat is not like your own, but because of that boldness, everything are confidence. So you are dope producer, but they ask you, how much do you charge? you yourself, you already know your self-worth, you don't value it. You're there, anything, give me anything, this thing. And they'll look at you based on your valuation. You get me? So you are the people say that, oh, I cannot control what people say. See, you can change the narrative of how people perspective of you, perceive you. You understand? So you can change that narrative depending on how they carry yourself. You get me? So it's so important. You feel free. And you always be yourself anywhere that you go to. You might be that formula that is missing because everybody is their self while you are trying to be a photocopy of OY production or ND tunes or, you know, of another person, maybe, you understand. But there's something unique about you that will really help you to change your game. That is actually way more important than you knowing how to make beats. I'm telling you the truth. Everybody can make beats. If you go on YouTube, 12-year-old person, they make on Fruity, all those things. What will now separate you from the rest? It's something unique about you that will separate you from the rest. You understand? So you are welcome. This is the introductory class to music production. So guys, let's go. My own musical background, I've been doing this at least professionally 15 years, if I can say. We're in 2024. Yeah, professionally means that I know I stand to be corrected that when people deem my work fit standard for the industry to pay me money for what I do, that's when I started counting. But it don't take before that. Those times where they use and they joke, you understand, playing around. But when I got serious, I put in the work and I started charging for it. Yeah, actually, they started paying me first before I started asking money. You understand? So when you are starting out as a music producer, I don't think that you should put money first. Because what we started with was, oh, I love to do this thing. It's my hobby. I like to play music. I like to make music. But at some point, some of us get, our eyes get blurry or we get confused that he has not, if you don't pay me money, I'm not going to do it. If you don't pay me money, I'm not going to, you understand? Then we now lose that, our touch, some point. I'll say that it has happened to me, sharing a countless time, couple of times. You know, I'm into that music business. What will you pay now? I can't pay me. You can't charge me. I can't charge you. You understand? Like, you know, you get, and again, you have to find a middle ground because making music is your hobby and it's still your business. So how can you make it still your hobby? That because now every beat you make, you are calculating. You understand? So just like Snoop Dogg says that, oh, if somebody wants to work with him, it's $250,000 for 16 bars verse. And if you want to shoot the video, $250,000 and 1 hour on the set. You understand? So then I asked him that, say, do you do that with it? He said no. Some people, he charge them 5,000. Some people did not collect anything. Some people, he charge them 10,000. So it's relative to how the industry, so that it's not like street, like, oh, business. Sometimes he will see an artist that he likes the song, their music, and he will just collaborate with them. Do you understand? So that's how music production, you can just see a music artist now that you like. The artists, we know most of the time, you have to be honest. Talented ones, no, they get money. The talented ones, welcome latecomers. How you do? So give them the mic, let them introduce themselves.
Good morning. My name is BTJ Beats, a music producer, and I own the community where I help music producers go on Spotify. Like I've done over like 12 more than close to 5 million streams on Spotify, and I also like help independent artists go on Spotify.
Wow, the CV is hard. Hey.
Hello, my name is Beckley. I'm a singer, songwriter, producer, and performing artist.
Performing artist. Wow. Sorry, forgot to. How many years have you been doing this?
Started properly 2020.
24 years ago, properly. But before that, is like...
before, I've just, from childhood, I've always been doing music.
Wow, childhood.
Not music. I've always been singing and writing
around
songs.
Music, okay. Yes. But
like I said, learning instruments and production from 2020, that's the lockdown.
Okay, that's good. Okay. How many years have you been doing this, BTG?
So, I almost got the sound for doing music, and I started doing music for since 2015, yes. But I started professionally when I made that piano 2020.
When you met
That piano.
that piano.
Yeah.
What do you mean you started professionally? Why is it professional? that
So,
time?
so the truth of the matter is, whether you like it or not, as a producer, you must meet someone that is going to like rebuild and restructure the way your sound like.
Okay.
Because I was just doing like normal sound, but like the piano helped me like brushed out like my sound and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, so I gave him all the kudos.
Okay, wow. Shout out to that piano wherever you are. You are affecting life. So, in continuation about my background, so that you at least, because some of you just know me on Instagram, you understand? So, basically, like I said, to recap, 15 years professionally. Yeah, so and I've been doing that, and I think that I've gathered some information that I feel like can help an aspiring music producer. Again, this class is supposed to meant for aspiring music producer, because all these people, hey, don't they do music for childhood? You don't they help 1 million, 500 million streams. How do you want me to match up with that? You understand? So that's that, and my sole purpose is to help music creatives, and it has been my passion. And I started, I made music for artists. I made a lot of sounds for music producer. Then from there we grew into Afrobeat producers, a proper outfit that is specifically catering to music producers. You understand? So currently, that's where we are right now, and we believe greater things are ahead, as long as our vision is to help music creatives in general. So whatever that we are doing, it will apply to that. So moving on. So what you are going to learn today is going to be music production 101, basic studio setup. This number 3, I name it Producer Money. I've been thinking about what should we name it. I just name it so that it can, I don't want the text to pass the box. I write producer marketing, something producer. Come align, so I just changed it to Producer Money. So it's me that made these name titles up, apart from, the first two. So Producer Money and Producer Marketing. Like I said earlier on, all of us, please give him the mic. Let him introduce himself.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Pianius.
Pianius.
But my real name is Frank.
Pianius. Wow,
Pianius,
welcome.
Yeah. Thank you so
much. Talk about when have you started making music as a producer?
I've been learning and starting since last year.
Last year.
But monetization came in this year.
What came in this year?
Monetization. I started earning
monetization. Okay.
This year from February, it got serious.
Okay.
So it's been a 2-year thing, but half of it is just learning.
Is it YouTube monetization or what?
BeatStars and beats here and there, recording and stuff. So.
Wow. Okay. That's good. Wow. Okay. Well, fair enough. Okay. You can drop the mic. So yeah, that's what we are going to go over today. So after the music production and the basic studio setup, we are going to practicalize what we have learned, and then after that, probably we'll have a break and we'll move to producer money and the marketing bit. Please, I'll forget what I said long time, but immediately you have a question, just pick the mic. You understand? Feel free, relax. Nobody's going to hurt you. Myself, I'm shy. All of us are shy. I'm just using red eye to carry this thing off. So don't say my mouth sit like that. Guys, if just camera. See that time that we are doing MPE, I was so shy. I'm just using. Let me boost. So it's not one person thing. You get me? So yeah, music production. Like I want to mention before, we are a couple of us here. But we have thousands of people that registered for this thing. So currently we can't stream. So the idea is that they are going to watch what we are doing. So we have to follow due process. You get? So whatever we have to do that so that they can benefit from what we are doing right here. So music production, as an aspiring music producer, you don't understand. Because when I was starting out, I always listened to radio. And I wondered, how do they say they will first play instrument? All of them will be playing together. I have that curiosity that, how do they create music? That's what led me into this music production rat hole thing. So if you don't know, it's a process of creating recorded music track from start to finish. So how music production, the appropriate, the standard way of the industry way now, you understand? You start from songwriting. So probably Remember, this process can be swapped up and down, apart from mixing and mastering. You understand? If you're a music producer, you are starting out, you are aspiring to be, you can, artists can send you vocal recording that they recorded on metronome. Some can even, maybe they have, what's it called, kick on their computer. They just record that idea they have onto a kick. Or some even voice notes, you understand? So it can swap. So, but if you want to do it the normal industry standard, the way they do that, somebody will first write the song, even though they'll write the song, the composition of the, verses, hooks, here and there. Then when they have that, the songwriter and the producer will work together and to create the beat. And the beat making process, all of us are beat makers here. So, and after that, you have the song written, the beat that goes with the song written, and then you have the vocal recording. Remember, one man can actually do all of these jobs, a music producer. You can actually do all of that. And some people don't know how to do, maybe inside of this, they know how to do probably one or two at a time. Because some people let me just make beats. I don't know how to write to the beat. I don't know how to direct the artist, when I'm creating the beat. And I don't even know how to mix the beat or mix the song or master the song. For you to enjoy the full capacity or capability, the full juiciness inside the monetization inside this job is for you to be able to do everything. Probably not at 100% peak. When I was starting out, I don't know songwriting. I only know making beats. And I realized that for me to make more money, I need to acquire more skills. Hence why I now started vocal recording. I don't know how to, I just did a lot of free jobs. Those free jobs are so important. They will help you. They usually do lab rats. You artists come, don't worry, come. If I can remember like those days, like Facebook, and there's BlackBerry those days, like I used to beg people to come. Like, I have a studio, come and record now, come and record now, come and record now. Anybody will just come, you understand? Later on, I now use them, my hand done the strong, small. I can't, no, if you come like that again, go back. You understand? So, see, you have to sacrifice. See, give, even till date, we are still giving. I'm still doing free music till date that me and you are talking. Because some of us, once we get the older, we have that idea of, music business, royalty, but your head, you can't think anymore. All you think is that stuff. And it's going to hinder a lot of your... See, I'm telling you, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Now, give and take with this thing. Give and take. I'm telling you, I'm not saying like be a mumu or something like that, but you have to be wise. It has to be, most of the time, mutual benefit when you are doing all these things. So, yeah. So, this has helped me with my finances. So, when an artist, I'll make a beat now. The artist, I'll still do it till date. The artist does not know what to sing. Thankfully, there is auto-tune. You understand? I used to chop mouth before. I'll just make the beat, start chopping mouth, send it to the artist for free and stuff. And I now realize that, then they like them. So they are paying me extra fee for that. Before they do that, they like getting beat from me because I give them idea of what to sing. Some people just want to be a star. You understand? They have seen, this guy is a superstar. Okay, I just want to be a star. So there are some artists, we have a lot, but not everybody go blow. You know that kind of thing. But you go do your own best. So as then they come, now your work too, you get. So they will come, you help them. You understand? And that moment you are developing yourself. So songwriting, if you can, please be doing that. When you make beats, you understand? Have an idea around it. You can mute it, send it to the artist. When they don't know what to sing, then you can now send it to them. Yes, vocal recording, guiding the artist on how to sing it. But if the artist is too professional, you understand, maybe just leave them, maybe you understand. But, mixing and mastering, that's the final, stage of production. So let's go. So, like I said, the role of a music producer, your job includes, you remember, we have this argument in the industry about, a beat maker and a music producer. So your producer job involves arranging and structuring the song. You are guiding the artist's performance when they are recording. So not just make beat and send them, go record them. Even though you guys are working online, if they send you the recorded version, listen and give them constructive feedback. It's important that you are part of the project. And I noticed this thing about music artists. When you take them more than just take beats, they go. They take you more like, oh, I don't feel mix. I must hear this song, even though I collect the beat outside OY, but OY must hear this before we release it. That happens. I have artists that is working with me maybe 7 years, 8 years. I used to tell, I don't know who I used to tell, like, I can guarantee that I'll not go hungry every month, that this artist will come twice a month. Imagine I have, and I told them, imagine I have like 5 to 10 of them. I don't even have time for anybody else. You understand? All because of developing that. That's for a business to succeed. Returning customer are the people that will make your business stay afloat. It's not about getting new customer. It costs less for a customer to keep on returning. And their word of mouth is powerful. If somebody tell you, say, you are worried about something, and your friend told you that, oh, that person will make it work. Doubting it has already crossed your brain already. Any doubt, that person, that's the most important form of marketing, word of mouth. So you have to do your best in ensuring the artists get the best from you as well. Put in your best. Don't they put half of yourself. Make creative decisions, like we talked about instrumentation before, and how to play position mic. These are easy, when you make sure the artist, is it 2-3 meter? A little bit space from the microphone, so that you'll not be hearing some poofs and all those things from the vocal recording. And we talked about involving in the artists when they are doing music. For example, I've worked with Don Jazzy, and I know that they do similar things, and I've seen Timbaland as well. Timbaland might not be a vocal coach or something, but when he make a beat, you understand? But you be artists will get talent, supposed to know how to turn, I want you, baby, or something like that, you understand? So they get that idea. As you are creating a beat, you're already seeing the final product from the creation. Even sometimes you have not created it yet, you just have an idea of, oh, well, if I create this kind of thing and this thing, when you go do at the end, though, you have already painted how the video shoot go do, how the creative, this thing, the artwork, you understand? Guys, that is a power gift that you have. It's not easy to have those ideas. So let's go. So a basic studio setup, basically, and I'm sure that the people in this room currently, all of them, they are Grammy Award winners. Because what will I tell them? So if you're an aspiring music producer and you're trying to set up a music studio, what you need, I will not say that it depends on your budget, and I'll advise you to work with your budget. Don't go overboard. Start where you are with what you have. That's my watchword every time you are trying to do something. So you get a laptop or a computer. This can be a basic one, you understand, that has I don't know, probably maybe a minimum of 4 GB of RAM. It can be a Windows computer or a Mac computer. You get your DAW, we have different, DAW is digital audio workstation, the music production software that you'll be using. And you can check before you try. Most of them has free demo version. Check the one that you feel like is going to be okay for you. I'm rooting currently for Logic Pro, but a lot of beginners tend to use FL Studio because I think is beginner friendly. Sorry. So we have Cubase, we have Ableton, we have Studio One. I think we have BandLab as well. We have a lot. Some of them are not even popular. Reaper, we have a lot. Like, forget, I've even reviewed, I did a video on AI beat making software like this as well. So you can get any DAW of your choice. They work similar. They have the same fundamental, the same basic operation. You understand? And yeah, you get yourself an audio interface. This is the thing transmitting audio from your computer out. Is the intermediary between your computer and the sound that is going in and out. So a beginner, okay, we don't have an audio interface for an example, like a beginner audio interface. Anyone that you can afford, just start with it. Sometimes if you might not even have an audio interface and you can start. And even though, yes or no, you might have a need of MIDI controller. If not, you can still be clicking. If I be clicking your notes, this MIDI controller is to transmit or MIDI signals, your performance on the keyboard. This is an example of a MIDI. This is an example of a MIDI controller. So, for example, a lot of us are used to keyboard that bring out sound. When I was starting, I said, where is the sound? Where is the sound? I don't understand this thing. I don't know, say like you have to connect it to play out sound. I'm telling you, as a beginner, they wonder me. So I think I went to go and get a Yamaha keyboard or something like that. Later on, I had to get MIDI controller. So this helps you to trigger sounds from your VST plugins. This is a drum pad. You can use it to create drums and sound, really. So, and it has faders and knobs. You can use it to automate. Automation means that automatically, while the song is playing, you can filter. As a beginner, sure you go no filter like this. Yeah? As a beginner, you can cut. Let's leave that one. Beginner, forget. Beginner, forget this one. You understand? And definitely, you need a very good output. I would advise you to get headphone. Not in-ear headphone, because you need your ears. Your ears in this job are your most precious tools. Without your ear, you don't finish. You don't go and start selling something else. Start selling something else. If without eyes, you can still create. You understand? Maybe one hand still they pain you can still create. You understand? Or you don't have leg, you can still create. I've seen one producer, he has only two hands. There is a way, there is something that happened to him. But he creates beats more than most of us here. I never hear your beats, but I don't say that guy is too dope. You understand? So your ears, I'm stressing importance because currently, right now, personally, I've been seeing the doctor about my ear. And I have ear plug. It's not here currently. When I was starting out, I used to loud music well. You understand? So later on, since 2-3 years now, I'll not be hearing, like say Radio Nigeria, they play. I think it's funny before. I was like, why is my hair? How go they do like this, they do like this. So before I know it, my hair starts paining me. I'm telling you what's happening currently in my life right now. So it starts paining me. I start to see doctor. They start checking these things. They start checking. I know say I'm part of the problem. So now nobody is advising me. I don't need your advice. I'll just reduce the volume. If I'm doing beat review, I'll just reduce. Not be now this thing. I'll just reduce the volume to the barest minimum. I can hear it. You understand? Because that loud music is like a drug. And it gives you that impression, like it's actually fake impression that the music sounds nice, which is not. If you speak to the very top of the top engineer, they advise you to always reduce the song or the sound to the barest minimum that me and you can have a conversation without the song affecting our conversation. So I will beg you, if you are starting out, that you're here, you need it. And this is our job. It's something that when you are 70 years old, you can still be doing it. 80 years old, you can still be doing it. I'm telling you, we have the likes, a lot of them, if you check them online, they have gray head, but they are still in the studio working the big consoles, even, working. Are you with us? Okay, give him the mic, let him introduce himself.
Hello, everyone.
Put your brother, then they package your camera, they show you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Ikins. I'm a music producer and mix and mastering engineer.
Okay, how long have you been a music producer and sound engineer?
Almost 3 years.
3 years?
Yes.
Okay, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Guys, this is an opportunity to network. I believe that the person you are feeling, I'm not expecting you to like everybody here, but the person you are feeling, you guys can exchange numbers because making music in isolation is very, very depressing. You understand? So you need somebody to... If I'm so stressed out or sometimes I just need this thing, I go to Jazzy's place or I go to my friend Miller's place. You understand? It's important that you have that network of... Online is okay, but I don't think it's good enough. You get me? Uh-huh. So I'm not talking to you. I'm just... It's the general. I'm not picking on you. Hey, you can put it down. So basically that's it for the setup. I'm definitely sure you are watching the slides as I'm talking, so I don't need to talk whatever is in the slide. So your head, you can also use a monitor. If you have the amount, as an aspiring music producer, I know that you might have the funds or not. Hence why I opt out for, headphones as starting out, something that will not cost you. You can get headphone for $20-$30. You understand? It might not be the best headphone, but at least just start with something. That's the idea. Even though you don't have headphone, then use your laptop or computer doesn't have laptop or computer speaker, just for you to be hearing something. I mean, like, you are crazy about this thing. This is what you really want to do. I'm sure that you go haywire. And a lot of us, when starting out, you don't understand that you can walk out of the other work job that you are doing. You can save up money to buy equipment that would help your future or your destiny or what you really love to do. Because some people, they are waiting until that their uncle, that is their rich uncle that is living somewhere to call them to buy this thing for them. They don't want to work, and they are so entitled to somebody else's money. That thing spark my brain, you understand? Like, it's crazy. Why is your uncle or somebody must buy you that equipment? Go and find a job. I was working a lot of domestic work before. For me to buy my first sound card, for me to buy my first studio monitor, most of these things, I saved up money. I'm doing it small. So why can't you do the same? You don't want to reduce this, or you don't want to this thing. There is dignity in honest job. I don't encourage you to go and steal or do anything fraudulent. Go and work honestly, and it will help your self-esteem as well. And you have your story to share with people. I mean, like, you inspire a lot of people by that story. Because what do you have to tell? Oh, when I was starting, they gave me speaker, they gave me mic. But in that process, whereby you are working and you are getting money, that thing will teach you something that nobody else can teach you. So please, get job. If na caterer, do am. If na cleaner, if na any type of job that you can try and do that is non-music related, or if you have another creative side of you that you know how to edit graphics, you can edit video, you can use that one to gather money, and then so let's go. So I've talked about this, the basic studio setup. You need a computer. I'm using a laptop computer currently, and you can use a desktop computer, whichever one pleases you. The door, I talked about the doors. We have a lot of doors, you understand? These are sort of like some of the popular ones. I'm supposed to put Logic Pro first. Why am I putting Logic Pro, FL Studio? They used to battle like this. This is an industry music producer in-house battle thing. We have audio interfaces. We have the USB powered one, and we have the Thunderbolt. And you know that Thunderbolt transmits faster than USB cables, basically. They transmit. If USB is transmitting 10 megabytes per second, Thunderbolt will be transmitting maybe 1 gigabyte or thereabouts per second. So that makes the work that you are doing, the audio interface to the computer, much better. So MIDI controller, you can use a MIDI keyboard, or some people just use a MIDI pad. You understand, that drum pad. It depends, you understand. It's not everybody that must follow the other outcomes. Some people are into sampling, because some producers, their groundwork is they love sampling, chopping up things and putting them in pad and bringing drums, putting those sounds. And I think those kind of producers, their sounds are so different. If you listen to Kanye West, you can testify to that. You know that there is no VST plugin that can produce this kind of sound. So that sampling, it makes their song so unique. So if you're like that kind of producer, you can get yourself a drum pad, headphone for sound monitoring. So let's go. So we are going to practice right now. Let us practice what we have been preaching. So this is Logic Pro. This is a software that has really helped me, has transformed my life. And thank you, Logic Pro.
You left us for Logic Pro. You left us for Logic Pro.
I started with FL Studio. Most of us started with FL Studio. I used to use FL Studio. I rewire FL Studio to Cubase or Reason, Propeller Reason that year. So I later... actually what really happened was when I traveled, I now realized that in UK they use most of Logic Pro. So if I carry this thing FL Studio, I'll now be exporting out one by one. They will now start loading it and stuff. I now realize the workflow that I make a beat, I record on it. It's easier for me. Like when I watch other people, just like if you go to US now, at some point if you're a mixed person, you want to transfer to Pro Tools. You get? So that's what led me. And I now realize, okay, it's nice. Because before, I'll do my drums in FL Studio. I'll go to Logic Pro. Because Logic Pro has inbuilt sounds that are nice. Like stock sounds that are really, really nice, that you don't need to buy third-party plugin. Hence why I'm doing that. But use any software. I don't want to say, because for you to use Logic Pro, you have to get a Mac computer. And an entry level for Mac is not cheap like that. But Windows, I think is much accessible. And I would have wished that I don't really remember a lot of things from FL Studio. I would have pulled up an FL Studio, right now. So basically, this is my project window, and this is similar to any other DAW. They have all these things in Logic Pro, FL Studio. This place is called playlist, and for example, if you want to create MIDI, this is called piano roll, like in FL Studio. So, so for example now, before you start, so now you open this thing up as a music producer, you downloaded this folder, this software, and you want to start out. So first thing first, I always advise you to do is to set your tempo, because this has caused a lot of trouble for me as a music producer. I did not set the tempo, and there was an issue. I started having issues of, okay, the thing is not, my kicks are not on the snap, on the bar. You see all these things here is to guide you. All these snaps here, all this line, they are there to help you. They are in alignment with the timing. So one thing that you need to first know is how to calculate bars, and timing is so important, because that can mess up your flow. So Afrobeat music, I think we have a range of in between maybe 97 to 110, 115, thereabout. 97, yeah, thereabout. So if you want to make like all those kind of maybe whiskey type of vibe, maybe 105, 100, you understand, you understand, we go just the bounce, you understand? It depends on what you're trying to make. I'm not putting you in a box. Even we released, Afrobeat producer released a Rema type of pack, and the tempos goes as high as 140, 130, you understand? You understand? They go crazy. We have an Afro Street Up pack as well. They are very, very fast-paced. So don't be limited. And again, one thing I would advise you to do, experiment. Make as much mistakes as you can. Making mistake is good. I will repeat myself. Making mistake is the best thing that will happen to you in your life. So don't be afraid, especially now you are not on the stage performing. So when you are in your space or wherever you are, you understand, just be experimenting. Maybe you should have another copy of the same software. Now we have tutorial anyway, but just be clicking. Maybe you do something now, for example, maybe let me just do something here. Pencil tool. So for example, you do something, whatever software you are working with, just be messing around. Like you might create something, find something, just be doing stuff. Let me just bring a kick or something from, I don't have these other files. I'm looking for one kick. This one is sounding like, wow. So for example now, maybe we have a kick here now. I made it bigger. So let me say we have one kick here now. So maybe for you now, you might be the person that will just bring out one kick, we go change the whole game. You understand? In Logic Pro, this is our project window, like I mentioned earlier on. I went into my Loop browser. This is Loop browser. This is my browser for other files I'm looking for. This is my notes if I want to write maybe the lyrics. You understand? So maybe I can be recording myself, right? I don't need to bring up my phone, but I'm recording and be reading the lyrics. You understand? And this helps as well for maybe you are giving the project to a mix engineer. You can tell them verse 1, you did this. Verse 1, turn up this thing. 12 seconds. 1 minute, 12 seconds. reduce it, whatever. It helps. At least that's one of the advantage of Logic Pro. And we have the template that we released, the choir crowd. We have this audio as well that will help you. Going on, so this we have a mixer window right now. So that's where you see all your channel tracks. You understand? Input, output, effect, send, and if you group some particular channels and stuff like that. So as a music producer, we have two types of channel. We have an audio track channel and we have an instrument track channel. So it's two different things. So if you see now, if I want to create, for example, in Logic Pro, to create a new channel is to click this plus right here. We have software instrument, we have audio unit. And these are this is an audio unit. This is a template for recording and audio as well. This is an external MIDI. Maybe you are using all those Yamaha, what's that, piano motif or all those kind of this thing. You are getting some external MIDI from there. So this is the setup for that. So apart from that, most of the things that you'll be needing currently as a new, as an aspiring music producer is these two things here. So software instruments. Every music, almost all music production software has their inbuilt software instruments. And we also have third-party software instruments, which are our plugins. So for Logic Pro, you can just come. This is our what's this place called? Our browser as well, right? What's this place again? It's our search library. Yes, I think it's our library. You are right. You are right. Why is it not showing me stuff? Yo, library is written here. Okay, so it's library. So this is where you get any sounds that you need to create music. And let me open the audio now. Audio. For example, you want to record voice, you want to record an instrument track, maybe like a live guitar, a live bass, whatever input that is going to come into your project as an audio. You understand? This is the channel that you open for it. So if you remember, I showed you about how to connect computer to an audio interface, MIDI key controller and everything. So if I'm using an audio interface, let me say, for example, maybe a channel, just one mic input. So wherever you put it on your input in your audio interface, you have to assign it in your DAW, in your music production software. So if it's input 1, you go and select the input 1 there, so that the software is telling the audio interface that I want to be getting signal from there. You understand? Because it has happened that I'll press record while the artist is freestyling. Quick one press, I don't remember to put it in the right channel, then I'll now lose that freestyle and we cannot get that idea back, that particular moment. Actually, I'll come to that, whenever you have an artist you are working with, that anything, they always have ideas popping in their head, they freestyles and stuff like that. Always have your record function on, and you have maybe a shortcut key. So when you are playing the beat on a loop, maybe they are just writing, you understand? Sometimes just press record, mute the input monitoring. Okay, you might not know that as a beginner. I'm going with beyond. Okay, don't worry about that. We'll get to that later on. So yeah, maybe you can just voice note recording. You understand? Maybe that will help. Then you can now re-record it. But I'm just about that performance at times, because the way they perform it when they are freestyling is much better than when they are now trying to be serious. So I've seen that happen over time. That's why I don't joke with. I'll now keep the take. You understand? I've seen that happen over time. So I'll just say, what do you think about it? I'll just slide it in, because artists they always be like, oh, I can do better than that, I can do better. So before you know, you go there on the 20th take. I said, Baba, let's just go back to that first one. You understand? So
my name is Joy Sings. I'm a singer, songwriter, producer, and aspiring mixing and mastering engineer.
How long have you been doing this?
I've been singing for a long time, Shabo. I recently started in production.
When?
During COVID-19.
2019, 2020. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You are welcome. So basically, that's that in terms of audio input. And so now we should have an idea of software instruments and audio input. an audio, yeah. So let's now try and, for example, so let's try and make a beat. So personally, I don't use the drums in the that comes with Logic Pro. Obviously, I'll be using Afrobeat Producers drums. So let's get that. In downloads. So there are different ways that you can, like I said earlier on, this is the browser window right here. You can access any of the file on your computer through this window, or you can also go through your folder and start to access the file or something like that. You understand? So I think some people just prefer to they might just prefer to do like this. Maybe just be dragging, because you can equally sample the sound in both places before you drag and drop. But I think it's more easier if you don't want to go out of your door. So similar thing applies to FL Studio or all those other things. FL Studio is on the left, it's on the left. You can be scrolling up and down and, clicking your sounds. Here is on the right. And I don't know, maybe you can actually swap it. Yeah. It has always been on the right ever since I know it. So yeah, so now, there are different ways that people create music. If you remember, we said that you can start from songwriting as industry standard, songwriting, beat making, vocal recording, mixing and mastering. And yeah, you can, when now making the beat actually, it can be melody driven or melody inspired or drums inspired. My own personality is drums inspired. Drums inspire me a lot due to my upbringing. I grew up listening to a lot of Fuji music. It made me like drums, percussions a lot, you understand? And if you look at it, Afrobeat music, when you go back in the definition of the Afrobeat, the word, it embodies our culture, you understand? Like I always say that, our culture in terms of drums is being used to pass message. Drums is being used as a sign of to celebrate. You understand? It's not just something you just hear, something like that. It means a lot. You understand? Even there are particular drums. Maybe when they are doing coronation of particular king, there are particular drums they will bring out to drum for that coronation ceremony. So that drum is a huge part of our culture as Africans in general. So, and making Afrobeat sound, your drums is one of the most important things. You understand? Your drums is highly important. You can always play salsa, play piano, play this thing, but what makes our sound to be unique is those drums. You understand? So yeah. So hence why I'm a drum kind of guy. So what I will first start with, sometimes I might have an idea of, like I said, melody, but I'll just lay out my drums idea down. Just because you are starting out, I'll not advise you to just start with loops. I can have just drag a drum loop and start playing, you understand? So I'll advise you, even though you have a loop, you can just chop it up or go to the stems. Afrobeat Producers, we have stem files of almost every loop that we have put out there. So when you drag and drop the stem file, you can chop up the one shot out of it. So right now, this one is called one shot. One shot is something that will sound once, bam. You can see it's sounding one time. So we have toms, we have snares. It's not sounding, it's not already made. These are the tools that you need. And I mentioned about mixing and mastering. That's the final stage of your audio production. See, this is the beginning stage of that mixing and mastering. A lot of people ask me why, like, see, this thing is so crazy that it's so simple that people tend to overlook it. People ask me, why is my sound sounding so nice and stuff? I always say this thing all the time, and they know they believe me. Is the sound selection. There is no engineering, there is no, guys, I know about a little bit about compression here and there. I know this, I mean, I don't, when one guy was telling me, I boss it here, I kick it here, I said, why don't you just use good kick? Why do you have to go through all this? And how many CPU power do you have to do? You want to show that you have plugins. You don't need it, you understand? If Afrobeat producers don't do it, other people have already done it. Snare that is sounding good already. Kick that is kicking already. Unless now you want to do something that is not there. Something unique that is unique to your own production. Fine. In terms of kick plenty now. You understand? And I will advise you as well, when you have gone through that phase of having a lot of loops here and there, say you're always hungry, So now have your folder, that's your go-to folder. Because when the inspiration spark you like this, you quickly want to get right. Because you searching for kicks and snares, it will just make you lose that motivation at some point. You get me? So you know about one shot now. So these are the one shot. So I advise you to go for the one shot. So let us start with the kick. For Afrobeat, we can also use hard kick or just normal kicks or random kicks. I think I would prefer soft. Okay, so let's choose a kick right now. So this is an audio file, and we can equally drag it into an empty track or create a sampler. A sampler is a VST instrument that you can use your MIDI controller to be triggering this kick. You understand? For example, we can do like this, or we can also do like this. In FL Studio, every music production software have these things. It's not only particular or specific to Logic Pro alone. Okay, so I can just drag it and quick sampler here to bring up this. And you know, my middle C is the is the main key of the kick. You know, you can see I can take it up. You understand? So I can equally do that for, just for you to understand this, I will not want to do that so that you can easily replicate what we are doing here. So let's just find a very nice tempo. Maybe 110, because we have that 110 shaker, because drag and drop. If you're an aspiring music producer, leave that 110 shaker alone. Don't go to loops yet. Just first understand the dynamics. What is happening at the background, okay? Let me just minimize this library so we can have more space. Yeah, so 110. So I want something that will just be key. Let me put on my metronome. Let me have 2 bars. Abi? Hey, that's 2 bars, sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 2 bars, sorry. I want G, yeah? Or let me try like this. So, see, I'm going without carrying you along. So, if you listen to the metronome, check when the metronome is sounding, and these lines here, you understand, you can see that each sound of the metronome aligns with the snap grid here, snap grid here. So see, pa, pa, pa. You can see each of these line, the taller ones, so not the small ones. The taller ones. So that's how you can even use this thing to know tempo of an audio file that it doesn't have tempo information. This tempo thing will really help you once you understand it. Because this tempo thing can make you go crazy. Because we have different software, plugins that can help us to know the tempo of a track, but sometimes they are not accurate. They can mess, or somebody send you a track, and the beat started with, for example, it started with you understand? So how will you count that rollings that started before? If care is not taken, you will not understand where the rolling started from. You understand? So once you get this, you can apply it to any other production work you are doing, okay? So you can see. So what I used to do personally is to follow the kick. You understand? I'll be following the kick. And if to say there was an audio file, I would be following the kick and be listening to the metronome sound. I'll be snapping my fingers, or like I said, we have this plugin, everybody. So by the time I use 2 ways to 3 ways to check it out, I'll know that we have a middle ground that, okay, it's around this thing, and I'll put it on a loop. It loops properly, then we are fine. So this is a BPM counter to help us count it. This thing is not 100% accurate, or even though it's from the software, it's not. Sometimes it will give you wrong this thing. So yes, let's go. So every of the snap that is said, I might just be copying this kick onto it. Okay, so I can highlight everything, hold Alt, copy and paste to make it fast. Because if you're in the studio, for example, obviously you'll be better by then. If an artist is with you, you need to be fast. You know, you need to be very fast, even though you are creating, say you are trying to think, but you need to do sharp, run this. And artists like producers that they know their work. You know, that time of work is work. Leave any other thing, no distraction. Focus on your business. Because this thing, when me and you sit down here, this thing here can take you travel all over the world. Just this thing like this. It can change your life, your family life, your children's life, your children's children's life. This thing like this, if you know the thing, the thing that is inside, if you know what you got to lose inside, you take it serious. You focus on it. You remove your eyes from anything else. You understand? We'll get into all of that later on. Let's focus on the production part right now. So yeah, we have the kick right now that we like, or I like. No. Okay, this thing is dropping and it's not you. It's not you. I know what is happening. It can't be the chord though. This is follow come chord from focus, right? Guys, there is no way technical difficulty no go to happen. No. You can see this, the metronome and the kick are kicking together, okay? So now we have our nice kick. So let's just do a simple Afrobeat style. So we'll go to maybe rim short, not snare. You can use. So I'll get a rim shot. By now, if you are interested in making music, you're supposed to know that they'll put kick, they'll put clap, they'll put, you understand? You have been listening to the video, you have been listening to all this music. If you're a music enthusiast or somebody that likes music, listen to a lot of music because they will be well planted in your subconscious mind. Now you can use from that to bring out the kind of melody. You know, say when you play pa, the next one, you understand? That's how all of us know it. Me, I did not grow up playing keyboard. You understand? I have to learn it the street way. I did not know how to play keyboard. Today, all the small ones where I learn for YouTube, those are the small ones I'm just using to do my beats, small. You understand? So, what has helped me is listening to a lot of music. Listen to as much as you can. You understand? Listen from the point of view of I want to learn. Don't listen from the point of view of if to say na me, I don't put that kick. You understand? You go they try to say the producer knows Sabi rich. Always try as much as you can to be learning. You understand? Learn. So I don't know when I drag a rim shot here. So yeah, drag and drop here. Personally, this time around, I would have liked to play it with my keyboard, but let's go regardless. So the idea is to keep. Oh, it's too fast. It's too fast now. Let's do 105. Let me mute this one. You understand? I think there was an issue here. You understand? So you now start to be putting it in your mind and knowing where to be dropping this rim shot. You can use rim shot. You can use. Don't be whatever we are doing. Whatever I'm doing right now is not a must. You must use rim shot. Oh. You can use hi-hat. You can use conga. You can use anything. You understand? Be free to. You can even turn this kick. Make the kick be gi. You try anything. Don't be limited with creativity something. You understand? When I say that, which kind of beat? You understand? It's only a music producer coming there go say which kind of beat be this thing. You understand? Forget our community is the minute, my very small community in the whole music production industry. The community of music producer, you understand, is very, very small. Even though our impact is big, but leave them. The audience is where we are going. You understand? As a music producer, because you be concerned about, my other music producer going to judge me now. Nobody cares. Now that kick in use now, that kick, that popular, now that shaker now, the audience don't care. All those ones you see a big producer use one thing, you say, now that sound inside this thing I ain't use now. See, my wife that knows music, she does not she doesn't want to listen. Well, this one's sweet. You understand? They don't care. That's the problem that we are having. You understand? You are expecting, even though it helps you, like it challenges you to do more better. But I'm telling you, at the end of the day, are you going to be the one listening to your sound inside your bedroom? You want this sound to travel all over the world. So think about the audience. In as much as it's your own, experience, it's your own sound, it's your own whatever, you understand? Don't really worry about what the producer community will say. Because I do a lot of beat review and I see some comment at times. And I know that that's how it works. You understand? So I'm telling you, I've worked out with industry producers and I know these things. Don't care. Do your thing. Do not care. People will talk whether you like it or not. The only way if you don't want people to talk is to die. Even if you die, they'll still talk about you, good or bad. You understand? So the day that you strip yourself of shame, that's the day you start to grow. I'll tell you right now. I think I told you before, but I'll still. So yeah, let's go. So guys, this is the 5 clap pattern. Pa 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 pa. You understand? If you grew up in a Nigerian household, if they are praising you, if they are clapping for you, and before you know now, pa 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 pa, it's like our culture kind of a thing. So it has entered into our music and it helps our vibes. You get? So yeah. So this is the 5 clap pattern. Oh, okay. But this is now the 6 clap pattern. Already, this one is giving you, say you want to vibe, you want to enjoy yourself. You get me? Let me see if we reduce the tempo a bit. So let me mute this one. So open our kickback. As in, you can hear the kick already. You don't need to tweak anything, guys. I will not say you should go and start doing anything. What you can just start to do, you can open your window for the mixing, for your mixer window. Every software has it again. Everything I'm doing, you can do it, replicate it anywhere. So you open it on Logic Pro. I can just do that by pressing X. And I can do that by coming here, open my mixer window. And so you can do that too. So you can just do, I feel like maybe the rim is a bit loud. I can reduce it here or I can reduce it here. So I don't think we need the metronome right now again, okay? So we can just, I'll duplicate this channel. So now I'll now be thinking of what else can we add into the beat. So to make things easy for us, so if we go into the percussions, let me see. So so what I'll do is bongo pack, okay, here. So what I'll do now is you can do it anywhere. Again, I keep repeating myself because of DAWs. So I can highlight everything and create a new VST plugin for it. So I can trigger each and every one of them with my plugin, okay?
Wow.
So I can do that. Is it chromatic? Let me see there, I forgot, but let me remember. So you understand now. So this one now you can.
Individual.
Yeah.
The individual percussion.
Yeah. So you can easily trigger the thing. So it is going to help you to speed up your workflow. Remember, you can still do it one by one, oh. Okay?
But what if the number is more than the
88
on the keyboard?
You do another one.
So it takes out only the first 88?
Yeah. The other one, you will not take it. So what I used to do is that I'll just check how many things I'm loading per time. Understand? So what I used to do, I know it's because of maybe one particular one-shot kit. Maybe you want everything to just be on that. In here we call it sampler, or you now zone them. In Logic Pro, you zone them.
Also, you can be using a smaller keyboard.
Where is it? You zone them, a new zone. So you can, or if you use it, no, it's still the same now. All you have to do is your octave. Okay. You understand? Not transpose, octave. Yeah, so what you can do to section them properly, maybe you just say, okay, kick and rim shot, or kick and thump, this one and this, so that you can easily now be opening them. And so all these things that I create, I can save them and reopen them another time. You understand? You can always reuse them, even in different projects. So yeah, I believe in FL Studio, do we have this?
No.
Okay, there is a plugin called ASDM Harabi. That plugin to organize loops.
Oh, yes,
ASDR, am I correct?
Yeah,
There's a plugin I reviewed. I can't remember how it works again. The video is not out. Yeah, but it works that you section your drum. That one is actually even bigger than this. You section all your drums, all your guitars. You can even, you are creating a beat with on a C major now. You bring out all your guitar loops or melody loops on C major with 100 tempo. Like, that plugin is really good. They not pay me for advert or what. I'm just telling you guys. Yeah, it's nice if you have a lot of sounds and you quickly want to just get it to it. So this is part of it. So since it's not on FL Studio, it's going to be hard though. So let's find another way. So let me get a conga. Tum, tum. And guys, you know that this conga used to have his key, right? So sometimes he's going to be looking like he's not tuned at times. So you can change the key or find the one that will fit into the beat that you are creating. So we need that pocket to put it, that thing, digging. Or you should try this one. Let's find another one. Okay. Let's see this one. So on FL Studio, rather than you pulling up the volume gain like that, you can just come into the region bar, and you can just increase the gain of the sample. You can increase the gain here. FL Studio have that, right? Yeah. I'll go change all of you to go buy this. I'll stop mentioning FL Studio so that Logic Pro can come to me and say, oh, Logic. I keep mentioning FL Studio. I'm trying to be universal here. Huh? Cubase. Some people use it. Oh, any music production software. No more FL again. Whenever I've mentioned or FL Studio, insert all music production software, please. So it's a bit too loud, a bit. So you can either, make it to be coming. So I think it goes with this rim shot. After 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let me see. So just count like that. So after this 1 rim shot, 2 rim shot, the third rim shot, tum. 1, 2, 3, another one, tum. 1, 2, 3, another one, tum. So that way you know where everything is dropping. So Well, I think.
Important for sound selection.
Yeah.
Because if I'm using a Behringer and I select these sounds now, it won't help me with the clarity to know the right kick.
Your sound, your audio interface and your monitors, whether headphone or speaker, they are important, especially for input. Because we deal with sound, so our audio interface is so important, and our monitors as well. Yeah. So as you can see right now, what happened now? Definitely, this one is more expensive than this, and this sound, I have more clarity in depth here compared to here. Yeah. So you understand? Yeah. This one you hear most of the depth, something whatever that is missing, you can easily hear with this sound card. You understand? Compared to this one, just. You get as just cover up. This one, it gives them more space. Like you can, it's like you can select things inside. But this one just. But if you are starting out, I don't think you should worry about most of these things. But when you get to this kind of your level now, I think it's important.
Especially for mixing.
Yeah, especially for mixing. Like, our own. Like we have to always ensure that our sound.
As right as possible.
Like. This kind of audio interface we use, the kind of speaker that we are using as well, it's very important. So whatever, if I hear anything on that speaker that we are using, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it, you understand? So it's that important currently. But for this session, like our aspiring music producer, you don't really need it. But you can see in the importance. But don't, because some of them can't afford this, or most of them can't afford this. You understand? So.
Or can't even hear the difference.
Or can't even hear the. Oh, very good. They can't even hear the difference because when you are starting, you don't even know. Is that different? You said a year before compression and after compression. So that's the thing.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Great Caesar. I'm a music producer. Started as a beatmaker, but mostly now I'm mixing more.
You are mixing now?
More. I'm doing it too.
Since when have you been doing this?
That's a year and a half.
Why do you say you are a beat maker? You started as a beat maker, now you're a producer. Why did you differentiate?
Yeah, I believe there's a difference between a beat maker and a music producer.
Can you clarify that for us? Let me understand it.
Okay, as a music producer, you don't just make the beat alone, you make the song. And the beat is not the song alone.
Again? Sorry.
As a music producer, you don't make the beats alone because the beats alone is not the song. So his music producer makes the song while a beat maker makes the instrumentals.
Wow. Guys, are we in agreement? Sure. Okay. It sounds fair. Or you have a better definition?
No, I'm just saying like it sounds reasonable.
Oh, okay. It's fair, okay. Give him mic.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, bro. I'm just like trying to understand you. Like you say the music producer make this song. Then what does the artist do?
So sorry.
I think when you're a music producer, it has to do with like creating, like being in the creative process. Like for example now, someone that just make the beats, makes just the instrumental. Like take for example now, there are some producers that create melody. Like for me, I create melody on beats. Like I can just make the beat, create a melody, send it to the artist. The artist comes to the studio. I'll be in the process of rearranging the music and say, okay, no, why not put this thing here and put that thing there? You understand? During those process, because the truth is, like, during the process of creating music, the artist cannot do it alone. You understand? You need the guidance of, like, the music producer. You understand? And there are some people that, especially when it comes to, like, okay, this key is off, why not sound like this? Or let's create melody, let's create harmony and all those things. So those arrangement process, that's what makes you a music producer, like the whole process. But beatmaker just makes the beats and just send you instrumental. So I think he's right.
Oh, okay. Because, people don't know the difference between, especially, like we said, aspiring music producer. They should know where their job is into. So it means that when they are starting out, there will be a beat maker.
Yes.
So they will now grow and become a music producer.
Yes. And also, like, sound engineer is another phase too. Sound engineer is the one that is in charge of arranging the vocals and recording the music. So, sorry, I have a question. Okay.
Yeah, go with the mic because they will not hear you when we are playing this back.
What's the difference between a sound engineer and a mixing engineer?
Okay. So the truth of the matter is almost, they do almost like similar jobs. Sound engineer is the person that takes the vocal reconstruct the music, and also still even mix the song. Because as a sound engineer, sound engineer, you are the person that knows that, okay, this place, make I put compression, make I less the vocal, make I add effects to the vocals. So I think that's the work of sound engineer. Most sound engineer are also like the mix engineer too.
Personally, I like to call myself. The first time we met, I told you I'm a sound engineer. The way I see it, the way I've kind of like arranged it is, I believe that sound engineer is like the compound thing, where we have like mixing and mastering engineer in it and recording engineer in it. You feel me? So a recording engineer is a sound engineer. A mixing and mastering engineer is a sound engineer. So, I feel like that's.
So that's like combating.
So who is a sound designer?
Yeah, no, those things are like
Good question. Good question.
Okay, so our boss here, Uncle Y,
name. Okay.
is a sound designer because they create something and like they create something from nothing. You understand? And also like people that also like we have like different fees. They also people that design like sound, like those your VST external plugins and all those guys there. You understand? You can also call them sound designers too.
So can we say a beat maker is also a sound designer?
A beat maker is not a sound designer. It's very different. A beat maker takes sound from the work of a sound designer. Sure you get. These samples you see here, someone took his time and designed it. Maybe from a song or from anywhere, maybe from a chop or something, just designed it. Now make it into loops, one shot, and the rest. So the producer now use it.
But most time as a beat maker, if I'm making a beat, I might see this kick. Actually, I like it in the first instance. But over time, I don't like maybe something in it. That is me shaping the kick to what I want. That means I'm also designing it.
No, you're mixing it.
You are mixing it. You're not designing it.
No, I'm not designing it.
You're working on something like
I said it.
That's good. Quick session there. I like that. You break the session. Ask anything. So I think you are right, and like our job is sort of like into one another, basically. I think there's a bit of sound designing in that process too, because a mix engineer can equally call themselves a bit of sound. But you are right too that, like, if you want to say, okay, I'm a sound designer, they mostly take out of thin air, they create sound. Mm-hmm. You understand? Or they get whatever thing, they might turn this into a melody. Mm-hmm. You understand? They will shape the sound, shape it with, all this, you can use analog, you can use digital, hardware or software to shape the sound. You design the sound to a usable format that we music producers can start to now use. So what he was saying is that you want to now cut out some frequencies in the kick. You understand? I think it's in a bit of a cut of a way that you're sort of like you are shaping the kick to be usable for what you are trying to, the project. There's a bit of sound designing in it. Well, like you are working on something that somebody has already created anyway, but it's not really like major, but there's a bit of sound design in that.
Okay, let me say for example now, like maybe I'm creating something and I now use a whistle, like, or something around me. I just record it and use it to. Would I say I'm doing sound design?
Yes.
I think you created it. From scratch. You whistle from your mouth or something. You now worked on it, make it sound nice and stuff. Yeah, I think
Sound design is like those that do film score.
That's another thing too.
Yeah,
that's crazy work though.
Film score now is 100% sound designing.
I've done film score before I ran away.
Sure, yes. In film score, they will give you a video without sound. So you have to. So most of the time they even recreate footsteps out of nothing. Bring just knock. That's sound designing. But you adding, cutting, loop, high pass. You're just mixing. Yeah, just basically.
Because you work off a mix.
They work enter each other. You can be confused.
Let me affirm. So I feel like these are just excuse me. I feel like these are just terminologies.
So for you to be doing something doesn't make you a sound designer, because if the definition of a sound designer now, you can say a sound designer can design a whistle. When you look at the pack, you see whistle by the ocean, whistle in a garage, whistle in a bedroom, whistle in a, so that the act of taking one sound and making it to sound to have different feelings, to be able to do that, you get, and variety of that makes you a sound designer. But not necessarily because you are just adjusting something, then you say you're a sound designer. But if they tell you, okay, you're a sound designer, let's do this, you get, then you now see that you are not a sound designer.
Yeah, true that.
So those are just terminology. So because you are EQing something or doing something, it doesn't make you that. You get? So if you are a producer, you stick to I'm a producer. Because in the grand scheme of it, there's the recording engineer, then mix engineer, mastering engineer. So any other thing is different.
It's just, I feel like it just boils down to what I already said from the beginning. Because he gave us like the 101, like songwriting, everything. There are people out there that are songwriters, like big time songwriters. In fact, you see some of these legendary albums now, you see lyricist alone, composer alone, different people, you get. So it's like they are different, but music producer is now the compound of you are able to perform each process with the artist. Do you understand? So he's trying to make us a good producer. It's not just because you can be a producer and you don't understand songwriting as much. That's why I said you just have to have a knowledge of everything.
How everything works.
So it's like it's just different aspects of music. But music producer means if you are making, so music is a compound. So if you are making music, you have to understand songwriting. You have to understand this. So it's like it's just departments basically of music. If I may say. Thank you very much.
So I just feel, let me just say, I just feel like the moment you start adding effects to something that is already existing, you are mixing. Like, because the act of mixing is to refine something to sound better. You understand? So I just feel once you start adding effect to something that you didn't create from scratch, that is already existing, you are mixing. You are not a sound designer.
Guys, wow, I learned a lot of stuff right now, so I'll add it to my portfolio. So, mixing, sound design, yeah. So you are actually right. And what AY said too, like, you know, to have an idea of how everything works is really to your advantage. You get, because I was listening to Elon Musk talk about, you know, how can the director of a company that's operating, I think NASA exploration or something like that. I think he's taking jab at his competitor, that the person comes from a background of accounting. That's how would they run the company properly, but they don't have an idea. It's not like you need to know how to drive jets, space, whatever. At least have an idea of how that thing works. You understand? That's the thing. Everything are based on ideas, you understand? Based on ideas. That's sometimes like, can you do the work? You go say, because you get the idea and say yes. You want it, don't read. So it's really important that we know these things, and it's to our advantage. You'll be surprised that a lot of people will appreciate what each and every one of you are saying right now.
I want you to ask a question. This is called Afrobeat producers.
Yeah.
But there are some producers that like to infuse other kind of genre to their sounds.
Okay.
But we still have a little bit of elements of Afrobeat. So how would you categorize that kind of sound? For instance, now I've made EDM beats.
Okay.
And I infuse some Afrobeat elements into it. Like how will you categorize that kind of sound?
I think there is a genre called Afrofusion already. Yeah. So mix Afrobeat with anything.
Anything.
Done.
You understand? So I think that is even more. I like the way you are going. Mix it up with anything. Try and carve a new niche out of it. Mix it with Indian music. I'm seeing a trend going on about reggaeton and amapiano on YouTube recently. You understand? And it just create that excitement, really, like how both worlds can join together and collaborate. So yeah, that's it. And again, you're a music producer. Each and every one of us here can do hip hop, can do trap, can do whatever. You understand? But we just come for that because identity is a must thing that you must have as well too. You understand? Just because you come from Africa, Nigeria, you understand? You have to, whether I'm a piano, whether Afrobeat, but that doesn't limit you to do other genres as well. So explore as much as you can. Are we good? You got him again. Somebody else want to say anything? Okay. So let's move on to the aspiring producers. So that are watching us. So basically we have the conga in between. We are going to make this as simple as we can, not to waste too much time. Okay, so we have the conga. So what we can let me even see if we can add these other ones. Just It's good. Rather than deleting it, so we can just find something to. So remember the percussion that we put the other time in our sampler. So we can record or we can record as well. Capture. So let's record. 3, go. So it has recorded. I'll quantize at times. Normally when it comes to percussion, I don't like it to be computerized. I like humanized, just shift a bit. But so can just shift a bit. Because there is no way that you can play percussion in the same snap in human form. There is no way. So you have to find a way to humanize some of these things, okay? So I duplicated it. You can create, that's the beauty of this thing. It makes your workflow much easier when you are using the sampler, And I've had this argument that people say that when you use the comparison of using the sampler and dragging the audio, dragging the audio is much better, but
I think dragging the audio is much better.
in terms of sound. Okay, so I've listened. I'm not sure yet. Well, my old logic. Somebody told me that, but
I think depends. Like the velocity.
Okay, basically because you can tweak both any parameter in both of them. There's velocity here, there's gain here.
I've noticed this thing recently. FL Studio, if you pull, okay, sorry, like on your browser now, like you are playing the beat already and you're just going back, you're looking for the right snare. Then it just sounds right in your ear. Then you pull it to sampler and it sounds either lower or somehow you go just. But if you drag it to the playlist itself, it sounds exactly good. The same way you heard it. So I noticed that, and I just noticed that I go just drag out like that.
No, it's FL Studio.
Yeah. So I don't know.
It's FL Studio. Give him the mic.
So if you increase the velocity, like in the piano roll, you still get the same sound you are listening to in your playlist. If you have something, just increase it to the max. You will get the same.
Okay, you have to increase the sound.
Increase it to the max.
Okay.
While you are playing it there, it was the max volume you are hearing.
Okay, is the max volume inside the browser? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the max volume you are listening to. So if you drag it to your piano, just increase the volume.
Increase the max to the max volume.
Then start staging back. Start like
in the whole mix now. Wow. Problem solved though, and it makes sense theoretically, like. So, but me personally, I've checked, I've exported, I've tried different exporting versions. I've checked. I've not really seen a major this thing, unless psychologically I'm trying to play games with my brain. You understand? currently. Maybe there might be a new development. You might see me tomorrow, I make new video, please. So, you understand? But currently, with my research, I've imported kick, played it on here, trigger it with this VST, I drag and drop it, and I've checked them. And exported different versions as well. So now you'll now be thinking of what to be adding more. I want to so let's record. No. Sorry. That last snare, that's my own style of this thing. I like to add more extra one layer on top. So there's a function on on Logic Pro called capture recording. You don't need to press record for your last performance to be brought out. So I will just bring it out. So now we have to bring in shakers. So how you feel, just be creating it. You don't need to do like me. Just be free. So let me see if I can be switching. The drums are mad. So all we are using right now are one-shot sound. So I will advise you to go ahead and be using one-shot sound. It will make your brain think. Don't touch. If you are starting, like today is your first day starting out, go to one shot. What we are doing right now. Don't think of an easy way out. This will make you be creative. So for example now, I like what I'm hearing already. Like let us start looking for melody. And this is where advantage of people that knows how to play keyboard or piano, you know, an instrument, even though it's even guitar self, it is your advantage. Because right now there is a MIDI guitar that you can turn into any instrument. So even though if you know how to play the guitar, if you have the money to buy it, so if you play guitar, you can turn it into piano, you can turn it into string, you can turn it into anything. So it's advisable to learn how to play the keyboard. It's advisable at least learn the basics of how to play the keyboard. It is going to really help you. Even though that does not determine your success. Yeah. There's a lot of producers that don't know how to play the keyboard, that they are clicking and they are making crazier beats more than me or more than a lot of us. You understand? But for me to learn, I have to know. That's my own pathway and that's what I'm sharing with you. I know a little bit about, you know, C major, and I know just to be pressing it one after the other, and it's even much easier these days that you can use chord triggers and chord plugins that once you press one note it turns into a chord. That can help you to quickly know, because when you press a chord, it will show you, press a note that turns into a chord, it will show you what you are playing. For example, for example now you can see we have like a piano picture here. So if we have, let me be actually practical right now. Let us be practical. Let me get let me get this plugin here. Does he have that thing? It does not have. Let us get Serum. Does he have? Okay, he has it. So On Logic Pro, you are able to put is a MIDI FX, so a chord trigger. So what if I play one key now? The trigger keys, all of the keys are trigger keys, and it is going to show the output down here. So if I play one, see one note I'm pressing here turns into this chord. You understand? It turns into this chord. But this is a stock one. There are other third-party ones that when you press one, it will show you the keys you are pressing plus the chord you are pressing, so that you can use it to practice. That's another way. So you can also watch tutorials on YouTube about how to play the keyboard. It's going to help. But your foundation should really be into listening to a lot of music. So when you play the right one, I'm talking about a lot of us listening to music because we learn by hearing, not by argumented and all those. It's very confusing. So when you hear, this is really going to help you. Because people will go play nice drums and nice things. So yeah, play melody, they can't play nice things. You understand? So yeah, this is really going to help. And again, you can download, we have free MIDI packs on afrobeatproducers.com. So MIDIs are, performance notes. Like I'll do one for you now. You can use that to learn as well. I think I use that to learn when I'm trying to learn some of my, maybe how to play and it changes. Okay, that Tupac song, I was trying to learn it. One with Niosi song as well. Some of my favorite songs, there is a karaoke website, something that you can download those MIDI notes, and I learned them from there. So yeah, so I'll remove the chord trigger back. So guys, after I finish this beat, we go all gather, make beat, or maybe you go boot. Okay, how many people use Logic Pro here?
I haven't.
Hey, nobody uses Logic Pro. But I believe that with this little understanding, you'll be able to create something here, right? Yeah, so we'll gotta create something so it's to show that you understand what we are doing. So yeah. So we can get anything that you. Even though on a small keyboard you know how to play, it's going to help. This can be another tedious process trying to find the right sound. You understand? So you now be playing. So what I used to do at times is I used to favorite my go-to sound on. Okay, I don't have Omnisphere here. Now I used to have my go-to sounds, but this time around I want to try something. So we they think I don't practice this thing.
That first chord you did was mad.
Come and play it, please. No. Come on, play it.
Hold that first one like twice.
Okay.
Yeah, again.
Yeah.
No, again.
Okay.
Yeah, again.
Okay. Simple like that. 1, 2, 3, go. Hey, sorry. Sorry, let me. It's looping. Because I thought I'm the one teaching that. They are not teaching me lesson. You must learn a lesson. Hey, it's good. It's nice.
like link it to the beginning. Okay.
Okay.
Just movement.
Me, I know the. Yeah, if anybody that knows it more than me. Oh, that's nice.
It's called. So let's record.
Yeah. Nice. Wow. Woo! Guys, you can see we are learning. I don't even know what to press in that place now. So let me delete. Okay, I can. So you have your chord. I think the three basic things to have as melody in beat is melody, counter melody, and bass, or melody and bass. You understand? So. Sorry, let me check that note. That. Sorry.
To play like a 6 there.
6. Come and play it, please. I don't know the 6. I know by playing. I don't know by. I know by playing, not by numbers. Come on, sit down. I have not saved. Are we good?
Play.
Oh, the melody don't come on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's go.
Let's play.
Oh, play first. Judging. Oh, yeah, judging. That is good. Do you want me to make it longer? Should we make it longer?
Yeah.
Maybe you want to play more styles. Do you want to go again?
Like Omnisphere?
No, not here.
Okay. Delete it. Let's record it.
Check that second note.
Okay.
Which one? This?
No, the second note.
This one here?
No.
On him? Oh, okay.
That part. The second note.
You know, like the chord was like fast
Keyboardist.
sevens and then last sevens. Last seven.
Play the chord. Let us play the beat. Then you hear the chord.
No, I feel like
practicing. I think it sounds nice. That time he was practicing, it sounds nice.
The chords.
You got it the first time, oh.
This chord, right? This chord, right? Is the seventh chord. On the far right. And this chord is the seventh chord to the sixth. That's for the la. So,
Oh yeah, you play your own, make him play your own. You play your own, make him play your own. See, play your own style. Don't let anybody confuse you.
Just do what you want to do.
Do your own thing. He will come and play his own now. Don't do it become production battle now.
The one you played is correct. You're not confused.
Go overthink him.
Yeah, don't overthink him.
That's bro. The same notes.
I ain't play the chord now.
And them confuse them. Don't get out.
Very first time
You can never get like that first time. He said it's now.
that's what I was doing.
Record.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Okay, back
Say
there.
that again. Right, this is the notes.
That's the first.
Then this is it. That's what I played. That's what I've been playing.
Why don't they sing first?
Yeah, I know what you are saying. I understand.
We were just hearing it that time. It was the same thing, honestly.
Record it, then you will come and edit.
The way the first time you sat down,
Same way.
whatever you played that time, just redo it. We don't want to play.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
You sure? Okay. Okay, the first note. I'm going to get this beat now because you don't need sweet like this. This is nice. This is absolutely nice. I did was I was playing extra counter melody just to patch up what we have here. These days, or even before these days, the most important thing for you to do is to minimize the elements in your beat. Just make sure you use the high quality ones, like I said. Now it's sounding full already because of the elements. That bass fill up everywhere. That chord spread everywhere. The kick already has secured that low end. The rim is piercing through the mid already. Now we need a very nice, beautiful voice to just shine through, because that's our leading instrument, you understand? So you don't do too much. What else we have to do if you are starting out? You have like how many bars here? More than 16 bars now. So songs these days, attention span is low. People are shooting for 2 minutes 45 seconds, 2 minutes 30 seconds. I've seen song of 1 minute 40 something like for 1 minute 59 seconds. I've seen song for that, and it's actually, you know why that? He has a replayable tendency. Yeah, so and I don't know, the arrangement will be so nice that you don't even know. I quickly finish, replay it again. And this social media thing, that's what they like. When they come to your page, and there's one thing that trended for a while, that if you shoot a video of 1 second or 3 seconds, when that thing is then on a loop. I don't know how they do it. There's some people who crack that code of algorithm, and he actually pushed a lot of videos. Maybe before me I reached there, can't work again. Because most people as they do that thing, it work like that thing, that replayable what is it called? Repetitive. What you said one English now?
Replay value.
Replay value, yeah, replay value. You understand? People love it because social media, like I said now, they love people to be on their platform. They don't want you to go out from there. So yeah, and I think I want you guys to come and create your own. And so the thing remaining now is arrangement. Let me just delete this one. So you see everything that we used. So how many elements? Let me delete this. Let me use this. So this is the melody. As in, the beat is already filled up already. Don't be pushed, because you know how to, especially you are starting out, your background is piano, keyboard. You'll be pushed to just play a lot of things. Always remember that the artist is coming there. Because I've seen a lot of people that knows how to play multi-instrumentalist and stuff like that. And when I hear their beat, it's just really not good, because it's sweet for producers, like, let's just be enjoying ourselves. But like I said, how many percentage of us make up for the whole music industry, like the business aspect of this thing? Because I'm sure at the end of the day, when you make beautiful music like this, you want to get, compensated nicely, for it. So, you don't want to be that talented broke producer now. You understand? You want to be, even people who don't even can play chord like this, they go far. You understand? So yeah. So if it was me, I like, in between 4 to 8 bars of intro. So on Logic Pro, you can mark you can label everything like, oh, intro is here, maybe up to this thing. You can say, okay, let me say 8 bars intro. So maybe I'll not put the kick, or I'll put the kick, or sometimes you can even just put the everything drops. So you can label it so that it will help. It's going to help you understand, okay, the arrangement. And I think the popular one is this. No. Popular one. So the first. Sit down, okay. So you can cut, before it enters. Just put like a break to just signal, if you go to live performance, you know that they like to put breaks to just signal it helps the artist and the audience. With they enter another thing, you understand? It helps that thing. And like I said, dynamics too helps music, because psychologically, if they hear something, you need something to just break your, I don't know, like, that thing is flowing there. Something will break it. It's going to feel like, when that thing appears again, it's going to feel refreshing. Yeah. Just like if you used to see me every day, you might not value me that well again until I get lost for like 2 days of 1 week. When you see me again, it's going to be like fresh. Hey, I don't, you understand that kind of thing. That's what's this. When you are making music, they add psychological something into it. Yeah, so that's where a lot of us used to have effects, sometimes drum rolls. Sometimes some people just leave it. You understand? So, or when the artist record voice, you can mess up the voice. You reverse the voice. You can just enter the hook, or if you want to start with the verse. But most of the time, I think as an artist, you just want to get to the point straight away. Attention span is low. Get to the hook immediately, and it's too much. We should leave the bass. We should remove it.
Like leave the bass. In the part where the bass was.
Oh, to read it, Abby. You can go. We are just listening to it because there is no voice there. Anyway, what's that? Sorry, I'm looking for FX. Okay. We have FX. Okay, yeah. FX is here. So if I like, there's a reverse this thing. Riser. Let's see. Let's see, maybe we can reverse it ourselves. Hope you are watching, aspiring producers, not the ones that are here. So that I don't pass aspiring. You understand?
Clap.
So let me read. Okay, just increase that one, reduce the volume. Guys, you can see that it's easy to make beats, right? So we just have the hook for how many bars? 8 bars currently, but you can extend it to how many the artist is singing, I think. Or does anybody sing? Wait, somebody say he's an artist here. Somebody, you? Yeah, man. Oh yeah, now. Anything you sing can be used or reused. So sing, don't say that freestyle now. Where I made for that. I beg you. You can see we did not plan this one, but we have an artist in the building right now. So this beat is just going to test it for us. Oh, don't worry. It's just testing. Okay, give him clean water. So, so we are testing it out. So what I will do what you do in this scenario is, now I told you that we want to have an input audio right now from another source. So we get an audio track, we click it. Any of your music production software, you can do this. And yeah, I have my audio interface. My input is at 1, mic 1. So I select my input as 1 here. And these microphones, they have something to power them up, that you need to power them up, and it's called phantom power. And it comes with 48 volts, right? So this thing is always, most of the time, is your audio interface has them. You can either press off a button or switch off a button as well. So now I think we have that. Audio input is not, so you can mic check. Say something. Oh. Okay. Why is it not available? Again? Yeah. It's on what?
Yeah, it's on the scanner.
It should show now. Why is it not showing?
I mean, feedback. After it rejected, it still showed.
Try.
Only my family and friends be here, but it's boy wanna make it rain. And the pleasure he sings anywhere where you
Well, this kind of place, make you don't go sing off key or nonsense. Guys, so we have a preset. If you are let me not even use preset. Sorry, let me aspiring. Don't use preset. Yeah. So by default, you always don't want to let anything to be fighting for that low end. So you always, most of the time, roll off the low end. And now depends on the voice. Now we now see where we go and push. Most of us now, mid is where the energy of the vocals there. So yeah. Well, before I play what's the key of this beat? The key of this thing. C minor, Abi.
No, major.
So we put pitch correction, not auto tune. Okay. Some people use auto tune, but we use pitch correction. I'll not put it too much. C major. So apart from that, then you can get your nice reverb. These are basic stuff that you can be using. If you want delay, but let's listen.
Now only my family and friends be here, but this boy wanna make it rain. And the pleasure he sings anywhere where you day. It's like it on the enter. You know they cause now only my family and friends be here, but this boy wanna make it rain. And the pleasure he sings anywhere where you day.
They come up from aspiring. I don't know. Guys, the beat is very loud that the voice cannot. So what I would have done rather than putting this thing there is to reduce the volume of the beat. Okay? So we are producing now. We are not mixing. Even though production, your mixing starts from the production. So you can just highlight the beat and reduce it.
See walks like it on the enter. You know they cause wahala now. Only my family and friends be here. But this boy wanna make it rain. When they play Joey sings anywhere where you take. See walks like it on the enter. See walks like it on the enter. You know they copy. Like over your
Hey guys, this is a brand new focus, right? Guys, these are one of the disadvantages of buying something abroad. Like, we cannot return it easily back to abroad. You buy it, you buy it. There's nothing you can do.
See walks like it on the enter. You know they cause wahala now. Only my family and friends be here. But this boy wanna make it rain. When they play Joey sings anywhere where you take.
So what I did basically, guys, the channel EQ, I boosted the high and the mid. I'm definitely sure you're aspiring. You might not be recording yet, but the energy of the voice mostly is here. And to brighten a voice, you know,
To give it more hair.
more hair is more of brightness too. So it's around 4K upward. So you will learn more about EQ when we do an in-depth training on this kind of a thing. But when you are starting out, I really believe that you need to pay more attention on production, like making beats. You understand? Like we have discussed here, it's a gradual thing. I've lost, like, I'm already changing already, like trying to be putting stuff, make the voice sound nice. But I realize that you are just starting out. You not understand some of these things. And so the thing that I usually do, maybe you are recording now, you're recording an artist that likes their voice to sound nice. I think it's good that you quickly, some don't like pitch correction, some like it, but that pitch correction, a lot of people use it, or auto-tune plugin. So it's good that you have a channel prepared for that. So sometimes I record on a dry channel. A dry channel means like nothing is there. Because sometimes some artists like to hear their voice, how it sounds like naturally before we now apply all those things. And you'll be minimal with it depending on how they want it. Like this thing now, the IS is 0.0, but I put it to like, when it's like 40, you don't really feel anything again. So it's more like in the middle because the person singing has voice naturally. You understand? So as I currently right now, it's like it's a lot on his voice because he can sing properly. So if you are doing that, so EQ, pitch correction like auto-tune and reverb, and if you want to have a little bit of delay as well, you can add it. Then you can add compression. Compression is a whole another game that we have one of our top music industry engineer is dissecting into that, so that I will not touch on that right now because compression is a whole big other stuff too. So let me just put a delay here. Personally, I go more of the stereo delay so I can control the right and the left, and also this gives me ability to control the delay. I can only delay only the lower part of the voice or the higher part, or the frequency part of any of it that I want, and how much mix of the delay I want. So you can do that as well.
See walks like it on the enter. You know they cause wahala now. Only my family and friends be here. But this boy wanna make it rain.
So basically, I think for now, if you have a bit like this, then after the hook, then you can now copy and paste all the other part of the song, the verse, this thing. All you have to be doing, like I always tell people during the beat review, is to have dynamics. So I'm not expecting this bass line to go all through, or if it's major part of the production work, we can allow it to go all through, because once you remove it, okay, it's not bad. But there are some instruments, if you remove it last on so you have to just allow it to ride all through the beat.
I was thinking maybe like that's first part, maybe bars. I was thinking maybe the bars should not play at the first part.
What do you mean bars?
Like sorry, the 808, like the sub bars. That's sound. Yeah, I feel like it should come in later. Yeah, I think it should come in later. Yeah, like this. Like this. Yeah, it will come in later on, like the next,
after
the next 8 bars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that kind of
8 bars.
Yes.
Okay.
But this boy wanna make it rain. Yeah, they play Joey sings anywhere where you there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's first. But maybe the second part when.
Okay. He's clashing with his Guys, hope we are hearing, because it's the community work, So you don't allow an instrument to be clashing with the vocal of the artist, because that means that the artist will not like that beat. They will not like it. Artist is the lead person, is the lead singer. Always look at performance. You see the artist is in the front, the drummer is here, this thing is here. Drummer no go one overshine. If not, artist will sack drummer or anybody in the band or in this thing. So the artist is let the voice always shine through. And I think in terms of production, let me check our slide. I think we have pinpointed that. In terms of production, I think we should be good with that. So recap, make sure you use the right sound, the sound selection. You can see this project is just minimal. Let me just mute it. It's minimal. The kick, the snare, the percussions are there, just the shakers. And you can hear the drums. They sound nice to my own standard. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. We have another sound card, but it seems like this Focusrite is rugged away a bit, because that one, the Apollo, because we do a lot of screen recording, so it does not enable properly. I don't know, the Apollo, they did not, with M1 Max, maybe this one is for people that wants to go and buy Mac now. So if you are buying an M1 MacBook, any M1 processor, you understand, Apple has started producing their own processors. They don't use Intel anymore. They use the M1 silicons. So there's an issue if you are getting an Apollo sound audio interface. You know they are very, very good. You have to work your way backdoor to install it. And because you use backdoor, every time you'll be giving extension blocked or something, it won't be working properly. So hence why, because if it was Apollo, I would prefer Apollo. The sound quality is way better than these two and stuff. So when you are getting an M1 MacBook, if you want to join us in the Logic world, so maybe I would advise you to get something other than Apollo, or if you can still work around it, fine. So let's play. So if you hear the drums are really sounding very, very good. Very, very good. Simple and very good. So if you're a new music producer and you create this kind of drums, any artist, we go hear this thing, they will think that you started long time ago. I'm telling you the honest truth. You have not even layered any chord melody or even more percussions or more dynamics, more transitions here and there. So it's important. Please, I beg you. I do beat reviews. I have been doing it on and off for the past 2, 3, 4 years thereabouts. And one thing I can say is sound selection is everything. It's basically everything. Is the one that will determine your song will go or not. That Michael Jackson, you understand? The guy that produced it, not the guy, legend man, I forgot his name. Is the sound selection. Michael Jackson was arguing with him. That song, like Michael Jackson was telling the producer, no, remove it. And actually, that sound was the actual sound that made everybody know the tune of the song, basically. So your sound selection will determine it. As a music producer, too, like I said, you have to guide the artist. Some of them don't see that vision that you see when you are creating that beat. You just create a product, give it to them, but you are not showing them, I'll be talking to them the vision that you see. Even though you allow them to be creative as much as they can. But let them, because with that one song that you guys are creating can take you guys, just one song. All you need is one song. If it does one song, basically. And if there is any other question, and we did a recording, if there is any other question that you'd like to ask for this music production 101, please, I know that nobody, you are raising up your hand. Is there any question?
My question is, how do we fight a creative block?
Creative block.
Yeah.
Even though we are getting there in the other slides. I think it's good that you mentioned it now. Okay, let me start from my own personal this thing. When I'm in a creative block, I stop and most of the time I just relax. Like I stop that project, maybe I'll just press stop. I don't know, I've been trying different things, I'll just press, because, the way our brain works, it's crazy that there are neural pathways that is being formed in our brain that there's one particular line, like your brain connects. So I'm not a doctor, but you have to just break that chain in a way by attempting to do another thing. Something has to come in between, like a chain reaction
like
to help
taking
that
a
to
break.
happen. So, okay, you want to say something?
I mean, like taking a break.
There are a lot of things that you can do to. I'm just saying. I'm first relating it to me. I want to be personal. Then I want to say what real life stuff you get. So I take a break, find something else to do, or just listen to music on YouTube, or just play other sounds, or just check our parks that we have, or most of the time just taking a break from that loop situation. You understand? Just by doing that, or maybe, most of us now, before you start scrolling, checking online, but, that break is really much important. It helps without creative block. And when it's now constant, sometimes you don't feel that passion that you have for music before. It has happened to me. You don't even want to touch music again. That burning desire is not there anymore like before. And you are good, though. And sometimes it happens based on maybe you have been trying to sell beats, or you are trying, no way, nothing is happening, no light at the end of the tunnel. So that thing will still affect creative block or beat block. You understand? So you can, get lightened up. You can ride on other people's energy. You understand? Like I told Rexy the other day, like, see, you are a candle, you have a light. You know that you can light up another person without dimming your own candle, right? So that's the way it works. So that's why I said that introduce yourself. It's not like I want to just hear your name to sound good in my ear. It's for networking purpose. We're doing this thing. A lot of you know all this stuff. But the most important thing why some came here is just networking. That's the key. If billionaires, why do you think they fly one place to another? To network with another person, we go make them more billionaires and stuff like that. So if you are not in that circle, once you enter the industry, there's a circle thing. It's like one circle. You understand? You just have to find a way to just enter one room, or once you enter there, you can enter different places. That's how it works. You understand? So find somebody, probably if it's a little bit higher than you in level or on the same level, but as much as you can, make sure you provide value with one another. So that way, when you're having that beat block of a thing or something, maybe somebody that you can reach out to, talk to, that will understand you, because sometimes these things are mood disorders. I think I'll talk about it, because producers, we have that mood swings a lot. If it's not careful, treated well, it can lead to depression a bit. It's something that has to do with creativity, but we'll talk more on it. Yeah?
I want to ask a question, though I might deviate.
Deviate.
This question is an old-time question. I have a friend that is a producer too, but he need a finished song. This beat we do now, he can do this beat like 6 different versions.
Wow.
And
it's
still,
that good.
No, it's not about being good. He can't decide. So I want to ask, how do we know that, okay, this beat now, this song, don't do. I want Lisa. I want break I don't want to hear anything, because he would do it. It makes sense. Now me they suffer, because I'll go record them.
He's a producer.
He's a producer
and an artist.
Yes, an artist.
Okay.
So he always starts the beat. Then he will come to me that let me help him.
Yeah, when you now
finish up,
get into the job.
I will now I will listen to the beat. I will say, okay, I will now help him do everything finish. He will like, it makes sense. He can't go house. Go back. Exactly. That night for chat. Alpha. That first one, I want to put something for there.
Wait, like you want to add more instrument?
Yes, more instrument.
I think
and more voice.
The person has not. I think is over. What's it called? Over criticizing yourself, kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's
and comparison had to play a huge part to it. because he's always looking at maybe whatever artist, I don't want to mention names, that he compare himself to. Maybe when he hear again, play their playing, he'll know, I need to add more thing. And self-esteem is an issue too. And you don't know that the more you record, you release, the more you get better. People are waiting for that perfect moment, which will never ever come. When he's up to like 40-something years old, you now realize that time has gone.
So they will release the song at the end of the day.
No, once he release this kind one, when they say, you can never release the song. Release is even far away.
That's the issue now. This guy first me starts. As he was into the production before
I have people like them as clients. If you are charging him, it will reorientate his brain. So if you're a mix engineer, you're a producer.
I do mix too.
Yeah, so a mix engineer, when you mix song, you understand? Like, you mix, you finish a mix, maybe you give them 3 or 4 revisions. You understand? But some people do unlimited, which I don't buy into. After 4 or 5 revisions, is okay. Whatever else, I charge you maybe 20, 40, 50, whatever dollars or naira, the 1,000 naira you want to be charging. So anytime they are coming, they know that they have to give something that has to come up from their body. But that accessibility to you too can be another issue. You understand? So, because if you see me every day, if I can't say pay me $100 to talk to me, you don't answer me now.
Now the issue, you need to pay.
I'm
asking the question.
If say you have to ask, I don't know, maybe Timbaland or whoever, one question of your life, my dear brother, you will, before you go, you will make sure that question means question, and when you collect that answer, you will implement it immediately.
So why I'm asking the question is for
all of us
aspiring, especially aspiring, because they will start beats now.
They will not finish it. That's the thing. I think, like I said earlier on, is comparison. You're always comparing yourself, which is good, but don't overdo it. Like now, if I say a lot of content that I've done, I'll compare it to other people. I will not release them. You understand? There's no perfect moment.
It's true.
The perfect moment is right now. You understand? Take the opportunity of right now. See, you learn on the job. See, music production or music in itself is not about the outcome. It's about the process. As much as you can, derive joy and happiness as that guy, they play the keyboard, as this is singing. Make that be the sweetest part of music production for you. That process, you just love to, you understand? At the end of the day, those royalties, money and all of they'll easily come. Those ones will just flow because you don't put the things in place. They will just easily flow. So don't overjudge yourself until I put the perfect beat out, until I sing it well, until I this thing. If I tell you that a lot of all your favorite music producers or music artists, they'll tell you that, that verse 2 where I do, really day nice for me. I'm not. You have heard the thing about music artists, or end up hating the song they created.
Yes.
The song is big, but they hate it passionately. And I've been with artists as well that they'll say like, this is the music that is not the planned music for release. But maybe they give it to one DJ. One DJ can play, this thing really don't blow. You understand? So they just post it on Instagram or TikTok. People just carry the thing, just blow. But in their mind, is another track they are hoping that you don't know. You understand?
Yes.
You don't know. Don't be afraid. The problem is that all of us are afraid about what people will say about us. Like I told you earlier, and especially all of us here, even if he does not know how to play keyboard well, you understand? I've told you before, don't mind all this one. So at the end of the day, now this person make you mind. This person will want to sing.
Yeah.
You understand? This person and the soldier where they go they face the public out. Now him and you and him make because this one they go say like the chord and this guy don't get them initially. When now enter in brain, you understand? As on his own, he got it.
Yeah.
Until when we say he still did not play like the initial one he played before. You understand? So that's the way to just do your thing. It will be wrong. I mean, like, we're going to get there. Make mistake joyfully. Don't be afraid to fail. The problem is that, a lot of people that is making money, they are taking risks. You don't want to sacrifice anything for this music. You don't want to sacrifice your money, your time, your energy, and you want to collect full pay out of it. The universe does not work like that. So I'll tell that your friend right now, because he's your friend, right? And you can't charge him, he's your friend. But you pay for fuel and light and all those amenities. Normal. So he should start to release his song the way it is. There is no perfect moment. Do your best. You understand? Only get better. Always, when you release a song, check what you could have done better, then apply it to the next project. You get? Your beat, like this beat now, I don't know anything to add. I go just make a full beat. Sing on them if I'm an artist, or just this is name. Put it on YouTube straight. If an artist like I can say, add something here, I feel even charge you extra for that. So you understand? You want a customized one, don't worry now. I will remove it from YouTube or whatever. I'll give you. But the idea is there, is already there. I realized that I lost a lot of money waiting for that perfect moment. I they lose money waiting for that thing. I don't know, say this thing that I'm doing, is already very, very good. You get? So, and time is going. Once you start getting older, especially this Nigeria, there's no functionality. Yeah. So, like, if to say like it's a system of government that things are in place, you have, if you are not working, there's a government that will be paying some paycheck, or there's a housing for people that are homeless. That responsibilities go come, they come, and they go come, they look at you, bros, how far now? So time is going too. You are working with time. You get? So I hope I answered it. But if anybody want to add to it,
let me answer you.
Yeah.
This same thing has happened to me. Like when I started this music journey, I used to have one artist. He's still with me now, like Liquid. So when we started doing, I was like, okay, I saw this guy in school. This guy they try. They started recording. We know they get down where my mixing was not meeting up to standard. Then we recorded one song one time ago. I think like 3 years ago. So doing, because I also the music business and everything.
Okay.
So we got to a point where I got through my contact and all that, we got some people, and then we released that first song. And that first song now is almost nearly 900,000 streams on Spotify.
Wow.
And they played it for free in Burna Boy's concert. That was the first should I say blockbuster?
Oh, big
Yeah. So in UK, one of this recent concert in UK, they played the song and they are still playing it to date. So that's when I realized something that don't wait for that time. Just drop that song. Yeah. The way it is. Don't wait because then people were telling me reduce reverb, add delay, do all these things. I was like, no, please, let's drop the song. Then we dropped the song and we saw the result. I was like, they drop another one. So when we wanted to release the second song, I like sending my song out to A&R to give reviews. Those things save the app.
Yeah.
So we released Rabba. When we released Rabba, they were like, they don't like the song. I was like, please, just release the song. Now my song. So we released the song. And recently, they used it to kickstart that Joe and Tixi concert in Montreal, in Canada recently. Wow. Rock Your Body. Rabba by Liquid. And that was when I now understood something that, there's no perfect time, no perfect mix, no perfect song. Just release the song. Audience will fuck with your song if they like the music. Just release your music. Do your thing. Don't wait for any. Now they don't even know us. They don't know me. They don't know my artist.
They know the song.
We never guess. But abroad, the song has left us beyond. In fact, there's one time we got one day that we should come to UK. Want someone a birthday shower to come and perform the Rock Your Body.
Wow.
And they were thinking that we stay in abroad because the kind of quality of music and my artist's lyrics, delivery on the song and all that. They were going to pay us I think $1,000 to come and perform the song.
Wow.
And in US, and we told them that we are not in Nigeria. That we can do visual concerts, and they were like, no, they thought that we are in US because of the kind of song, because they said they discovered most of our songs from concerts.
Wow.
And all that. And I would believe me, it's recently I started Bombi DJ, because this music business thing, you go turn Yahoo boy, but legit Yahoo boy, because you have to send mails, you have to send contacts, you have to reach everywhere. Especially when you know that your song they move. You understand? You have to focus on those countries that your song is moving. We're not getting love in Nigeria. There's one time we went to concerts here in Nigeria. Nobody, they were like, come out. Make Young Gidu come perform. You understand? We're not getting the love here, but that's when I understood something. put your song out there, pitch the music. We're entering Spotify editorials back to back. Apple Music, almost all the editorials, because we just believe one thing: the music is good to us. And we know it's good to us. We put it out there.
Yeah. That's the confidence. I mean, like, you want to add anything? Oh, want somebody else want to add? Is there any other question? Oh.
Yeah, for that kind of a person, the fact that I said once you love the song, elders will love the song. The man himself doesn't love the song. That's something I want us to like cancel.
Or maybe he overliked the song.
He doesn't love the song.
Overlike, okay. Maybe.
Another thing, you as a producer, you are the one that have more vision than the artist. Yes. Now they oversee the whole feature of that song. Once the song is good to you, not your artist. Like me, sometimes me and my artist, I have one guy, he's older than me, like he's a big boy. He does this poster, but he does music too. So we did this song and it was like, this song, you know, film. I said, you know, film. No worry. Let's give it to another external mix engineer. Let them mix and let's compare. You understand? When they mix and they compare, because at least they get money to pay big mix engineer and others. So recently, when you started seeing my results and what I'm getting, that won't go convince her. But one thing you should bear in mind is you as a producer, now you go make the final decision for the artist, because sometimes they don't know what they want.
Exactly. True that.
Furthermore, there's something is I used to tell all my artists there is no perfect mix, no perfect song. If you look at, I want to use this artist for example, Ashake. His first project, that is Omokwe Trabaye. Compare it with his next project, Mr. Money with the Vibe. Now compare it with his next one, Work of Art. Compare it with his latest, Lungu Boy. Then we will see the process like growth. If you don't drop what you feel like it's bad today, you won't drop something better tomorrow.
Exactly.
So even if he himself doesn't like it, drop it. Like, like it. Just take it out.
Or fight him.
No, don't fight him.
What I want to say now, is that some producers I follow on YouTube, like white foreign producers, I follow on YouTube. So this is one, and they've produced for like Grammy award-winning songs. You understand? So one thing that they all say in common is that there's no perfect mix. There's no perfect production. There are some songs you just hear on Apple Music. They're like, I've actually won Grammy Awards. They're just only the piano that I just playing. There's no even drum playing on it. Wow. And it's winning awards. So what you want to do? You want to add all the sound in the world inside your song before you get music. You get.
So what if that thing that he's doing is based on influence from someone he feels knows better? So how do we navigate through that?
No. That guy, I like.
You know what they ask?
Yeah, talk. Yeah? Don't worry. Go ahead.
You know what? In drop, he just did a song, a recent song. So which I did this for him. So
you produced the song.
Yes, I mixed the song for him. Okay. So once as I gave him the song, he now maybe sent it to. I don't know who give that song safe.
Maybe his artist friends.
He's not artist one. He's a top guy. I've forgotten. So that one now said, that verse 2, drum like KC own.
Who is the person who is that kind of person? Is it an entertainment person?
Yes, entertainment person.
A promoter or DJ?
Yeah,
or
a promoter.
Okay, a promoter.
Yes.
Okay, let him answer it.
So how do we navigate that? This question,
it's important. Please.
Important.
Yeah, please answer it. It's important.
Personally, I feel like the best advice to give those type of people, everybody's idea of role model should be needs to be refined.
Okay.
People are looking at, you need to compare your values with your role model. Tell the person to look at the person who's calling role model. You should compare his values. You should compare his sound. Not everybody. Somebody gave a calm, I don't want to call this artist's name. Somebody gave a calm, beautiful love song to a rap artist to review. And they gave him review and he's feeling bad. Whose fault is it?
It's him now.
So the best, compare your values, look at your sound, and then look at, even personally, I believe the people that you grow with, the people that you actually grow with are the best people to review your music. Those are the best people. The people you've been working with. That guy, now you're supposed to give you, say, make now you review in music.
What do you think?
You personally.
Yeah, but most times I fight they end up.
You go still fight.
I think maybe you have to move on because how long? You know that is taking away your creative energy. Your mentally as well is draining you. So
because when to leave the studio in the first place without me, he was feeling it. He now took it somewhere else, and they said it's not good. So he's now feeling bad.
Thank you.
For me,
thank you. Self-esteem. Yeah, you got it.
I noticed that among creatives that have been around, one thing I noticed is that creatives have a high sense of self-identity. So it's important to know your sound. I know that it's not as if it's coming from anywhere. It's just authenticity at the end of the day. You get, because you're not trying to copy when you are coming out as a person. Because if you look at Charlie Poppy's sound now, when he came out, most people, nobody expected that that kind of vibe is what will come. You get Odumodu Black, everything to the name Odumodu Black. How will you come out and say your name is Odumodu Black? If you think about it, 90% of people, you go and meet them and say, guy, I don't find artist name now, Odumodu Black. They go look like, guy, they say, what is this now? So it is, you have to come out. The first person that will charge your confidence is yourself. So you have to just know that, okay, this is what I'm coming out as. And also be around people who have self-identity as well. Because people can sabotage your self-identity, especially family or people that grew up with you. That's
still the other part of it.
Yes, because watching somebody grow up and the person now comes out to say he's something else, your mind will be. But when you go out and meet people that are charging towards a similar dream, and you tell them, okay, this is my style, they say, okay, that guy is in style, this guy is in style. So it's important to be around creatives. It's important to be about creatives and be authentic and confident.
And like you said, to find your own identity is through volume of work, volume of trial and errors. And you can just try one time and it ends up good for you too.
Just go with it.
So back to your guy now. The more he does it, the more he gets better, and the more he releases those projects, the more he gets better. I hope it's not the only artist you are working with. If not, I don't know.
See, from my own point of view, what I have something similar to right now. But you know what I advise? Out of unselfishness, I just told the guy, just go experiment. Find any other producer. Do you understand? If it's that you go on YouTube, find the perfect beat for you. That you feel like, I vibe on top this thing. If you are feeling yourself, come and meet me, I will record you. Do you understand? I will just know that, it's only recording.
You are just doing.
I record you. So people will not say, you not come and be like, so guys, that's for your own peace of mind. I'm trying to.
My friend.
I'm trying to clear you. So for do you understand? Because I know that there are friends like that. They will say, I'm my producer and I'm my guy. They move together. So they'll be using that one to. So for your own peace of mind, you can just tell him, me, I was using school as an excuse to say that I'm not active. I'm in school. So just
not
go on
active.
YouTube. So I was like, just go on YouTube. I will connect you to a guy that will record you. I will just do the small.
They go challenge him still, but.
But I will tell him that I was not the one that I just recorded you.
I remove yourself.
I just say I just recorded you. You understand? So
that's another sense. So that's another sense.
For your own
peace of mind. Your friend is not watching this video.
Just for your own peace of mind.
You used to watch it too.
Okay.
No, what I believe is when you are good, when an artist is good and confident, you don't need to start sending out your songs to people to review. I've come across artists who are not really, really good, but when they record, even if any big artist comes and says this your second verse no good, you know why you go drop out.
Yeah.
If you drop it,
I love that. I love that confidence.
Let me add this. Okay, so what if you are under a label and in that condition?
Pray make you not the label where you say your guy won't direct the label boss won't direct video, won't direct music, won't direct artist code.
They want to live their high school dream through that boy where they sign. So now them go they say sing like this.
That's what I'm saying.
Do am like this.
That's what I'm saying. I say pray make you not the label where you say the label boss, now won't direct the video. Now won't do video director. Now won't direct the producer.
I don't know. They produce artists for one management. When you call the management, they sponsor the artist. As we did do break, he can say, why? I be like, saying, I don't go freestyle on top of that beat. I say, your artist went in there, go, that beat, go send that, give me. I say, you be the Oga. Oga still want to do music. So, you understand? You are right. If they want to, because you have to leave the creativity for the person. You understand? The person creating, you focus on the other part. Even though your executive decision is important to the whole, this thing. But that label, you allow the artist. Like you said, pray make you know the kind label with the artist no go fit do anything without Oga said until Oga say.
I feel like I need to bring money.
Yeah. No. See, no. You go collect your money, but you see, when it comes to label, like it's so fortunate that in Nigeria label don't have structure. You just say, okay, we don't sign you as artists. Go to this guy and record. Once you record, bring that song, make we release and nah. They won't go through the process of say, okay, keep recording. Keep working with different, keep working with different producers, keep creating sounds, and they will not do an overall listening to that sound and I say, okay, let's start releasing this, that. You understand? Because as a label, the artist should be able to have like a lot of songs done before you cannot say, okay, let's pick this song, let's mix, let's complete these old songs and all that. That's the proper label. But if you are, God forbid, let's say your enemy is unfortunate to be to be in a label whereby like they'll say, come, they will find one on a street marketer in Alaba, send them the song. After this song go blue. Like once they start having that kind of energy that they're looking for a song where go blue, nah. You have a problem.
Yeah, already. Straight away.
Already. So for your mental health, do your work, collect your money, move. It's up to them to decide on what to do with that artist or with that music. But for that artist, just know that his career go take time.
But in Nigeria now, like even artists, because of the hunger, they are prepared to take anything, anyhow, anywhere.
That's why I said it still boils down to that self-esteem. Because I remember when
hunger and self-esteem.
Some kind of I'm telling you, because there was this thing, there was this time, I think there was, whether it was on your show, I don't even know, somewhere. Don Jazzy said something about Rema. He said there were some times when they will sit down like this, they will say, you can't release this song. Rema will say, is this song I want to release? Yeah. Do you understand? So if you know, like, it's like
Wait, it's two different things. This is Maven. Mm-hmm. That's why I said in a proper label setting.
They mentioned label.
In a proper label setting, they ask the artist, okay, what do you think about this song? The artist say, okay, let's do this song, let's do that song. Fine, we invite A&R. A&R is going to give their critics, and trust me, this thing will be on camera. Not be everything when A&R will talk, you go listen to. Sometimes you just have to know what you want and what you're trying to get as a creative. Like I said, the music still boils down to the artist and the producer. Once you think that, okay, this, then you cannot say, okay, improve on this. And another problem I'm having with this correction, the more you keep doing correction on that song, the more you're losing the originality of that song. Yeah, in the first place, like there was one artist, I don't want to mention the name because it's popular now. Yeah. They came to record. That time I was still with like the piano and they were recording. I entered the studio. You like me, they release the song tomorrow. Only for the artist to keep coming, and all of a sudden when I hear the song where they release, I was like, is this the song that they released? Is this that song that I guys go ask questions? I was no longer feeling the song because they were looking for perfection on that track. Like they want to make sure everything, both the rims, the snare, and everything they perfect. And at the end of the day, that song might not really now like have the originality. Exactly. We be empty. They think that they are feeling it, but those their heavy corrections making the song look empty.
The song loses integrity. Yeah. I've been in similar situations like that. Like I worked with Olamide one long time ago. As we recorded the song, he said, Baba, just make them loud, let's release it. Like I learned that from Olamide. Like Olamide don't like that mixing something. No, as of that time, he said, "What are you doing? They sound nice already. Let's drop it." As he doesn't waste time. Like I learned that from him. Because he was featuring the artist I was working with. So as him doing verse, just say that make him loud, make it just loud. So don't make him loud. Oh yeah, give me the file and all those things. Like let's publish the whole thing and let's go. Do you understand? Like say that. touching that thing, this thing is making it lose whatever that you are saying currently. Even though it's good to, but whenever you are mixing as an engineer, you don't allow the song to lose the integrity of the actual, because there is another issue that music artists used to have, which is demotiitis or demotis or something. The more they play the MP3 that he gave them during.
Another thing, someone said this thing, this same thing, and the guy's solution was that once you produce song for artist finish and you never mix am, no send that give am. No give am, because they will prefer that off notes. They'll tell you that the original ones is they feel am.
And that thing will emotional damage. that thing will affect your emotions. Go ahead.
I'm playing the role of aspiring producer today with my questions.
Yeah, it's okay.
So I want to ask another one, and it's between a producer and a mix engineer. So whereby you do a beat, record a song. Now give the project to a top mix engineer. So you can't do finish now. At the end of the thing, you don't feel the song, or there's issue with the vocals, and maybe you not complain once, they send the thing back again, the same thing, complain like 4 times, the same thing. So how I've been in that state before.
So what I think they used to do.
So how
in that situation they used to link the producer and the engineer. They will connect 2 of them together. I've been in at least a couple of times. They'll they'll link them up together. If they are not in the same state, same city, or then they will always be on call. And it's even much better right now. You can stream your mix while they are listening to the same output of what you are listening to through this listen to or audio movers and all of those things. That whatever they are adjusting, the engineer can do that. Only when the engineer gets stubborn, this thing, when no one listens to what the client is saying. Because that creating, like you said, losing that integrity, that originality of the sound is not good. Because the engineer will go on and say, this rim shot, cut this thing. And that rim shot get body for it gets waiting in they do. You understand? And sometimes, they have sent me something to mix. I have to send them send me the full MP3 wave of the beat. Let me just do 2-track mix now. Because it's sounding good. It's like I'll spoil the song. You understand? So you have to be careful as an engineer, you don't want to showcase your skills. It won't work. So, and again, be patient now. If the engineer, because it's a work of feedback, tweak, change. This, because I'm waiting, this guy want again. I don't do him now. This thing, make them, you understand that it's a work of patience. And at the end of the day, all of them go benefit that. You meet clients that are crazy. You meet the ones that are cool. And your own advice to them as well means a lot. Whatever you tweak or whatever you change, give them a reason why this. Compare it to or something, you understand? Give them why something like that. But last, the client now get final say. Or else I carry my job best, or maybe you go get on my money, or I don't know. So
I have another thing to say. That case, that happened to me a lot. So I will really stand on every producer should know how to mix their beats. Because there are some times that they might not give you that thing that you're looking for in that beat, or they might just kill the vibe of the beat. And at the end of the day, not even the mix engineer people go tackle now who produce this song. You understand? So it's best for every producer. I will advocate for it. It's best for every producer to know how to mix their beat very well. Sometimes you can just mix your beat and send to the sound engineer, because there's one record that we had that issue with. So what I did was, and the artist to date not know saying I mix that beat. Yes. So the best thing I was just because I don't even care about the money. What I care more is
your name,
the quality, and my name, because quality is what says out there. If your sound get quality, they go play them for free for where you don't even know. You understand? So what I did was I just told the engineer, please don't worry, just continue with the vocal mixing, because they go sabi mix vocal when go sound where you go like them. So the beat, I had to mix the beat and send to the artist. When they send out to the artist, he say, I'm mad. BTJ, you were right. This thing when you talk that time, he no say.
So that guy get the glory for that thing. By the end of the day, now producer they go still high. Say, who produced this jam? You are right. So, you have not asked questions since so. You don't want to ask anything? Are you okay?
You don't ask.
You have asked already. I don't want to, because it be like all of us just gang up here and you guys are not there. So that's it for Music Production 101. And what else is next? Let me see what's next. Okay. I think we should take a quick break now. Okay. So guys, in continuation, so we have done Music Production 101. In terms of our, we have done the basic studio setup. So number 3, this is what I just titled, I just titled it Producer Money. It can be changed to anything else. I just did that just to fit in the space. So there are a few ways I know that music producers makes money, and I know that it might be much more than this, but these are the ones that I'm sure of currently. So yeah, you might be, as a music producer, you can make money from custom beat production, which probably definitely you have to charge higher than selling beats online, because that's custom made to that specific project or the artist, or selling beats online. This is the one that is very, very popular. Sync and stock music licensing. Some producers, they don't care about artists singing on their beat. They just make beats for programs, movies, adverts, and all of that. Even some beats are specially made for sports centers, sports events, and all of those things. And they make their money. So, because sometimes everybody is chasing that dream of, I must work with Wizkid, I must work with Davido and this thing. Sometimes that dream can come true. That dream can come true, but let me just let you know that there are other avenues for you to make income for yourself. Like, I'll let you know that you can truly, make a living without doing any other second business or job, solely depending on your, skill, music skill to make money. Mixing and mastering tracks, this is another skill as well. If you are able to do that, when you have mastered the art of making beat making, music production, then you can now go to mixing and mastering. It will really help you out, because sometimes some people already have the beats they downloaded on YouTube, and some of these people, they will copy the beats, they will not pay for the beats. You will still be hearing purchase your tracks today on top of it. So nothing is your own concern. Because let them and the owner of the beats do and the fighting on copyright issue. You understand? But you can always advise them to get a license for those beats. But I have that a lot. They'll download beats, send it, and I think I did not mention recording. Sometimes I record as well, charge them for the recording session. I can give them ideas as well. Then, can mix and master the track. You understand? So moving on, studio recording session. Okay, yeah, I said it, I did not say it. So you can just be recording. If you have a nice studio recording gadget that's at least is decent enough to record good quality sound, that's another thing. Because it's not every time, I don't know, maybe some people are just hyping. It's not every time some people are selling beats every day. Don't be hype about some of those pictures where they post say this thing. It's not every day. Some people they know until you enter the house, and maybe some of them they do laundry business for side. Some of them they do this thing. So you understand, it's good to just plant different if you can. But when starting out, focus on one. Then when you are already stable in that, then you can now diversify, but not going outside of the industry, still within your working space. You get to really help you. And that one, I make money from that. And these 7 loops and sample packs as well, you can make a lot of money from that as well. If you are a good, we talked about sound designing. If you know how to merge sounds together, Afro fusion. If you know how to do e-commerce, you understand. Selling sample packs. Some people think it's easy, but our producers, we have about 12 to 13 people running Afrobeat producers, selling, trying to push out all these things that we do. And one of our major highlights is sample packs that people know us for. So I always tell people that it's not easy as you think that it is. It's the same thing as e-commerce. Maybe you are selling a wristwatch, you are selling this microphone or something like that. But now you are selling a digital product. You understand? So the same applications still apply. It's a lot of work to be done. So, but it's good if you have passion for it. You understand? If you are that kind of producer that you see a loop that oh, you can do a beat, you could just post them, but you let it go and throw it outside to the world and for other producers to use it, because some producers will be holding the sound back that, I can use this one for myself, or I go give people. But when you are selling loops and parts, your eyes must be close to that thing. Your eyes will be like on, this sound will go out there to help people. Some people, they will blow up from this. Some people's life will change with this sound that we have created. That's the kind of mindset you have. And I've done personally ghost music production. They'll just pay you off, no royalty, no nothing. I do that a lot, Seth. You understand? They'll just pay you money. It's not small money at times, but sometimes it's small money too. It depends. Guys, I'm telling you the truth. Some people, this thing, people do it, oh.
No credit.
Which credit? Where is the credit coming from? I'm telling you that ghost music production exists. Wow. I'm talking, let me not even say Nigeria, it exists all over the world. I think maybe it's something that you can look into and check out yourself. A lot of ghost producers are there. Oh, this is twice. Ignore this one. I've seen a lot of producers making money from Fiverr. I use Fiverr for some services at times, and Upwork. And they use PayPal and Grey accounts. This is something different. Maybe we'll talk more later on how to get money from those places. So some of them, like if you go to Fiverr now, you just say, some of these, you better pass them, it's kind of a thing. Guys, we'll get to that. I'm just eager to talk about some things, but see, put yourself as much as you can out there. Nobody knows you. Imagine that song that you release, for example, you are into music distribution now. You release it for Nigerian people. Do you know that it's a new song to the people in Norway or Finland? You said you released it 2000 and during COVID. But to the people in Australia, have you heard this brand new song from this? You understand? So that's the way it is. So, put yourself out there like a freelance producer. You are able to work with different people on Fiverr and stuff. If you know, like him now, he can play keyboard. You understand? He can play piano. Definitely, it's easy for you to do music production tutorial videos on YouTube. That's another way to sort of like show, or you can prove authority in your field. Like you know what you are doing. You understand? You teach, you show, and as well, it happens to the brain of music artists that this one is a bit waiting in they do. Make a follow and go work. You understand? For you to be confident enough to show yourself your process out there, without showing sometimes. Sometimes you can show, sometimes you don't go show too, so it depends. So yeah, it helps too. And like I mentioned the other time, I started as a music or producer or beat maker, and I ended up humming melodies for artists. Then I end up writing songs for them as well. Let me say I'm one of the best songwriters. But I'm telling you, like, these are the services I never thought I would be able to do. Guys, if beat production no coming, songwriting go enter. If songwriting no enter, I will sell beat online. If I will not sell beat, money must be made each day. Each day, money must come in. You have to be thinking, you have to be cracking your brain. You cannot be full of the freshness of your strength and you are not using anything now. Think about yourself 20, 30 years time. Where do you see yourself? You understand? All this strength, all this energy where you get as you day young now, use it. Like, don't be afraid to try and fail. People is going to talk about, say, you fail, after that, Afrobeat, MPE. Even though we gave out free music equipment, people still abuse us. You understand? Waiting that they do now. This thing. I even came from a Kwaja and I did not get headphone. I say, see entitlement and all of those things. So don't allow people talk to affect you. If not, it will just affect every other thing that you do. So songwriting, I mentioned that if you have the skill, you might not know. Myself, I don't know until hunger starts to be coming. You understand? So other creative talents as well that you have, you can make money from that, like graphic design, video editing and photography. This is not far away from your creative talent too, that you can be making money. Because I know that it's going to be nice that you are making music and you are within that creative space work. Unlike you are making music but you go to do maybe you are a
Plumber.
Maybe maybe a plumber now or something. Even though I advise for you to go and get a job, but it is going to be a good luck for you, like Grace you mentioned, like for you to get that job in that field. Because at the end of the day, this video editing job is still going to go back to help your beat producer life. You understand? Because you can create content and still edit, or if you know graphic design, you can still work hand in hand, and you are doing it as a service to other people as well. You can get that. Go and learn these skills, especially when you are starting out as an aspiring producer. I have to learn graphic design. All the graphic design you see on Afrobeat producers, I'm the one that designed them. Most of the videos that is editing is Dada that edit them. But when we were starting out, I was the one that is editing those videos. You have to learn it. There is no other way unless you have money to be paying people. Starting out as an aspiring producer, selling beat or making beat is not enough. But we started with music production 101. That's just the entry level. So now we are getting into how we can turn that your skill, your talent into money. So this slide, I made this slide 2022 MPE. It was first the $1 and 500 naira. That's when $1 is 500 naira. So I now updated it. You can see that's old 500. This new 500 now. So I now added it. So I'll let you guys understand the power of global industry. You know, making your market available for the world to see. Because I also said they say Nigeria is the giant of Africa. I think I will slightly disagree in a way, because how many Nigerian products can I find when I go to Singapore, or when I go to Australia or US or UK, even though we have, like major stores, you understand? Like, okay, even Ghana. Okay, I did not go to supermarket in Ghana, but I'm saying like you have to be a producer, not a consumer. You understand? And we are at that stage, or we are at the opportunity table right now, whereby our product that we are creating here, we can export it globally. And we have to always remember to be thanking our A-list artists, because they are our ambassadors that is helping all these things. Every time Wizkid release song, maybe you should not join them and be doing all those battles. Your own is they are helping your product to be successful, because if Wizkid blow now, it's for the betterment of every one of us that is sitting down here. If nothing concerns you with their badness, support them if you can in any way, because it's good thing for them if they are blowing up all over the world. You understand? Because there is something type of beats. This one, because they'll be looking like, the artists will be looking for similar type of, they always compare like your friend. You understand? So $1 currently now, as of I checked the other time, some was doing 17, 1690, 1680 thereabout. Black market, parallel market. They are doing. So imagine you are selling your beat online for $15, $20, $29.99, $50, whatever you are selling it as a lease for that. Convert it to Naira. That's a lot of money. And remember, when you bring in this money to Nigeria, it's not only you benefiting, the market woman will benefit, your people at home, everybody will benefit. So don't think that you're only doing this for your own self. You are helping your community as a whole, okay? So it should not be a selfish adventure. So another thing is that you're able to earn in foreign currency and you are living in Africa or Nigeria. Because living in America, earning this kind of money might not be a lot. Once you start paying tax, car, this thing, utilities, all those things. By the time they cut the money, if you go find job, we would say, like extra job to the work, say, make everything make sense. But we have that advantage. That's why you see anybody making dollars or dollars in Nigeria, it's very hard for them to relocate. Check them, go and research well. They don't want to relocate. You are already making the money the people are making, top people are making there, or average people are making in abroad. You are making Naira. Because by the time when Tinubu start to ransack everybody for tax now, but how many people pay tax? You understand? So we'll not talk about it. We will cut this one. So I have this talk. I always talk. So when you crack a plugin and you use it to make beats, and an artist steal your beats and record on it, what will you do? Like, who is out for what that kind of situation? What will you say to it? You use a pirated VST or plugin or software to create a beat, a plugin that or software you stole, you cracked, and when you now created that beat an artist now steal that beat and recorded on it, push it out, and you say you want to fight the artist, take down the song, all those things. What do you have to say about it? Somebody said that.
But they're not factors now. Really expensive.
Okay. Plugins are really expensive,
especially for artists who are just starting.
Yeah.
You understand? Imagine an artist who is just starting and FL is $200.
Okay.
Understand? And you still have to buy plugins. Like you said, that we still have to work to still buy laptop.
Yeah.
Coming from your country, this our country, we see like minimum wage is like 30K.
So there is no other way than to crack it.
We go just pass back.
No, he said he just started. Person will just start. But you need
400K for production.
400K. You mean like I don't understand?
We go just pass the backyard for some time.
For some time and
dollars. That's
sometimes. Okay. Okay, can artists as well steal your beat on the backyard for some time? And you cannot take down the song. They can earn money from that your beat for some time until later.
Some artists have stolen my beats. I found out, but I didn't take it down.
But you did not take it down?
Take it down because
why?
Sometimes when I look at their profile, you understand?
It's not worth it.
It's not. If
it's a song that is doing well, like that 4 million, 5 million you said, and what will you do? Like you allow it now?
I go take them down. No. No. I'll reach out to the artist. I'll have to reach out first.
If he say no one pay you anything, he found it online and he just freestyle.
You realize that the stuff is missing on Spotify.
That's how all your beats inside FS Studio found it missing. When FS Studio have your chance.
Just like Charlie Poppy, Elon Musk.
Oh, that they took down the song. Yeah, he now recreated it. So I used to, I just tried to make that as a talk show. I used to think about that before that you are starting and you are just cracking until I entered this sound production thing and I realized a lot of work that this guy puts there. These guys are common guys. Like for you to develop a plugin, you can be working with like 4 developers and it's damn expensive to create one plugin. It's crazy. I mean, if you want to create better, not be those ones that you do on Contact Library. I mean, like a standalone VST, your AU. If you want to do that, at least minimum, say you no get money, at least they hold like $10K or more. Say it's low. I don't think they will even accept that, Steph. You understand? I'm telling this one for a fact that I know with programmers and developers. Unless maybe that person, maybe you guys will now collaborate, like it's you guys' project together, then they go on some equity inside the thing and stuff like that. Say, fine, but when you start to look at things like that, then you now understand what it takes to create some of these things. You start to appreciate them. Then you start to use the demo ones until you get money, or go borrow money, go buy this, or go and work and buy the software. Or like somebody said, there is $199. Start with the little one because you are starting out. Then later on, then at least there is a lot of plugins that is for free. There is an alternative to Omnisphere. This one, they do all this content all the time. An alternative to Antares Auto Tunes and stuff like that. But that's another story for another day. Let's focus on what we are doing here. So guys, I want this money currency to spark up your brain. That's why I like this. The one up, I like. Well, just this one.
So $1 is 1.7.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm following some futuristic economics people that they are projecting analysis. They are projecting it to get to 2.5. You understand? 2025. Sorry, 2025. Pounds will be like 3,000. That's their projections. So I think you need to be as much as doing this thing as well, because whatever happens, we are into economics together. We are buying and selling. I think you should little bit be paying. It's not your thing, but be paying attention to where the government is going, because one policy can change all of our life. No. Let me not say ruin. I won't say ruin, but one policy can mess up everybody's life now. It can. Yes. So I don't like putting this much out there, but this couple of some of the receipts, like I said, there's money in this thing, and people pay money to buy. I've not shared this thing online. Don't snap it, though. You understand? These are some receipts from some beats. I sold and stuff like that. And I just want to tell you that it's a lucrative job. You can make a lot of money. If people, they say, I know some people in this Lagos, in non-Lagos, in this Nigeria, they made a lot of like 10K, 20K monthly and stuff. If I just see their distance, I'll just, so if you are not strong-hearted, you just go and just go and die somewhere. You understand? This is small compared to a lot of this thing. I'm telling you. So that's it. So moving on. Okay. By the way, it's selling of beats. Most of them are from selling of beats. It's not because I mentioned different routes that you can make money. Most of them are from sales of beats. It's not to do with sample pack or anything. Selling of beat online, I highlighted that being that is one of the most popular ones. And I think we'll just dive into that. If you have any question as we are going, remember to break, because if not, to go back and have that vibe that time. So, please be saying it so that we can be...
I won't say, okay, it's still part of selling of beats, but it's not really sweet. It's just about what do you think of, how will I put it? That I do hear of people, producers selling one beat to different artists. That what is, how do I ask?
Ask anyhow. Well, let him talk.
What is it legal, or is it because there is no agreement between the producer and the artist at the first place? Because recently too, I have like one of my best beats. I just like the beat so one guy now came, he's my friend. So he just said I should give him the beat. Everybody likes the beat. They like it. So the guy said I should give him the beat. And I said I should drop something or something like that. He was like, he doesn't have anything. Then I gave him. So the beat, later on, he now sent me 5,000 naira.
Okay.
So, but the beat, I know that he will not, maybe when he drops it, he's not going to like do something with it. He's not going to promote, he's not going to do anything. So that beat now, I know someone else can hear it somewhere. Can I still take that beat and give somebody?
Can I answer
Okay, give him, let him. I want you to land, say your mind well, okay?
Okay. So
good question. Very good.
I did a little bit of music business myself. Yeah. So I understand that's why they call it, there's something they call licensing. And then there are like different types of licensing. And it's more like, it's law related. So it's like contract. Let me just try to break it down. There's MP3 licensing, there is majorly here there is exclusive and unexclusive licensing. Exclusive is like you are selling these beats according to that's why it's good to also read whenever you are selling a beat, there's always a document attached to that beat. You feel me? That the person has to like confirm. So it's good for them to also like read the documents. Unexclusive, the terms there could be I'm selling these beats to you, but for so price, but it's inexclusive, meaning I can still sell it to as much people as I want to sell it to. While there is exclusive, that will be obviously more expensive than I'm selling it to just you, only you. And I think under unexclusive, you can have like, there's MP3 licensing, there is wave licensing, stems licensing. While exclusive, there's exclusive licensing, and then you still send MP3, wave, and stems all together. So yeah.
Okay.
But it's
give him, let him clarify.
Yeah, now, you know that this guy, there's no contract, there's nothing, it's just friendship.
Send him a contract.
No. Let me answer
that. That's the best way.
So you see, music now, I thank God that with like online internet exposure and everything, everybody's getting to understand the music business properly. So when in that situation, I understand the situation. This one is not a matter of exclusive or non-exclusive. This one, you sold a beat for 5,000 naira. And then you know that guy will not release the music, he's not going to do anything about the song and all that. And he's your guy. Then you have another guy that is going to do a lot of things about the song. This is not common sense. All you need to do is try to look for a way to strike a balance between them and say, okay, bro, that beat I bought for 5K, let me give you a new beat that is even madder than that one. Give him an option to like pick from and say, okay.
No go agree.
Wait.
Let's be honest with each other.
But whether
that kind of person no go agree.
Whether he agree or he no agree. Whether I agree or you no agree. One, you should know that first of all, you as a producer, you have 100% ownership to that beat. You understand? And also, there was no agreement on that beat. Just say, okay, I said beat for you for 5,000 naira. there was no term of it is exclusive, it is non-exclusive, or it is just lease. You understand? You can still give, because people are making that mistake and they think that.
Let him land.
Yeah, people think that when they buy the beats, they own the rights. You as a producer owns that right because it is your intellectual property. It's just like say you get this house now. You call rent and give person make it day. Sorry, you call rent and give person make it day, and then you come tell the person say, okay, this is your rent. Be like say I want increase or I want pursue you out. Say you come tell say I beg you know pursue me out, I don't pay. You understand? Bad as it bad, you can do a refund to the person because it is your property. Now you get down, now your son, now you create down from scratch, so you own the right to it. You understand? But I would advise you always have documents when you are doing any transaction. It's important because you will get court case tire.
The thing is, you still have to understand that a lot of artists don't know what a lease and exclusive is. So, coming from what you just said now, imagine he goes back to the guy and like, my bro, I lease and sell for you. Now you guys sit down and come explain to the guy waiting lease and waiting exclusive.
Yeah.
He might feel like you are just bringing this up because you are just trying to betray him. Understand? So that's because I know a lot of artists don't know what a lease and exclusive is. You feel me?
For transparency's sake, you can just let it go. And then moving forward, just make sure you are attaching documents to any beats you are selling. Just for
Why I actually asked
because it seems
the
like they are tight.
Why I actually asked the question is that someone else heard the beat and it was like, this beat mad or something like that. So he's showing interest, though we've not spoken on the beat at all.
My bro, see, I will just to me, like me. Not let them go. Not let them go. At the end of the day, you're a businessman. You the same market. You understand? I think you use wisdom.
Talk about sacrifice here.
Not be about sacrifice.
What's the wisdom?
The wisdom there will be say, my owner to tell him, say, guy, come, make I do free beat for you. Ma do so full song for you and all that. But you see these beats, say you won't drop project on them or you did anything serious with them. And if I find out from his feedback that that your beat, I never even know what to do with it. I say, come and get another beat, make I help you write song. See, the secret that is working for me, I know how to make artists happy. Like I know how to find a way to make them happy and make them change their mind over something. That's what works for me. Like I like to give them options and say, try this thing now. Or let's say you say the artist won't use the beat, and then whether that guy they pay more, in that situation there's nothing you can do. But in a situation where you know say someone not go do anything with the beat, I just try to find things that will make them happy, that will make them see more sense in what I'm trying to preview to them, and then I'll move that beat to the person that I see.
You wanted to say something?
Yeah, so there's this thing I saw somewhere. Like coming back to the licensing. So it said something about basic. We have basic license, we have exclusive license, we have premium license. Now, where my question is coming from is, thank God we are all here, we all understand license. What's the difference between exclusive and premium? I understand exclusive means you sell the beats to one artist alone, but premium is where I'm getting confused.
Okay.
There's premium licensing, right? Yeah. We all know. But I don't know what is premium licensing. How does it work?
You want to answer that, or you want to ask another thing?
I'm just also the part.
Oh yeah, you say your own now. Don't
say your own together.
Okay, he said you can tell him the guy that you want to remake. Yeah. A beat for him. Understand? It still boils down to if the guy is still going to allow him to remake.
If it doesn't allow you, it's your intellectual property. Now you are the one to
remember, or they are friends.
No, that's
why I say you apply
in order for you,
Your friend will know you.
In order for you, bro, it's going to be both. In order for you to still maintain that friendship, you have to let that beat go. You understand? But if you believe in yourself, I believe you are going to make way more doper beats. You understand? Don't center yourself around that one particular beat. But sacrifice it has to be made along the line. You still have to sacrifice it. So just free and make it go. But you just, next time coming on, you just have to tell them or tell your friends how the whole thing is. You understand?
So like, what I think about what he said about the difference between the premium and the exclusive package. I think the premium is the highest part of the non-exclusive package because we have like the MP3 lease, the wave lease,
the stem leads. So the premium is like you get order of the MP3, you get the wave, you get the stems. It's like the highest package in the non-exclusive. Do you understand?
I think I'm getting that point.
And if you buy that, even though you buy that, I still own the beat.
You want to say something to him?
I can still sell it to someone else.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's this thing I want to ask again. You know, if you sell an unexclusive license to an artist, that means the artist doesn't have the right to like drop that song.
You can. The thing is, you can. There are exactly
now if you now
number of streams.
If you now sell that same beat to 5 people on non-exclusive, and the 5 of them now drop the song,
it is.
Let me something like that.
DSPs won't collect.
Yes,
That kind of issue it recently happened to one artist I was promoting. So what happened is, he bought this beat from, I don't want to mention their name. He bought this beat from one producer online, and the other artist also bought the beat. But when the other artist bought the beat, he didn't read terms and conditions. To him, he don't buy beats. So he went to release the song. When he released the song on YouTube, he was even planning to like shoot one mad video to the song, and he didn't know that he bought. he didn't know the guy did not know that he bought like lease. So when my guy now release his own video, they don't release song. You know, Christian, on YouTube they always copyright way like mad, like crazy. So the guy went to upload this video. All of a sudden, YouTube flagged the video, and that other guy team now took my guy's video down. And I was like, really? I said, guy, but you bought this beat online, you bought lease. I said, yes. So give me the document. Then I took it off from there. I messaged YouTube and everything. So they now bring the video like back. Then I even sent us the mail of the person that took the song down. Then I made the guy. I was just changing it for him. I was like, you're going to read the document you bought. He went to read the document, he not tender apology and all that. You understand? Most of them know they read contract. So, but you should know this. Once you are buying lease, 1 million people can use that beat. It's just that it has time frame. And I will always advise artists, especially if you know you are doing well, they try, don't buy lease. Go for exclusive. At least you self don't try, so that you'll not be having this kind of issue that somebody they use my beat. Then another problem too, I will also advise producers, don't upload unlimited stems on BeatStars. It's just an advice. It happened to one of my own guy, and one big artist used the beat. You know, see all these artists now, their management, they find beat for them. So the guy go down, pay one small money, can't tell that guy saying that 10K they pay. You understand? And they paid just $200 for unlimited stems, and the artist when use the song now big international artist, I don't want to mention him, and the song is already blowing like this. Calm down. Ask me how they talk now. My guy now every day because like the person that it was like a collaboration between him and another producer, and that guy only play lead guitar inside the beats. They come do beats sounding nice. If you hear the song, you go like him. So recently now that issue that they face, I was not trying to tell them what to do, and the other producer now happened to be someone from Kenya, and you know say, okay, this single day video, make I not go. So that's the reason why Nigerian music industries and Nigerian creatives are doing well in the international market is because we believe in long term. We believe in building relationship more. All these other countries don't get that time. You understand? They want it now. You understand? So that's my guy now is not having issue with the other producer. So what I did was I told them that okay, I be just administrative person. So I just came up with me. I was like, reach out to this artist. Let them know that, okay, this thing that he bought is unlimited stems. Means you can also sell the beat to another person because it is not exclusive. That since their music is picking, why not let them buy the exclusive before another person gets the exclusive rights and all that? So they forward the mail to the artist and they're taking the law from them. But I will advise you for your own mental health. That will not mean they will increase the money, you know. It's not like guaranteed because they've not breached any rights. They've not breached any rights. You understand? So as a music producer, you see that unlimited stems, avoid it. It's almost similar to exclusive. Don't upload unlimited stems. Don't give them that option. You know, it's more like you're doing exclusive and you're taking small money.
So you mentioned something about premium. I think you rightly answered you. I was holding that so I can answer you. So see, that's just name. Forget that one. That's just name of advertising. Premium, basic, and all those things. That's not name. It's either it's exclusive or non-exclusive. You can name your own gold, silver, bronze, platinum. It's just name. The thing that you are concerned with mostly is that what can I do with this product I'm being given? okay, I can do 10,000 streams or whatever, and I can guarantee you out of 100%, maybe now 1% they watch all those things. If you sell beats for artists, say this thing, you go there, go they check their streams. How many of us check the streams? You check it. Nobody they check that thing. Let me not say nobody, I will not generalize, but most producers don't check. You just sell and don't go. Your high there another selling already. You understand? So in terms of that thing, my brother, selling of beat online is sorry, your name is J Switch. J Switch. See, selling beat online, I don't know the kind of architect that brought this idea. I've not yet found that person, but that is that's the genius idea, but it has a lot of its own disadvantages. Like this issue of copyright. One artist will buy a lot of producers will buy one beat. Do you understand? So with those issues. But however, when you make a beat, you understand, like I said, you have the full right to do anything you want with it. You understand? As that your friend get that beat, you can tell them, say, oh, this beat, I don't post them online, I don't know, or something like that. Other people don't license them, you understand, just for vibes, you understand? So that when you hear that beat, another place, something like that, you get. And he made a very good advice for you, and he said that sometimes, okay, just let it go. But moving ahead, though, this is the thing. I noticed that a lot of artists don't understand that licensing stuff. So that this beat you give another person, they will come to quarrel you with them. And some artists as well, immediately you bring out paperwork, then go run away. They don't like that paperwork, split sheet and all those things. They don't like it. You know, we are sort of start getting used to it that, oh, okay, producers have started demanding for what is rightfully theirs. Before now, studio session, okay, I get 8 hours to do. You go do beats, you go pay me studio session. I own, like the artist now, you go carry all the things. That's the way. Like maybe 10 years ago or something. But now, no, I get 50% this thing, I get 10% point, you know, all those things, right? And most of the time, we are stingy people. No, let me not say people, some people are stingy people. They don't want to give out anything. I want everything for myself. Sometimes too, you have to fight for these things by when you put down this split sheet. And I don't say that, I've not done it before though, like when an artist come to my studio or something like that, the first thing I first hand out in a split sheet. You go kill the whole vibe. Kill the vibe, you know. Now you're happy to do it, even though like you should be sensible artists that now light than they use. Now this man go chop, you know, all these things. You're supposed to understand that. So when you now work fully committed to the job, do your mind, you understand. Then you can now explain. Maybe to the artist itself, if it's an independent person, or you talk to the manager, which has deals with the business side of things. You get me? So that's what you do, and make sure you are available on the internet. Whether you are trying to sell beat online or not, just showcase yourself online. You understand? Because you might not want to have your beat selling online. You might want to be placing your beat for A-list, B-list, C-list artists. Depends on you. Moving on now. Selling beat online. That's the most popular one. Oh, you want to ask question? So we go to pass this thing now, pending the time.
I wanted to ask about sampling.
Sampling, okay.
Like some producers now, like that sample other producers. For instance, maybe they make a beat now. Maybe a friend of mine as a producer now hears the beat and be like, I like this your beat. I want to make something that sounds like this. And what are you going to say about that kind of stuff?
Exactly like it, or interpolation, what's it called? You change it up, turn it upside down.
Almost exactly, or exactly. Yeah, maybe just change these things. Like you know that it's your beat.
Sampling is almost like probably you take. There are two ways to do it. Is that you take that thing, you chop it up and put it, or you now replay that same sort of like what's the most the Titanic one. All those ones they'll quickly catch you. Some yes, sir. The thing that the producer can do. See, let's be honest. All of us we are sampling one another unknowingly. Yeah. All the melodies where they in your brain, where did they come from? Don't you think? You understand? Not be saying you just say now because the subconscious mind you have listened to vast majority of songs. That's why you can able to be playing. You understand? How? You understand? It will just come. It's through combination of those melody sounds that you're able to create. If we search them, somebody don't play something similar somewhere. You understand? But in that case of say they see your own. they cut them out, bring them inside their own.
But they didn't cut it out, like they play exactly what I played.
Ah,
They got a different instrument or something, or like that melody.
And that song is out. And what will you do about it? You want to chase it up? You can. Is it a major part for the song itself, the music?
Like this
or
beat
beats?
just sounds totally exactly like mine, like no difference. They just change some instruments. Maybe if I use the flute.
And you release the song, the beat, is it released online? Is it online? You released yours first?
Yeah, it's out and the person makes his own as well.
Wait, no. You first release your own, maybe let me say January. He now release his own March. There are producers.
Yeah.
Hey, you can challenge it.
It's online.
If it's online, but if it's in your...
Shazam the beat does not bring out my own song.
No, it doesn't have to. He brings out his own.
No,
like it doesn't bring out like he copied mine. It's like it's still showing like his own
Different.
his own song.
Yeah, now because now new lyrics stay inside now. So new stuff.
New instruments.
That
mean is a different song.
It will be different. Like for example, now take for example, if you do Tanana and you give one to this guy, give one to this guy, give one to me, we can't create beats on now. It's a different beat. Chazama differently.
Yes.
The only thing is that Tanana, that's the major, that main tone that makes it your own. Once it's there in their beat, you can take it down. You can challenge it.
I know you can challenge it. Once, if you just put
If
it
the
online,
melody is
it out? But if it's inside your email, nobody, let's be honest, you said if you carry and go cut something like that, nobody will believe you.
Nobody will believe you.
You get me? So, because how did they hear it in the first place? That's why Omale was saying that he played his album to some people. He can't do anything about it. Because now inside house, now they play them. Change Spotify, they follow now, they leave. So, sorry,
so
go ahead.
on that same issue, I have this one. There's this song, this is risky. Shake. Before that song dropped, then I did a beat. Like, it's just similar. And my own beat never left my phone. It's always on my phone. And I heard that song. Somebody even played, like, it was a brother that showed, like, oh, sure you don't hear this song. Same song. That beat you played for me last week. And just, Risky don't drop song, like, almost, in fact, they're identical. Like, yeah. And later I just, oh, man, my beats with this. So I'm like, I can't, that kind of thing, they can fight it. Like, everybody, they always see inspiration. The inspiration God give you, God will give you too. Like, you can't even fight it because you drop it before them. How did you know they copied it? No, how did you know they copied it? You know mine. They not steal it because they don't know me.
I agree with you. Because I always tell people that idea dead the hair. Yeah. Everybody has that same idea. Now who first implements? But I agree with you too again. That I feel share my idea with you. Say, I played that sound with you, see what I've not finished it yet, but you understand? I mean, don't they look for one thing where go ginger this thing? I will just recreate that. You understand? It happens in both ways. But in terms of that idea, I've thought about a lot of ideas in terms of this our music space. For example, now we are supposed to create a log drum plugin. I've been writing or trying to talk, developers and stuff. Before I know, I saw somebody don't do log drum plugin. And I never discussed this log drum plugin with anybody before. You understand? So that's the way, and it's not one-time thing. It's all in the head. Yeah. You understand? Now who first come grab him? I think you want to say something.
Sorry. But about this sampling thing, first of all, you should know that when something is yours, that means it's out there. People have heard it, and ISRC code and UPC code are being attached to that sound recording. You understand? Because that has to now do like sound recording. Melodies is what people sample. You understand? Not be drinking of my drum, all of us will be using. You understand? So melody is what people sample. And for you to have a proper say on that kind of situation, your melody might be cocoa, the melody of the beats. Like that main melody, like there's one melody when we say, even if you not play the same chord progression, you get one melody when you do something, we say now this thing be your own. If you can't go upload that thing online, you understand? You have that thing online. Before when those people release the song, you can fight for it. But say you did there, you never even drop your own day of phone. You can't You don't have a stand. They go to like you steal.
Just go podcast now. They only get
You understand? But what the place where sample did they really did is all in a majorly lyrics and vocals, like melody. Now that one melody vocals and like sound, some main sound. Like that one can just sit down, that one melody. If anybody go use that, you understand? That's a major melody, and it works well with that either that melody or from like vocal melodies.
But I want to ask another question. For instance, now you just talk about Michael Jackson now. So this might thriller. Maybe I said I want to use that kind of melody for my song.
Yeah.
But I want to like turn into Afrobeat, that kind of thing. Like,
people they do.
Is it a crime?
It's not a crime.
No, it's not a crime. You have to play.
Sampling is never a crime.
It's not a fact.
Sampling is never a crime. In fact, most of your A-list artists are sampling music they take good. You understand? Sample. If I the key to each songs is sampling. You must yes, because people don't get idea of that thing. They don't hear that thing don't blow before. They can't hear for a bit. Man, waiting with this. Sampling is the best way to even blow right now. In any genre you are doing, if you sample, they make the song quickly blow. You understand? It's never a crime, but when you use them, you have to go and clear it. Exactly. That means when I don't work out because like I just get many publishers, you guys be just on clear from this, clear from that. So yeah.
I think there is a company that does the whole work for you. You don't need to be going up and down.
Yes, true.
Yeah, in terms of that sampling of a thing, like you rightly said, I've already done a video about it. Like, see, your major A-list artists, their catalog is built on sampling. For example, Burna Boy, West, his catalog is built on sampling. Some people say that if you are sampling, you are not a good producer. You are not a real producer. Go and create your kick out of thin hair. Even the hair self, who else the hair? Create your own hair. You understand? Go and create your own kick from. You understand? Guys, sampling is actually the best thing that has ever happened to music. Like you rightly said, like this sound is in somebody's subconscious mind already. You now, the thing don't they go already. You can't take from it's easy to even quickly go out. Yeah. Check the industry right now. See how our artists are sampling music from maybe Fuji music, old music here and there, and it's working. I can never believe Ashake will sample Ayuba. It's Ayuba now.
Yeah.
That big song, and you see how the song is going. So I mean, like, it's really good for you to understand that sampling, and it's just that you have to just do it rightly. You understand? And music itself is about collaboration. You can't do it alone. Nowadays, like 3 producers, 4 producers, they do beats. You understand? You understand? Even one hip hop song like that, I was saying it the other day. I saw like 14 producers. For real. I think maybe when we are editing this thing out, you are going to put it there. You understand? Who did this song? I don't know how he's, but they want to do kick this one, do this. At least it was later I noticed that Buga is like 3 producers on Buga is Daniel.
Yeah.
I did not notice before. That song is 3 producers.
Reward. One person idea.
I think Reward Blaze beat and one other person.
One person idea good, but when you have collaborative ideas, it make the song even mad past. Sorry, it make the song even mad past the way only you could do it. If I take for example now this song Constantly, it was fully produced by my guy, Easy Beats. It was fully produced by Easy Beats. But Massacre just played that intro. That flute not come in head when he creates the music. But that flute when Master puts for that intro makes it a madder, comic and so there's one song I also did with one guy. We were like 3 producers. It was my guy that started the beats, the piano. They carry like the beat sounds a little bit old, but we don't see when you do it. Like just the air drive, they just pack them, I just collect them. We create some names, so it's mad. Another person here and get what it to do. Yeah, so we're like 3 producers of that song, and it's mad. You understand? So sometimes you just know say this workforce you can't do it all alone.
At all.
Not really know the idea. That's like even when like someone said something about having like what to do when you get like big blocks.
Exactly.
If you have guys in your circles that is a producer, just kind of send them to them say I beg you, I'm not going to realize stuff. You understand? And you never can tell the kind of people that are following that guy. Once they get the beat, it's team mad. If you even get placements from there too.
Exactly.
So there was something I even tried recently. There was this beat I was doing. I was even trying to sample this one of Burna Boy song. This higher that I just did.
What sample?
Not sample. Basically, I was trying to get this guy, your beat, his kind of sound is different, like with the match of drums. So I was trying to, I was just within that speed, I was just looking. I was like, and there was this new guy that I just met. He said he's using FL Mobile on his phone. I'm telling you, bro, I sent this thing to the guy. Next 2 days, he gave me back. I was like,
It's crazy.
But I was like, how? I didn't even think of some of the things he did. Because I was looking for the perfect, like, what kick pattern can I use? This guy just went, where I will never, where you reach one point where you just start doing things simple, like, him was just doing the triple kick, and everything was going, somewhere. Wow. I was like, why did I think of this? It's till now, it's just on my phone. I just go there, don't worry. When it needs proper, I will go adjust every other thing. And that way, I noticed that if you do your idea, and the day my own click, I'll do it on the same project. We have two different solutions. That way, we have two different beats.
Two ways are better than one.
And then I noticed this thing was even in trap. We hear something like, oh, they took this sound and I then I pitched it down like 2 semitones and then I passed it on to 8 melody takes it, pitch it down like 8 semitones and I'm telling you, that's how some of all these Drake sounds come out. Simple omnisphere sound you could just put. While we will be playing it and we think they will take it, they can take it now, put effects, you give another place. That one will bounce it, reverse it, they will bounce it, reverse it, they will put something else, they will tell you, you give another guy, that one not on this week, you can even make the main melody the bass, you go the one that say, how? I'm telling you, that's why it's good. I don't know if it's that networking is actually, at the end of the day, you are making sample parts out of
course.
Yeah, take for example, this beat that we did now, this thing when this guy played now, if it was you that played that, if you not play that last, there's one thing that he did.
No, I wouldn't have.
That's the at the end of the day, you see that it becomes better, better. I'm telling you, that's
so you can't do it yourself. You have to try as much as you can to collaborate. Always try to develop yourself too, because anybody who want to collaborate, then they look for a better person to collaborate. The worst person. You want still my own this thing. So okay, can we move on? Any more questions? No. Okay, so see this the selling beats online, which is the most popular. We have discussed that a little bit, and there are 2 ways that you can sell beats online. The most popular way is a lot of people BeatStars. BeatStars is a lot popular, and we have Soundy, we have Airbeat, and these other ones that I don't really have connection with them. But at least these 3. BeatStars, Airbeat, and Soundy. I know them, but I only have BeatStars and Airbeat. And the other one is building a WordPress website using a team called Music Maker. Guys, this thing, a lot of people don't know this one. And I've talked about it, but people are not paying attention to it. So, this is going to cost you more. It's more cheaper. This is an online beat marketplace. This is a place you are familiar with BeatStars. So let's move on. So these are the pros and cons of selling beats online. You can easily sell beats, create a beat and sell it that same day. You create a beat now, because it has happened to me. When I create a beat, I just post it on, like I vibe to I'm in the studio. I don't create the beat already, I just do like this. I post it on my Instagram or TikTok. Most of your customers, they will not comment. Now DM now go settle the quarrel. You understand? They'll say that beat I look like this thing. I will just finalize this thing, send me their email, we go do the transaction sharp. It's so possible like that. You create a product, you sell it that day. You understand? It's because you put it out there. Even like that melody thing that you are saying, if it was like you even post it on Instagram, that's your reference. Do you understand? So it's budget friendly for artists, like he has a lower entry. Artists that say that they don't have money, why would you not have maybe for example for Nigerian artists, they should be able to afford even $29.99, or if your beat is $49.99, or you can give them first time customer, slash the price for them so that to interest them in what you do. Even I would even advise, if you are starting, have a beat pack that's for free. It's constantly for free. We're going to get there. And one of the pros as well is location is not a barrier, especially, and it's so sweet. Like I mentioned earlier on, you are operating in Nigeria and you are making USD money, and so you can sell one single beat, which is a digital product, to multiple customers. That's what we are saying earlier on. No time of wasting searching for beats. When you have your website or your beat, you can filter the type of beat, because there is a word of type beat. You understand? Whiskey type beat, whatever type beat. Even in your website as well, similar thing happen, because we have the filter function there. A variety of sounds to select from. And one of the major issues that all of us, or most of us, have as music producer is people stealing beats and recreate them. I can't count how many times that a music artist will come to me, download the beat on YouTube and say I should recreate that type of beat. It happens it happens a lot. So that's the wala part of it. It will happen. You cannot control it. Whatever system that anybody put in place, like some people will try as much as they can to take advantage of that system. It happened in the whole wide world. So now, do you have money to start now policing that system? What did you say?
There was a time somebody stole my beat from YouTube. And he still gave me my own beat to use.
You understand? Yeah, so that you don't even know that it's you. Okay, your name. Where did they find it? How did they? Your name is not on the YouTube. Your name on YouTube is different.
I think your image is on the beat actually.
Because we purchase your track.
Okay, your tag is not there. But it's on your channel on YouTube.
Yes. Your image was.
So he now contacted you on Instagram.
No, he's somebody. He kind of like came to my studio for the first time.
Oh, how did you laugh? I love that reaction.
After like he gave me the beats, I was like, make it. I was like, I just put my head to open the stem that I don't need. I didn't straight, I just showed him my laptop, and he was like, you carry my beats, content, they give me.
Oh my God! You go feel embarrassed. But bro, that's the reality of things, whether you like it or not. That's what it happens till today. So what are you going to do about it? So that's one of, because you put it out there, people go hear the beat, they go sample and you understand. So not to even talk of the technology of the split stems or stem splitters technology. They can do a lot with it, you understand. So that's the downside. But I believe that, if you are serious, you really want to work with a music producer, you like their sound and stuff like that, I think it's even more better. Call the producer. If you're in the same country, call the producer, make him come your side, or tell the producer to send you exclusive bunch of packs into your email so that it's unique to you alone, rather than trying to tell. Even at the producer where they create at times, it's kind of depressing, really, because if they do like that, he will not feel himself more, but in go chop, in go do one. You understand? So yeah. So the requirements, you know that we are talking to aspiring music producers, right? So it's very important for you to compile high quality beat. High quality beat doesn't mean that it's until somebody certified that this is a high quality beat. Until you deem them fit enough, it's okay. Start. I don't expect you, because now you can now start procrastinating that. Until I have this kind of beat, or this my beat sounds like this. Start from somewhere, and it's actually good, like I said, for you to now explain your progress to people when you are talking. You can inspire a lot of people with that, and for yourself, you're going to be better. By posting, you are going to be progressive, really. Building a beat selling website, or you can subscribe to a beat selling platform. I showed you that one earlier on.
About the selling of the beats on these stars.
Yeah.
I noticed that majority of we Nigerian producers don't let the paper doesn't approve.
Okay.
Of like choosing. So I don't know how to look about that.
Yeah, we are going to get to that. Good question. You want to say? No. So good question. So a beat selling, you can now create content that organically draw your potential clients to you. If you are creating beats online, who are your potential clients? Exactly. So you create content that artists will like. So also, okay, I need to change this. This is now 500 now. Sorry about that. I've not updated this. Build an email list. Because you are starting out, you don't have much funds or capital to start. MailChimp is an email marketing platform that you can use to message your contacts. Unlike Instagram, you might have 1,000 people following you, but when you post, it's only 50 people that will see it. This is not email marketing. Everybody will see your email because they sign up to receive messages from you. So we are going to get into how you are going to entice them to sign up. You can message them anytime. Even if you lost your Instagram page, you can always sell beat. Your market go, they go. You will not feel anything. You understand? Make your beats available in other beat selling places. If you have the money, help sales and SEO. If you have the money, you can have BeatStars, have your website, have Airbeat. Just try as much as you can to publicize yourself out there. Because some people, especially people outside of Nigeria, which are majorly your customers, when they'll just type Afrobeat instrumental, and I can guarantee your name on BeatStars will never come up. Yes, it will never ever come up. You understand? So, and when you type on BeatStars as well, a lot of producers will come the jam pack, together. So, if you are unique and you have a very strong SEO game, it creates authority in that field, and people, even your beat are average, they go buy them. You'll be surprised. That beat where you know the reason, people they price you a lot of money. You get. So you can also, I do that myself. I've been slow on beat selling ever since we are really pushing Afrobeat producers very hard. You always run A and B promo test on your beats. You spend money. When you make money from your beats, I advise you, whatever money you start making from music or your beats, probably if you can try as much as you can, 60% of it, invest it back into what brought the money in the first place. Put it back into that business. Go hungry, like say you are so crazy, you understand? So moving on. This is the framework of people selling beats online. These are nothing else. This image is how it really works. How people get, you are trying to direct everybody to come into your shop. This your beat selling store and your shop. Just think of yourself as you are waking up every day, opening your store in the market. So what will you do? Every day you must be talking about, please come my store now. Come, you understand? You go to tell people about what you sell. So you use as much social media platform that you have at your hand that you can get people from to direct them to your store. And operating on that social media platform posting style. The way TikTok does is different a bit from the way Instagram does. And YouTube kind of content is different from, Instagram and TikTok. Do you understand? Even though you can still post similar videos, but it get the way, even LinkedIn itself, they post videos and all those stuff on LinkedIn too. But for us music producers right now, before Twitter was there, but I don't really think Twitter is a big deal for music producers. I've seen producers create customer list on WhatsApp or a channel on WhatsApp for music artists. They might entice them like free beat and stuff like that, so that anytime they drop, maybe every Fridays for example, they'll send them all the beats they have been dropping in a week, so that they'll not be spammy. They'll be every day they are dropping beats, or 3 times a week. You'll not be messaging them too much, say that, oh, I've dropped this 5 beats over the week, check it out, let me know what you think and stuff like that. And Instagram and TikTok, algorithm pays the person where they consistent most, especially if you do very good organic nice content. You understand? As a music producer, it's about time, if you can try as much as you can to show your face. It's good to put a face into the name. Back in the days, even it might still work for you, but more recently, putting a face increase your brand power into your brand and into your music business. So if you can try, make content relating to you are making beats, you can create a story line about, you came up, you thought about this, you created this chord progression, whatever, create a content, or just play beat and just be vibing. Or you will just play, you just be drinking coffee. Then write whatever. Maybe you don't like talking. Write what, or if you want, maybe they capture your screen. Then just try as much. A lot of videos are out there for you to be inspired with, and do content. I saw Sylvester Stallone, Rambo. I saw him. He's not a producer, but he said that wow, after working 30 years as an actor, he has to now start doing content. Just do like this. Somebody as big as that. I've been with Don Jazzy. How big is he? He's doing content. You understand? So if those people just like Coca-Cola are still advertising every day, who are you? Who know you? How many people? Coca-Cola is Pepsi, they are all advertising. Even though they are so popular, they are still advertising every day. So how many people know you for your street self, starting from maybe even your compound? You understand? That kind of thing, you go crazy. So YouTube is the #1 place that artists mostly goes to search for beats, and most artists search for beats on YouTube. Quality and quantity helps with the algorithm, and obviously consistency is a game to play there. So it's not like because you want to release a lot of beats, you just be releasing anyhow beat. You know, it's not good. Yeah. If it's 3 beats, your power can reach. Or for us that has another job that we are doing normal 9 to 5 or something, maybe 1 beat per week can start. Small. Don't overwhelm yourself. You can get sick. You understand? So it's small. Be doing it, and then your power will be like we said, collaboration. Maybe you don't have too much time. Maybe you are good in drums or melodies. You can create melodies. Send it to a producer that you feel like. We have a community, like we go live and stuff. Make sure you are just engaging, and most of the time, some of them, they know each other. They are engaging in what we do. You understand? And from there, from even the beat review stuff, you go down here producer where you like to collaborate it with their sound. So if you collaborate with them, like it will chances of there are chances there. So moving on, we mentioned about the selling beats business model. He has already mentioned it about the non-exclusive and exclusive beat licensing. You know, the higher the more expensive the license, the higher the audio files quality. So waves different from stems. You understand? You are giving them access to, if you pay me more, I'll give you this. If you pay me more, I'll give you this. You understand? You pay me, I'll give you MP3, $30. You pay me $30, I give you the MP3. You pay me $50. I will give you MP3 plus lossless wave format. You now pay me maybe $100 or $200. I give you all the steps, individual steps, kicks, so you can have, you know, creative hands-on to tweak whatever. Maybe you don't like the kick I use, or you want your engineer to properly mix those things. You know, you give them, and I know most artists like that. What's it called? They like the one with the stems. And at times you have to even give them, because they don't know. They don't know. You are the one that will advise them. I'll advise you to go for this. But some people will not get money. I used to tell them that, okay, you are starting out. There is no need for you to buy this kind of this thing. I advise them to do that, and time will tell. Because they see that you have the best interest of them. Even, let me say, they go another place. Because we need to use good mind to do this thing. Inside 10, where you help, advise, like make the right decision, maybe like 4 or 5 might come back. Maybe you just do your thing and move ahead. You'll be surprised. So the more expensive licenses, the more user rights you grant the artist. We mentioned that earlier. Maybe you buy $30 beats now. The license say that, okay, all your streaming, Spotify, Apple, everything will not pass 10,000 or 20,000. Whenever it surpasses that, you have to buy the higher license, which is maybe the higher license, maybe like that's the $50 one. You understand? So it's all depend on if you have a team that can help you go and be chasing those things. But I can tell you, it can be a lot of work when you are a producer that sells a lot of beats. Even though BeatStars has something like Beat ID, but I think that's still price this thing for you to be doing that. This one, there is only one exclusive license, where as you can offer as many non-exclusive licenses as you like with varying user rights. After an artist buys the exclusive license for a beat, no one else can buy that same beat. We have discussed that before this template. So this is my own website price price, what's it called? Price window, I mean price table, pricing table. So $30, $100, $20, and an exclusive right make an offer. So I should even color this best deal. Like, I'm trying to push them to buy the unlimited lease, because most of them will say that, oh, they want to first test the beat, they'll buy the basic lease. And I realized that when they sing, they like the song, they will now say that, oh, because their engineer needs the file, they have to now upgrade. So I'll now deduct the $30 they bought from this. So I'll now give them a discount code, so they can now buy this unlimited lease of the same beat for $170. So that's the way. Not like you now charge them new money. You understand? So, and if they want an exclusive this thing, they will contact. If you click, it will send you to make write an email, and we discuss if it works, if it does not work. Make sure you did bold, though. You will talk your price. So if you price high, you understand. When somebody come at me to say, how much do you sell this mouse? This mouse is an ergonomic. This mouse normally it costs $2,000. And for the next 3 days, we are offering something for $1,000 or something. You have already marked it high. So in their brain, they have already have that thing that, oh, this is expensive, but this guy is giving me an offer. Just like somebody wants to mention $1 million, they'll, instead of saying, they want to say $250,000. Instead of saying that, to make it sound bigger, you can say $250,000. Instead of saying $950, you might say almost $1,000 or something like that. Just try to be now hyping game. When you hype yourself, and at times too, packaging they help. You know, say na show business. You understand? The way they show, now they take the distance. So let's go. So selling business beat online, we have the WordPress and the Beat Marketplace. So these are the difference. SEO optimization. Like now, if you search, maybe I might be on the 10th page or something because I've not been really busy with beat making. But before, I'm ranking maybe like 1 to 3 page thereabouts for Afrobeat instrumentals. So it will really help with your search engine optimization. People will be able to quickly see. They'll just type Afrobeat instrumentals on Google and your name will pop up. You understand? You can design it the way you want, you know, custom coding. The functionality, you can do a lot of things with WordPress, you know, platform, and you can drive traffic source from music service externally. Whereas on the online, you know, Beat Marketplace, they have everything there. It does not really have SEO. You don't not really custom coding with the pro page. You understand? You can. It's only little things that you can do there. It's cheaper and it's a subscription based, maybe annually or monthly, depends on what you want to do. Beat Marketplace, anybody there already are the people looking for beats. If you go to Beatstar, it's either you are selling beats or you are an artist looking for beats. You understand? And they have more services that are integrated there, like the Beats ID, the Content ID, Beat ID, this thing, the publishing and distribution. Like it's just like a one-stop shop that has everything you need as a music producer. So that is another advantage. Like I said earlier on, if you have the money, you can have both. Okay, so you mentioned something about the PayPal thing. So there is this thing that I do on my own website, you know, the WordPress website, which is like, you can still sell your beat, but there is the issue with the publishing. How are you going to get your money? You understand? So this is the theory thing now. I've not done the practical for you. I don't think I'll do the practical for you. You have your WordPress website, for example. When you get your WordPress website, you buy a theme, which is the design. And this is like a sound player. It helps you to sell your beat. You upload your beat, similar like the BeatStars player. You upload your beat, you have the basic, premium, unlimited, all those things. Whenever anybody that clicks it by it's automated anyway. So when they want to pay, for Nigerian people that does not have PayPal, you know, you can have an API integrated with Paystack. You know, Paystack is a payment solution company. You understand? So Paystack, you can have an API, you know, I don't know, API, the meaning of API is, I don't know the full meaning, but it's an intermediary between your website and the company. So anytime somebody click purchase, that thing now you go connect them to the Paystack so that to charge them. You understand? You don't see their credit card number, you don't see any of those there. Only name, address, and email. That's what you see. You understand? So if they do that, PayPal send another message to your website that is a successful payment, then it will now release the beats for them. That's what the API does. So if you have that on WordPress, it works. But what you cannot now do is now this content ID system. Airbeats now. It's easy for me. I have an Airbeats subscription. Anybody that posts song on YouTube or video on YouTube that uses my beat, you just automatically bring them out. You understand? And if I don't want to claim anything on, I can just click one button that I should release the song, not claim the song. Like the person bought the beat genuinely. And if, for example, if I want to change the person that, oh, the license that you have is 2,000 plays on YouTube, though, it has surpassed 2,000. I want him or her or whoever to come back and pay more. They will just put that thing. So that thing will be, so the money from YouTube will be coming to OY Productions. That's what WordPress does not have currently. It's on Airbeats, and I think, I've not used the Beatstar one, but I've scanned, I've not really gotten result back. I don't really use the Beatstars, but I use Airbeats. But Beatstars has something similar, which is the Beat ID system. But Airbeat, you just click and it shows them. But currently, right now, that's what a disadvantage. For Nigerian person, this is another way, but you might be losing out on this thing. But you can still register for this publishing thing with BMI. Then register all these songs that you have produced. Have you guys registered on BMI? And you will register now because my business. Nobody else have registered. No, BMI. You can use your Nigerian ID.
BMI and ASCAP are the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing. But the problem is, I heard that most of them are only collecting for US. They're not collecting globally.
Where most of the customers they come from currently right now, Cha?
No, like you never can say where they are getting straight.
I thought now you bad now. You still want collect first now. I'm just at least still want collect. Like PRS for UK and all of the rest. I understand. We are in this is Nigerian problem now. I'm trying to address the Nigerian one now. Is you know, maybe somebody like you have somebody abroad that you are doing business with that can help you to rally around and do all this thing. But from direct Nigerian person from Nigeria to be collecting all the things. So that's good. I think maybe I'm not updated with that. No, maybe you can share.
No, you can. The thing is like, if you get intermediary, it's good to get intermediary because it will save you all the stress. But like me, I'm doing more of like research on how all these things works. So I'm doing like everywhere, including mechanical rights. So like for sorry.
no, you understand. Me self, I don't understand. It's small.
Now recently, I think it was like 2 months ago, I heard about mechanical rights. And this one, I just check my email, they don't pay. Small thing when we say we see guide boys, you understand? And that one is only collected for years. So it was even serious that I heard that these guys are only collecting for years. So the person needs to look for the one that collects globally, or you have to now start registering here and registering there. And then your BMI and ASCAP is good to register there because to get some publishing. But another disadvantage is your YouTube beats. If you register your YouTube beat on BMI, nothing is coming to you. But I don't know how this starts. ID works.
They are responding music.
Yeah, but the truth of the matter, all your YouTube beats that you upload directly on YouTube, if you register them on BMI, it's more like you're wasting your time because it's not counting. You understand? They only recognize things that have ISRC code or IPC code. You understand? They don't have those two functions. Nothing is counting. You understand? That's why.
No, on BeatStars you mean?
I don't know about BeatStars.
He has RS.
YouTube don't give us.
Like if you upload directly on YouTube, that's what I'm saying.
YouTube don't give
okay, for beats. No, for BeatStars, what it does is that you use that beat ID to scan the people that have used your beat to release song. The ones that is worth pursuing, maybe they don't pay for your beat, or you saw that this beat, so because you will not know about it. You understand? So you now copy the song and this thing. You search it. There is a Sony system. Like, I don't know how they integrated the thing. So you now claim your own percentage of the publishing, most 50 percent. It will take some time to process and all of that, then it will now work. So I think it's even advisable is as you make beats, make sure you are uploading it. If you are using BeatStars, for example, upload all your beats there. They will take time, they will process, then the thing will start calculating.
Okay, yeah, I think that one works too, but at the same time, like, it's good to have third party, but like from my experience, none of my feel true. Because this is from my experience, like, if you use third party, unless probably those who have good reputation, or you have direct, like, connection with them, you understand, you might not get your exact money. That's why me and Steve,
You will never get your exact money.
That's why I say
Nigerian.
that's why I say
You know why? Because of the withholding tax, 30%.
Even
Are you a US
tax,
citizen?
even without the withholding tax, some money feel not complete.
Why?
I'm telling you.
You don't want to open mouth talker.
No.
Is this share or share or share? Okay, now you not circle stuff. I understand. Even though you don't talk and finish, I'm getting you.
Yeah. So I'm like me, I would take like if it's something you can do yourself, you have the time.
Best.
So I have a personal question to you. Like, do you know a way I can clarify some things on ASCAP? I think I'm having issues with them. Not microphone person.
Okay, sure.
Oh, okay.
So I think ASCAP is free for now, but BMI is $5. And BMI used to be free.
I'm done with ASCAP everything for the past 3 months, but I haven't released my IPI.
No, you can just contact them.
I'm not able to contact them.
You get them, there's always contact support. You can always reach out to them.
All of these people, you can call them directly and explain. Rather than email. You just get confirm message straight away, like no.
But even with your ASCAP, it's not BMI that pays you.
No, it's the same thing. Just like you using
ASCAP collects your royalties and sends to BMI.
No.
ASCAP is
the same thing.
There's this thing. There's this
drink company.
So when you distribute music, sorry, when you distribute music, you have to there's some money that are being like paid. I'll tell you for free. Like recently when I like had one-on-one conversation with the MLC, like they sent me email. I didn't bring my laptop. I'll show you guys. They sent me email of money that is pending. So I'll tell you for free that we have over like music royalty that is pending. Like that money you are collecting from your district kid is just 50%. 50% money is still hanging on the air. And overall money that is hanging on the air right now in global scene is more than $5 billion. And now after 2 years, those money are gone.
Yeah, so they call it the black box.
Yeah, so just know this. So when you distribute music, you have to plan. You register it on Bida, BMI or ASCAP. Then you go to Sans, this Song Trust. Song Trust where you collect globally. But the MSC will only collect for United States for mechanical rights. And I believe me, that mechanical rights, if for example like you make $10 on that song on DistroKid, mechanical right can pay you up to $100 from that song. You understand? That's why it's best to always look out for your publishing. So that was for mechanical right. You can get it from Global. Then you now go to Sound Exchange. Sound Exchange, those are the 3 platforms. Whether you use ASCAP or BMI, or you use Song Trust or the MLC, depending on where you're getting streams from. If I get it from only United States, you can use the MLC. But if you want Global, then use Song Trust. Then for
Global is the best.
Yeah, Sound Exchange. Then you don't need Sound Exchange for sound recording, especially when you want to like do all this claiming of right. Maybe someone use your sound without your notice. They can't upload it. They can't upload it on any platform. Another thing, or even if they upload it, maybe they use that for movie, all these kind of things. All these things will help you to claim your royalty. Yeah, it's almost similar. Like almost similar, sort of.
But there's this thing I'm confused on. I heard if you have BMI or ASCAP, you need to have a centric account.
So I don't know about centric. I think what it means.
Madam lost a lot of people here.
The truth of the matter.
He has zoned out. Aspiring producers, no aspire again.
The truth of
the part that aspiring producers don't go.
The truth of the matter is, this is like just free. These things I lend them with money. So, but I'll give it for free because we give freely. We get. I mean, freely we receive. You understand? So. All these them centric, they be like third party to the BMI. So these guys, they help you collect global. Instead of you going to United States, you register
Go to UK, you register. Go to Canada, all this. They will just help you register globally and collect all the money for you. Some might even charge you a one-time fee, and then they will still be collecting percentage because the work not easy. They're supposed to collect something too. You understand? But that's the annoying part. That's why I said your publishing money, if you don't do them yourself, you might lose a lot from it. Like out of 100%, you might be getting 30%.
Sorry, one last question.
Okay.
This Centric, if I have to like register on Centric, they said that you have to like submit IPIs.
So
and
that is why it is best. That's why I told you that they are third party.
Yeah.
So that's why I say they are third party, because the only people that can give you IPI is BMI or ASCAP or PRS, all those ones that they are the main platform for that country. Nigeria get their own, but Nigeria own, we don't know where money they go. Money they die for us. Money they die for us. Sound exchange now.
Doesn't pay you. Because I just noticed now, what I registered was not ASCAP, was Sound Exchange. Sound Exchange doesn't pay you, but it sends your royalty to BMI.
They pay. They pay. They pay. Sound exchange. Don't confuse yourself. It's different from BMI. It's sports. Yeah. It's only for publishing.
I give you the number that used to play. You attach that number to your song.
In fact, when you want to register for Sound Exchange, they will ask you for IPI, including mechanical rights. So So like I said, like those guys are third parties. So do your deep research about them to know if they pay or they did money for Hazard. You understand?
But yeah, the payments coming from Sound Exchange.
Sound exchange money. Sound exchange, I think.
ASCAP and BMN are like competitors now.
They do the same thing.
Yeah. Like you're using DistroKid or TuneCore.
Yeah.
It's not like DistroKid is sending your money to TuneCore. They don't.
But some months ago, I requested funds from some songs on Sound Exchange. So they just said successful, but I thought they were going to send it to BMI.
No, they won't send. You collect your money.
That's separate money. That's separate money. BMI is paying different money. That's separate money.
And you take it from Sound Exchange.
Centric, you collect from BMI. You get it on Centric.
When they stream your music, it's not the money that they are paying to your distributor. 50% of the money is going to all these small platforms.
Yeah.
So and they compile. So people money they have for it. Like a lot of even Nigerian top artists when don't get good management, their money don't. And they will not be attacking Davido and say Davido never pay my royalties.
Which royalties?
You get your royalties from these places.
Most of those guys don't have the IPI number.
They don't even know.
They don't have the number. How do we now place royalties?
But they also say
they're just in book.
Yes.
Royalties in book. They just give it up like 50%. Where is it?
Have we understood now? I don't say my Igbo brother, I don't.
My grandma is speaking.
I think what to do, even myself, I'll be honest, I'm trying, like you said, you all just know about this thing 2 months ago. We need to find a way to break it down in the simplest form. And practicalize it. Not just talking. You see this place. Okay, I make a beat. You will do like say you sing. You can't release them. You can't do them. Like that's the only way. This talking eccentric. This one talking. This one talking. Sometimes this one talking.
You have to be careful because like I said, the music business is like a Yahoo game. So these people are not happy when you are leaking a lot of things to them because they prefer for you not to know about that money and that money should die in their hazard. Because after 2 years, when you don't come for your money, you don't go.
But people, this same information, they share it all the time.
But you have to be careful. Like, that's what
which careful again? The problem is that
they don't share it. They don't want artists to even
understand. Twitter, all the things you are saying, so know which one is working right. They won't share it.
They won't share you.
All online.
Like me, now, I can decide to just open a publishing industry and register everybody. And I know say okay, everybody this one now they do better music, they get numbers, my register at last not pay me any upfront. The money will be like $200, my say, oh boy, now $3. How you want to know?
No go no now, because I mean they collect them.
Crazy.
IPI nothing.
Your Centric. They just tell you have IP, have BMI, have Centric, put your song. No way to get the money that is coming from that song.
No way.
And you're supposed to link the numbers to the two of them. To collect money from 2 of them.
From the 2 of them, yeah. So we have to, regardless whether we like it or not, probably we do it inside job then. we'll teach people that needs to know, so that they know, especially these aspiring guys, so that they know all these things where they are moving ahead. The most simplest form.
And I think they aspire.
Because at the end of the day, like, these are the things that you are going to eat and eat and eat. Even like, I think you can pass it on.
It's like generational weight.
You understand? So that's the way you are going to do that. We are going to actually do it anyway. Because I've been thinking about it, because that's one of the most confusing part of music. The whole music thing, the business side. And that business part is actually, it makes up, if not 80 or 70% of the whole music thing in itself. Because how can Jay-Z is rich, or he can never be richer than the person where sign him or something like that. It's gonna be very difficult. So they said that in the whole world, I heard the news, in the whole world, artists are paid in 2022 or something billion inside. For example, let me just say, so inside $200 billion, artists are paid maybe 7 or 10 or 11 billion. The remaining hundreds of millions, what do you think it is? The executives. Now them, they chop the money pass. That's where the money is. And I understand where you come from. Like, you want to take food from my mouth, I'll shoot you down. That kind of a thing.
Just be careful.
Especially now, platform like just distribution is not really even okay, because
even the one where Spotify said
if you don't make enough, they'll take your money and pay to this
on the song.
They pay to who?
Sorry, they'll pay to the big artists.
Oh.
They do that.
No, it's not correct.
They said even if Drake does not
distribution company, they start.
You go to the other guy where they bring in money.
Actually,
I understand.
So the truth,
I think it started last. Is it last or this year? It just started recently. They just started. Even people are fighting it, but they still listen. They're not listening.
So the thing is,
if it doesn't drop anything, they go see the.
Carry your money, give you.
That's I don't know. But what I know for sure, this platform, na person idea and it's nine creator. You understand? And now we can give them the leverage and make their platform stand. So to them, it's a marketplace that, okay, imagine if all the A-list artists decide not to use Spotify, they are going down.
Of course.
You understand? So they are trying to keep up and say, okay, how do we like treat you well? Like imagine when Kanye West left, like stop like using up them Spotify and the likes. That's your most affected.
But future-wise, I think people will go independent, start selling their things.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's going to happen now? The next phase that is coming, and you guys should get breeze up. CD will start taking place back. Like,
I suspect that.
I started sending like mails to like radio stations abroad, and some radio stations no longer accept MP3.
Wow.
Bring vinyl or CD.
Especially that vinyl. Why is that vinyl coming back? I've been seeing vinyl around. Like, what's going on with vinyl?
500,000 units of listing. Like who is still buying on
But that's where the real money is. So now imagine now, if you say one CD for like 100 naira, one streams on Spotify is 4.8 naira. So where the money dey? Is it in the CD or in the streams?
One stream on Spotify is what?
It's 4.8 naira.
But remember, it costs money to produce that product, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just,
but even though, okay, maybe the margin is like 80% high.
There was no way they will not be selling one CD for like 200 naira. At least. And maybe all your expenses to make that one CD is like 150, and you're getting 50. Even if it's 20 naira.
It's still high than streaming.
Than one streams on Spotify. If you convert that 0.003, it's 4.8 or 5 naira. So they
you know, Richard. No, it's just to give example.
It now depends on the if they stream you more for Nigeria, you don't see now 0.002.
No, Nigerian payment no strong.
That's what I'm saying, no strong. That's what I'm saying.
Even on YouTube as well, if you are getting stream from Nigeria, it's no, they don't pay you well.
There's an update concerning this selling their platforms now.
Yes.
You can sell that, for example, even those bees. When everybody gets home.
Yes.
For example, practically, I know how long it took me to see $1 inside my 1 RPM. So inside my distribution platform. But one person just bought my song $3. Like, and my pricing was pay anything you want.
Yeah.
So if anybody decides to pay $25, like, oh, I like this guy's
That's
music.
I like him.
If anybody decides to pay $1,000,
This really that's why you have to now build fan base.
Yeah, it's very important.
Because your fan go overlove you, pay 10,000 self, go pay you more money than you request for.
The guys that bought my
God decide again.
I have their data, I have their
You have their
number,
email, their phone
their
number.
email, their location.
So you can reach out to them anytime you want. And you can't do that with Spotify.
You can't do that with Spotify.
Do you know what that means?
That's what I'm saying, that very soon now, all them Spotify and Apple Music are going down.
That's a new website.
Of course. But that was the way it was before now. Artists with their own website, selling their own music, their own merchandise and stuff like that. That was the way it was before.
But then at the same time, you need fan base.
Yeah. And like you said, they have to entice the big guys not to leave that place.
That's the business.
Give them whatever they want to stay.
And I think they're working with labels, top labels.
Yes.
I think they're working directly.
All
with
the
top
Spotify,
labels.
they're like boys to these big labels. Because the truth of the matter is, when they started introducing this like who independence P, that's the reason why Spotify had to come up with this system that you have to get up to 1,000 streams to make revenue, because independent was already taking the game. Like some artists that you don't even know are making millions from like hundreds of thousands of dollars from music, being independent. And when they now, and you know this distribution platform, they want to know who that person is. They find out it's not in the label, it's not in this one. This one is a threat. Like I know of one guy that DistroKid had to like take down his own song. They said he's using bots.
Yes,
when the guy is not using bots,
DistroKid is fond of that. Yeah.
They're making, I think almost like $200 or something $1,000 a month without being under any label. So they are trying to bridge it, because if that thing continues that way, all labels will just be useless. You understand? So they are, and the label is like, should I say, the gatekeepers in the industry.
Yeah.
They like to control the industry, because like just people that don't have talent, they have money, they want to invest and make more money and control the system.
I said the amount of money that is entering Nigeria artist accounts. If you are making $100 million in a year, 10 million is not entering Nigeria.
Yes, now.
All the whole money is staying there.
Maybe they have an offshore account now. They're not bringing it back.
So that's the problem. Like it's really crazy, because they want to kill the dream of being independent. That's why these labels are not coming and having affiliation with artists.
They want to secure getting that money.
Empire affiliated with
Empire.
Why that person is making it by himself?
To artists, they think that's like success, but deep down in the back end,
It's not really.
problem.
So we have what's it called? Like I explained earlier on, I hope you guys got that in terms of the beats marketplace and having your own website. If you can go and dig it out and you're ready to invest, but in terms of music artists that are just music producers that are just starting out, I think if you don't have any funds currently to start it, I would just advise that you can do it the manual way. It's kind of tedious, but you can still try the manual way. And then when you now get some money, then you can now start looking into the BeatStars and solving this PayPal thing. So you can start to just put beat on YouTube and they can contact you via email. That's if you are starting with no money, you know, then you can now later start registering all this, your beat, and doing the business part of it as well. So, because I've seen a lot of producers do that. They don't have something, so they'll just forward you the email of the licenses and stuff. If you need license template, is online. The BeatStar Zone, the template that most of your favorite music producer uses, is on the internet. All you have to do is just to change name. Read though, you understand? Read before you, so that you understand what you are giving. Yeah, because it's a default template. Because BeatStars knows that this, so they have already default template. But read it, maybe you can tweak your own. You understand? If you don't understand, since you are aspiring to, I mean, like if you have somebody to help you to make you understand it, fine, better. So I did a little bit of research and I understood something that BeatStars, you can open a Stripe account to register to pay for the annual subscription of BeatStars. As of 2023, you can pay with Stripe on BeatStars, but they stopped that this year. So you can only buy beat. Artists can only buy beat on BeatStars with PayPal. last year they can pay with their card anywhere in the world. They can pay with their card. So there is a way I have seen a couple of times that you can open a working Stripe account to pay annually, or another way to open a PayPal account, which is by purchasing the ITN, which is the SSN number that US citizens, or if you are living in the US, have. And there is another way as well, which is sort of like a backdoor way to open an account with to frame it like you live in another country. Some use Brazil, some use Lesotho. So yeah, Lesotho, yeah, opening a Lesotho. I think that Lesotho is more common than the Brazil and Australia. Yeah, Brazil, Australia, Lesotho. So you are going to change the link into their own link, register, but you are going to put the country name as Nigeria, because you need a business account to operate beat selling business online. So if you check, you can just check online. People, out of all the videos I've seen, this guy's own seems to be working, but this ITN own is more of a surer way. But I would advise that as a starting person, this might be more costly for you, because it's like $200 to $300 thereabout to get the ITN number if you're applying. And I think when you get the number, you can easily apply for Open Stripe and PayPal, which is very good for your online business. And that's this another solution as well. I understand if you're in Africa or Nigeria, it's a bit tedious for us to do business online, but we still have to find another door to enter the thing. If not, because if you say somebody should be helping you to collect the money, some people will open an account that they will block, or somebody that you don't know abroad collecting the money, they can take the money away from you and you are making sales. Do you understand? So it's even actually crazy at times too that you will open some of the time, if you don't do it correctly, I mean, like, you will not be able to add your Nigerian bank account details. Like, I mean, you need to use, if you watch the video, you need to use your domiciliary account, like dollar card, to register, not your normal Naira. So before, you have to send the paper to another person. That one will take percentage. They will now send it to you in Naira. Like, it's so hard. But this is a much better way. Apart from, I think I've mentioned 3 ways. Selling manually, the person will send you the money. They can use all this normal sending of money. They can use SendWave. They can use maybe money transfer. I don't know if it still works, but they can use money transfer, like dollars to Naira, send it to you, or MoneyGram, or one of those things. Then you send them the beat, via email, and send them the licenses and stuff like that until you have the money to do some of these things, okay?
What about cryptocurrency?
Yeah, we actually stopped that on Afrobeat producers as well, because Coinbase stopped their Coinbase commerce. Yeah, we used to accept crypto before on Afrobeat producers, but they stopped their business Coinbase. They only do like normal personal Coinbase. So they have a Coinbase commerce, just like PayPal now. The PayPal you are creating is for business, not personal. There are 2. And you must not be using that personal to be receiving a lot of money. They'll hold it down. They'll hold the money. So that business, you can send $1,000. You can send a lot of money. They know it's a big business.
But if you used to send like small amounts,
the PayPal, the PayPal business, it still works. Yeah, I'm just saying that personal one. You understand? They don't expect. You have to explain. They will be putting, and you have to type email back and front and stuff like that, and you not have sleepless. You not sleep well. So this one, the Coinbase one, works. It has been so nice. But that crypto, that Corona time, a lot of people are buying packs with Coinbase, Bitcoin, USDT, USDC, Ethereum, all those coins. Like, you can buy this thing with that. Yeah, it works, but not now. Unless there will be other people, you can do your extensive research on that. That can work as well. Because WordPress, like I mentioned earlier on, it gives you the ability to integrate different kind of plugin in it. You can have a website and say that whenever they are exiting out, you you chat them on WhatsApp. You can do a lot of it, just like a Windows computer, that you can walk up and down and edit it as much as you like. And so moving ahead, we are supposed to have break time before that time, but we have the break time now. I think what is making us to be longer is because of the questions, but it's okay. So let's quickly move ahead. I'll start late. So, producer marketing, this is one of the most important things. You understand? You can know all the business part of it, like all this royalty stuff like that. But if you don't know how to drag in customers, no money. You just know it for knowing sake. So dragging customer is still actually the most highest thing. Everybody is in the business of marketing. All of us, whatever industry you think you are in the business of, whether you're a doctor, you're a lawyer, you are whoever that you think you are, just know that you must know marketing. You must. Is a big criteria. You might even be average in beats, but you can sell beats more than the person who sabi beat past you, who sabi sing past you, based on that self-esteem and that confidence. So that's a key integral part in this business. You understand? My business started to take shape once I started pushing myself like crazy. Like, I understand that nobody will help me in this life. I cannot go to anybody and beg money. They will not give me. Who will feed me? That thing, I go like, I work like I'm very hungry and spend like I'm very, very broke. That's the mindset you are going to have. I talked about Coca-Cola and Instagram. They are still doing ad. If you go, I'm still used to see on YouTube, if I'm watching, I'll see WhatsApp adverts. You should download WhatsApp. WhatsApp is big all over the world. Why the hell will WhatsApp still be doing advert for me to download WhatsApp? Coca-Cola still advertise. All these big guys still advertise. Why are you not showing up for yourself?
Instagram doing ads on Instagram.
Instagram doing ads on You understand? So why are you not doing ad? If you have the money, fine, you can do paid ad. If not, you understand? Do organic ad. At least TikTok is helping small accounts to grow small. You understand? Just continue showing up. Increase response to use. The more you use something, the more you get better in it. So it's easier to sell to a returning customer than a new one. So the more you push yourself out there, when somebody don't purchase from you, I mentioned it earlier on, you don't need to advertise again because you don't taste them before already, unless they have a bad experience with the first time purchase. You understand? Because your business depends on the returning customer. So collaboration, we said that already, collaborating on beats and selling packs, but we don't do that. We are exclusive here. So a lot of people used to ask us that, can I send my packs or something like that? No, we solely produce high quality sounds for Afro producers alone. Like, we don't have that platform for you to come and sell this thing there. So like I said, you must learn it or you have someone else do it for you. That's if you have the funds. You can easily give somebody else to do it for you. You understand? Do the marketing for you. Go and pay or something, whatever. Pay for the marketing rather, like, you understand, to get more traffic. If you're a music artist, pay a lot of influencers. And I noticed, like, I used to tell people that, for example, an artist reached out to me, I should do a video. And I told the artist that, check your page. This video that I said I should do on this particular song, you yourself, you only post 1 or 2 videos. How will I go crazy for you then when you are not ready to go crazy for yourself? One of the criteria that we use to select producers when we are giving out equipment is how best they are using what they have at that particular moment. How much they are pushing themselves with what they have at that particular moment. You understand? That's one of the criteria that we look. You are not promoting yourself. You are not going like it's a do or die affair for this your music. And you want someone somewhere to carry in money, come put for your head and show interest, like, let me invest in you, or make your people push you, like post you, like share, talk about you and stuff like that. So is how you position yourself. That's how people go gather for you. So it's so important that you do that. So is either you learn how to market yourself or you pay people that will be giving you advice. Post like this today. Do this kind of thing tomorrow. Do like this. Maybe you go to sort them out. Or you use your brain. And I think using your brain, doing yourself, like you said about third party, it's going to cost you more. Unlike doing it yourself is the harder way. Third party is more simpler way. But in the long run, third party is going to chop you more. And how much experience will you have? What do you have to say? Like, you'll be shooting content, never will take light. Or you'll be shooting content, something they bite you. You know, that process is the sweetness of why we are on this planet, in this world. So, confidence and self-esteem is so important. How much do you charge? Go they say, what's your budget? Tell me how much you go collect for this beat. your mouth go dey shake. You no go wan call big money. You go look yourself, look your life. Say, if I call them now, they'll run away, and I never chop. Say this thing. You understand? So you have to be confident in yourself. You understand? Call the price. Maybe it depends on how much work you have done in the space. You know, you can call an average price in the space, or you just, like I say, bump it up a bit. Then say you give them a discount. You understand? Based on this or based on whatever. Just find something to just attach it with.
What if you ask them their budget before you sell?
You ask them by their budget before selling.
Yeah.
Hey, it's okay. Some people will say that I'm looking to spend much more than they will say that, oh, I'm looking to spend, let me say, for $500 for this music project, maybe one song, for example. And sometimes you have to let them understand how much is this music worth to you, what you want to create, how much is it worth to your life. Do you understand, like, why you are creating this thing? Because if it's so important, then you should be able to spend $1,000. Because we have to do this. When we start, we do this. You make them realize. That's why it's very important to have a little bit of knowledge about what you are doing. You understand? And I'm always an advocate of do the extra that other people are not doing. That's why it's good to link up with a lot of people that maybe people that do advertisements. That's why you have to network. Some of these TikTok dancers, that's why you have to know them. Or some of these people that do this thing. When you do some finish, you can't give artists, or you go and be looking for. But you might not be you might even have the link to those ones.
Yes.
You just be like one-stop shop for B-Stars. B-Stars is a multi-million-dollar company. Dollars, something like that. You understand? So when they come to you, say that, that you are a good producer by default, you know your job, that one is standard and everything. They won't come market. Baba, I don't even know what to, like artists, I don't even know what to do. So make I call my guy now. Toby, after now, this is, call him, tell him it's from me, something like that. You are sure. Even if that Toby mess up, he know say he go fit come back to you. Now you be the key. Not be that Toby self. Now you understand that kind of thing. It makes your words go high. You can even charge way more because they know say your value is high. So you just need those people. Just it go be value based. And the day where Toby go send artists come give you, say make you self give and take. You know go charge you. You understand? Now so they do business. So. I've said it before, make noise. Did I answer? Did I finish with you? Okay. Make noise, let people know that you exist. They need to know, they need you to solve their problem. Like I always say that in marketing, always come as a person that is solving problems for people. Yes. Not like you are ranting, you are shouting in their ears. Producers, you need me to solve, you need to blow, and it's me that will make you blow. That kind of a confidence. Everybody they do beat, but in your brain, I'm not saying that you now spite another, waiting this one they do. Just know your own and know your own for your own self. No, they use okay, I see this one beat. No, they even reach my own self. You understand? And that your own, if you sell past your own. I've seen it happen. This beat where we think say one whack beat at times, I'm just not whack, but it might not be that solid, but it might make sales much more than it happened. On my B-Stars the other time, I think I talked it's $800. One beat where we say I just put it there just for let this beat not sit down on my computer. No, they bought it. One person bought it. The other time, $800, $400, $800 thereabout. I think $600 to $800 thereabout. Somebody came, I want to buy it exclusive something. Beat that in my producer, whatever, I know that is not sweet. I know that it's not sweet, but to that person is very, very sweet. Do you understand? So, make content. If you check my phone now, my screensaver is make content every day. Or have you made content? I forgot what I wrote, but it's about making content. And we're in a social revolution right now. I always say this. There's no better time to be a music producer than now. You have all the tools, no more excuse. For you to be even seeing what you are doing, that means you have a connection to the internet. You have a smartphone. Use it to the best of for your own advantage, really. You are either consuming or you are producing. I'm not saying you should not consume, because you have to consume at least to produce. But who are the people you are following? That's why some people come and meet me, like, follow me. What are you out? What are you? You are not helping my brain grow. Me as I am, me, so I'm looking for people to drag me higher. Make me and you can't they struggle to climb staircase. No. I need somebody where they climb another higher staircase so that we can go higher. That's the way it is. So no matter what music production service you do, like I mentioned earlier, there are different avenues, whether it's sync, whether it's ghost, whether it's whatever, you understand? Because even on one guy's website, it makes beat on YouTube. It's big on YouTube, but actually have a lot of following. He still does ghost production. I checked it the other day, like maybe 2 or 3 months ago. No, people do it. And they charge for it. I do it. You understand? One person called me there, they go pay me $4,000 something dollars. Oh, my production, I don't need the name. Remove it from it. And when he's talking the money, I can't do like I'm struggling. I need to think about this. No, I want to own the thing. I think I will make 100. That would see your greatest is still to come. It's not the one you have. There's still. Think now. If you create a beat today, you think that's the best beat. Yeah. Before you know, next week you create another beat. That beat, you don't like it anymore. Mm-hmm. You know, me, I'm just saying, don't be like me, but me, that one, that one really, that was a sweet deal for me. I cannot refuse. And yeah, and again, for that particular thing, I gave them much more than. I said that the artist was here. I said that let's test the beat, let's do this. My customer service bad, you understand? Even like they say, okay, they are coming back. This thing, they paid more, they came back again, buy more beats and stuff like that. If I tell you that most of those beats they bought are my old 2018, 2019 old beats, not even new beats. I mean, like say this one I go cut them because I go cut this one. Now for here I go cut this one because the rest I don't lose my customer. So those are the rich beats. I've created better and better and better beats than that. So yeah, let's move. Analyze your content engagement. I think if you have not been paying attention to anything, this is where you make money. Analyze your content engagement and know how to do more of what works. You understand? Always check which kind of content you created and is doing more. There's a reason why they like it. Then create more of those type of content. If you follow YouTubers very well, once they are creating videos, you just see a spike in one particular video. Check their next 3 to 5 videos. You see a replication of that one. Mm-hmm. Check it, study if you are following, if you like YouTube well. Yeah, so datas don't lie. Make most of your decision based on it. You understand? Put your stuff out there. Let the decision come out from the community of your audience. You understand? And if you can, build a community to grow, because you can't do this thing alone. And in the community, it's good as well for them to know, say you be producer and stuff like that because of this collaboration thing, and it helps to build your name within the community of producers. So we talk about marketing. We talk about creating an email list that for you to send email to people. Most of us here are an aspiring music producer. You might not be able to afford buying a domain, having a domain, buying a website, custom, all those things. You might not have it, but there is a way that you can do it cheap way of, buying a domain on namecheap.com, cheap name.com. Hey, I don't forget. Name.com, you buy a domain name for like $10 or $15 or $25, very cheap. And you go to Google Workspace so that you can have an email that is at your own name. Because when you start sending, you cannot send an email at maybe oy@gmail.com. It won't work when it comes to email marketing. You understand? So you go to a place like Google Space. After you buy your name from name, hey, guys, before we end, please ask me this thing again. I want to be sure, Namecheap or name.com, one of it. Then you will now go to Google Workspace, or that from the website it will make you go to Google Workspace so that you can get your info at maybe jjbeats.com, but you don't really have, you just have that domain name, you understand, but we have not built website around, but you can use that domain name to be sending emails, and this will allow your emails not to be going to promotional tabs or spam folders, because by the time you enter the email marketing thing, they will ask you to your DNS settings. You copy some codes from the email marketing people to your Google Workspace. They will now link them together to ensure that you're actually the owner of that email. You are not a scam person or something like that. So you need a super offer as a lead magnet. I said that earlier on. I'm going to emphasize on that later. So why should people join your email list? Why should they sign up, write their name and email to join your list? You have to give them something, a value. So that's why as a beat producer or music producer, you can make for free 5 to 10 beats. On my website, I was doing 3 beats for free. They will download a pack of 10 beats. You can do free, royalty free, free for profit. Or you cannot do, it depends. Or you can do that, maybe you give them premium license list. On when, if you create this song, the song from the beat, if you reach one particular distance, you can then start to pay me. Build relationships with your customers. Send automated emails with values. When you have that email list, when you are sending your email, know what truly needs with constant engagement. You understand? So anytime that you are sending email, always make sure that you are sending things that will engage your email list. Update your customer about your new beat. I advise this, maybe you can do it once a week, maybe on a Friday, because some of these guys, they go to work. It's not everybody that is like, you know, an aspiring artist or somebody that is starting out. Music never really, they pay the money. They have other things bringing out the money, so they would might be going somewhere else. So a weekend is mostly for a lot of us, so you send it on Friday. You can drive your traffic from YouTube to your website. We have that framework done before. Send people offers. MailChimp, this is the correction. MailChimp is for free and for 500 contacts only if you are starting out. When you exceed that, you start paying. And you can only send 1,000 emails in a month. That means for these 500 contacts, you can send them emails twice in a month for free. And an alternative that people don't really know in the distance, because I spent a lot of money. Actually, we spent a lot of money at Afrobeat Producers when it comes to email marketing. I'm telling you, it's crazy a lot of money. So this flow decks I'm giving you, like a lot of people don't know it. It's actually very, very cheap, this thing, because you can be spending $1,000+ to send emails monthly. But this flow decks, I think starting at $3,500, maybe you not spend more than $10 or something. I don't even know how they make it so cheap like that. And yeah, let's go. So this is the framework, or this is the diagram, how it works. You understand? When email sequence for anybody that enter your list. You understand? So here you can see, this is the traffic. You get traffic from anywhere that we mentioned earlier on, and they sign up for your email. So when they sign up for your email, they maybe you give them a free beat or free loops. And I know some of you here would have signed up for Afrobeat free loops, Afrobeat Producer free loops or something like that. This kind of the back end at times. You understand? But this is for beat selling right now. So when they send, you now send them the first email, which is like the beat immediately. Oh, they want a beat, you send them the beat immediately, maybe 10 beats, 5 beats, 1 beat. I don't know how you want to do it, but I feel like you should do like a beat pack. You understand? And that's what some of these guys do. Say that, they even do like a producer that does maybe Wizkid and Burna Boy type of beats. I've seen a couple of projects, not Afrobeat though. They'll come on YouTube with adverts. Advert will pop up like, skip ad, skip ad. So they'll say that, are you a music artist that needs something, maybe Lil, something type of beat, something. Yeah, I have 10 beats for you or 20 beats for you, absolutely for free on something that you don't need to pay. Just come and download it. As a music artist, you want free beats, a lot of beats for free without doing anything. You go, it doesn't cost you anything because you have nothing to lose. You click it, you download it. Then they will wait for like a day or two. You understand? You offer them a free value content about, okay, they have downloaded a beat. You understand? About artists. Maybe you tell them about, okay, how to get best out of vocal recording if you are recording in a studio. And most of these artists, they have home studio anyway. So you tell them the best about home studio, blah, blah, blah. Be giving them content around that's going to help them around that. Email 1, email 2, email 3. Don't sell yet. Give value first. Don't be salesy. Give value all the time. So after some few days as well, then you can now start, be giving them deals here. You understand? Offer them a free demo of, maybe you have some bulk deal of, okay, maybe download whatever. Give them a discount code of this thing for your next 10 bits purchase. You are going to get it for like 30% off or something like that. And remind them of the deal after a couple of days. Probably, you just write, maybe you do not see my previous email to you. Make sure it's personal email. Maybe you are caught up in some stuff or something. Like you writing the email, you understand how busy you can be or something. I'm still having that offer for you, something like that. They did not reply or something. They did not take action. The final email will be like, this deal will expire in the next 24 hours or something. If they still not take action, in the email marketing thing, there is something they call list. Once that person did not take action and click that particular link, because it will show if the person clicked the link or not, you understand? If he did not click, it would send them to another list. You can now create, like, inside this room now, maybe I send, another group. These are the group of people that downloaded my free beat, but they did not buy anything from me. You now wait for some time. You now think of a new way to get them to buy something. They must buy. There's no way you provide value to people as much. Okay.
So, how do you get their emails? Is it like this platform provide you with their emails, or you be the one to like get their emails?
You'll be the one. So, two things. BeatStars and your... Okay, I don't have the BeatStars one here. BeatStars and your own platform, they have a pop-up or a site, a pop-up. Let me just say for a pop-up now. You enter maybe oybits.vbstars.com. When you enter, probably I might set it to, after a couple of seconds, that thing should pop up. Do you want to get 5 free beats? Just put your email. Free beats, it's nothing. You mostly want to get it. Mm-hmm. Sure. You understand? Free beats will pop up. Like this thing now, this get 3 free beats, is at the home page. When you enter my website, is the first thing you see. Get free beats. So why? You don't want people to visit your website and leave. They might never ever come back again. They must give you their contact. And the easiest contact for them to give you is their email address. The likelihood for them to come back, maybe until when they see your ad again, and it costs you more to do that. So on BeatStars, this is the same thing. MailChimp is integrated with BeatStars. That's why I'm using Mail. We have a lot. We have a lot of companies that do this thing. Guys, this is where the money is now. All those making kick and snare, no BMO. Now where this, and also the licensing stuff that we are this stuff for. Is how to get this thing. So when you put this kind of thing, make them that offer, and they will click it. When they click, like this one, the button is send it over. When they click this kind of button, it will show name and email. Make sure that immediately when they click that thing, that the automation is to send immediately. Sometimes what some people do is those ones are crazy salesy people like that, or email people. So when they click that thing, the thing will now when they click that send it over, you now take them to another page. You now tell them about your email will be with you within the 5 steps. But for now, I want to tell you about something, telling them about something else before so you don't have any choice. You go read that one because you are expecting something from them. Do you understand? But me, you can do that too. That works too. But me, I'll just say what you came for. Let me give it to you. I have your email. I can this thing. And after a while, if you have been sending email, and it will show, the data will show that this person has not been opening you guys' email. They have not been responding. Afrobeat producers, we will just send an email that will remove you from our list if you don't, because it messes up the integrity of your list. If not, if they're always putting this thing to spam or they are not reading it, most of the time now, I don't know how they use it. The server that sends those emails and stuff like that will register any email coming from you like strong. They will just push them to promotions or spam. So you don't need them. You don't need people that don't open your email. Just always delete them, unsubscribe them by yourself. Because that way, you can sell beats anytime. You can send a message anytime. anytime you have offers or discount sales or anything, you let them know. If you can even give them, bring them to WhatsApp, your channel on WhatsApp, maybe that will even be easier as well. If you have your website, for example, on my own website, I have the WhatsApp thing there. If you click here, I think I've removed the chat because the message was too much one time. So you can have it if you want. That's why WordPress is good. They'll click it. Anybody who won't buy it, they'll still chat you up on WhatsApp. Immediately you have their number. Even if they don't buy that time, you go just save them. Once you want to do what's that WhatsApp broadcast, you just say hello bro. Or if you know, say most of them are guys. Hello bro. So they will not know that you're actually talking to a lot of bros. Hello bro, how are you doing now? It's been a while I've heard from you. First send that one. Wait. A lot of them will answer, I've been there, this. You wait, or maybe after a couple of minutes, you now say that, oh, do you know that I've been working on a lot of things that I would like you to check it out and this thing. You understand? You will not make it broadcast, you make it chatting.
As
personal.
as possible.
Yeah. So that's easier. I would not say you'll be chatting with one person, one by one, or you go tired if you have a lot of people. So let's move ahead. This is a new thing now that also we talked about, the newsletter, we've talked about this. So this is a new thing now online now, because this social media thing now, Instagram and all these other guys, they don't want you to get people off their platform. I think I mentioned that before. So once you mention the word, download link in my bio, click the link here, they'll sort of like want to suppress that content. So that's why we have this many chat now came in. There's another one I saw is Clever. That one is more cheaper than this, but that one is more advanced than ManyChat. The ManyChat is simple for most of us. That's why we are using. But I found another one. It's called Clever. Clepher. So, but I've not used it yet. But it's more advanced than this. So this is all easy. Oh guys, I have 10 beats for you, something Afrobeat for you. Just comment the word Afrobeat and I'll send it right to your inbox right now. You understand? A lot of people will comment, and this is an automated. You link your Facebook, Instagram with it. So anybody that comment that thing, you have already typed in that thing for that form, probably a form. Or if you want them to download the beats directly, you don't want to collect their email as of then, now you know, because you can equally put the link, maybe a Google Drive link. Yeah, but me, I'll prefer you cannot be paying, it's $25 per month and not be collecting emails. And you are giving value now, you are giving free beats. Come on, it's not easy to make one beat. So, like, collect their emails, and from there, you can now, you can even give them more beats, until one day, give them, it's time to now take your music serious. Say, you know that, this premium beat is going to give you more value than this free one, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay.
So, like, thinking from the perspective of the people we know they open the email.
Yeah.
Yeah. So me, I feel like one of the most important thing is, like, if I check my phone now, the email where I see is like the header. So assuming like the header says action required, or like one kind of header that will be like, oh shit, what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
Not like just ordinary, hey, that kind of
hello,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like maybe that one too can even work. Because some people, maybe they might see the email, but laziness might not want them to open the email.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe something very catchy.
For them to open it, yeah.
Like we did one time, that people that didn't open it. So we'll be like, if you don't open it, they come out for the email this day.
Yeah.
So some people actually like, I don't want to come out to.
A lot of people were begging.
Yeah, so I just feel like that one too can help.
Yeah, definitely. That I think I did not mention it. I think the bulletproof bullet point 4. A very, very catchy headline to grab their attention. We did not go in depth on that. And this is an optimization, an example. Obviously, you can have it much more better than this if you know more better than me. But currently, this is the way I feel like a very good profile should look like. A clean, nice profile picture. Most of the time, your face, they'll see your face, who they are, who owns that profile, a clear description of what you do. I'm a music producer and a sound engineer. I also do sound design for or with Afrobeat producers, you know, call to action. Okay, I did not shift this thing well. Sorry about that. Okay, call to action is download Afrobeat sample packs presets. What was there before is download free Afrobeat sample packs and presets. You understand? So links tree, it takes them to different of the links. Currently, don't mind this one. I need to have updated this one. My tutorials. I used to do some producer comedy stuff long time. These are long time stuff. So the songs I've mixed and mastered for people I want to mix, lifestyle content and beats. You understand? If you are selling solely beats, or you do couple of type of beats, you can do maybe your own might be, your highlight might be something type beat, whiskey type beat, or whatever type beat, or even you must not even name your beats according to artists. You can name it according to mood. Afrobeat dance beat, Afrobeat R&B beat. You know, it's not must you use artists. You understand? So this is my TikTok. As of that time, is much bigger than this now. So what I wanted to say here is that TikTok used to help music creatives, even though you don't have enough followers. For example, now this video has a lot of over 300 plus views, plays. For example, it's much more than that now. A lot of people duet this thing. I got some sales from there as well and stuff like that. So I'm encouraging a lot of you guys to have TikTok accounts. You can just be posting, even though you don't want to show your face here, just be posting your beats currently. This is the optimization I use for my YouTube, this thing, the beat, the SEO, hashtag, and all of that. I use one, what's that stuff that we use for optimizing posting on YouTube again? Okay, we used to use vidIQ, and there's another one, this thing on this side, this K. Keyword tags. So this would help you to find keywords, because it's all about keywords. Does anybody know about ranking? You have heard the word ranking, right? Yeah, so you yourself want to rank for anytime they write Afrobeat instrumental or free Afrobeat, whatever, you want your own to be among the first set of ones that will come. So this plugin is a Google Chrome plugin, add-on plugin, yeah. It helps as well. So when you are typing those keywords, it will help you to choose the right ones. Keyword tags. So these are extra information I put there. So let's go. So I posted one video, and I purposed it for two people because I realized that for me, I have music artists following me and I have music producers following me. So for my TikTok, I have a lot of music artists, more non-music producers. For YouTube, I have more of music artists. I have 2 YouTube channels. So the one that a lot of people that is more popular is the one that we do all this beat review and all those stuff. The other one is solely beat. You understand? So as said, if you can, I think this thing, when it grew more than this one. So you can sing on this and stuff like that. Some people downloaded it and now later redirect them to my TikTok account so that they can actually do the thing in real time. And this one, I asked producer, this Omnisef VST guest Swiss and creative, should I give you the list of nice, obviously as music producer, that's value. You want list of Omnisef presets? Won't you want it? You understand? Obviously, that's preset sounds very nice too, in reality, like in real. So yeah, so you can do that as well. Use one stone to kill two birds. If it's for you, if you want to be creating content for music producers. So this one is to engage as much as you like, as much as you can, with people that comment on your post, and engage with similar people because they are all in one community. They know that I post music producer stuff, another person posts. So once you are communicating with that one, they will know that you are engaging. So they will show similar people what maybe they are showing me to other people. They will show you to them because you are engaging with other people's posts. And somebody gave me something that before I post on Instagram or any of this platform, I should first use like 15 to 30 minutes, engage with other people's content, comment, like, reply, do all those things before I now post my own. Say it helps with engagement. I don't know, maybe any of us has tried it here. So the social media content mix. there are three things you can do. You can educate, you can inspire, and you can entertain. If you can mix the three of them together, it's a winner. You understand? Educating, this is how to do something beat, how to do whatever this thing. You know, all those inspirational videos go very, very well. You are motivating, you can, all those things, they go very well. Entertainment, you know now, comedy, it goes well as well. So, and whatever goes well along with your personality, don't be what you are not, so that kind of thing. Be yourself. Definitely inside these three, one go enter for you. That's what social media is for. So, so there is this thing, 80 to 20 rule is a common thing. You know, before you sell, you have already entertained, inform, and educate. Even without the 20%, they will buy without you saying, go and buy. They'll be asking, where can I buy? Where can you? It's the audience that will be telling you that, create a product for us to buy. I have money to give you. I want to buy. Do you understand? So, like I said, don't be all salesy. Before we started this Afrobeat producer, or I started selling packs, I've been giving out free packs for a quite number of times. I've invested. There was no even. Funny enough, that was the time that I was so broke. I have to go and I'll buy sometimes 200 fuel, 200 naira fuel, 500 naira fuel. I'll quickly put these things. I quickly shoot video. I don't know the joy will come over me that I'll use my money and my time. Nobody's paying me anything for free download. Ha! You understand? I've invested those times, and those are hard times. Not like I have extra money, extra something. All those are like tough period that, you know, in my life that's nothing day. And we gave out a lot of all those things for free. Before we now asked, I think Afrobanger was our first. Afrobanger was our first sample pack. Yeah. Then from there we started money. Even till date, we still give free stuff. You understand? So yeah. So try as much as you can as a music producer to inform, because your customers are artists. You just focus on your own customer. No follow another producer, they drag who sabi do the best kick. Nothing concern you with that one. You are here to make more, focus on that. You get. So how to get more customers, artists. You have your own client. You understand? Build them up. Give them as much as information you can. Network. For example, as we are in Nigeria, not like most of these producers that sell beats. 90% of them that sell beats online, their customers are not from Nigeria. So you are their ears and ground. Some of them will need you to help them and go radio stations, plug their songs. Find key. They do extra that work, so you get more value for their eyes. And they have friend networking abroad. You know, say African people, they have that African. I get one guy. If you run them, I get one guy. You understand? And you are a producer. It's not like he's going to take you away from your production job. You understand? Now just phone call or WhatsApp message that you mean more. Oh, I'll plug your song on this Beat FM, this one, that one, this one. And obviously, regardless, if you go collect some small coins there on top, where we say yourself go chop inside that kind of money, because now you then go give that, you then trust, you be their guy. They don't go send Beat FM, I'll cut this one, we say then they collect money, but they will not send the marketing person direct money. They trust you, they'll send the money to you. All they want is that, oh, their song is being played and stuff like that. So take advantage of, a lot of people say that Nigeria is, but okay, what can you do? Nigeria is not good, but what can you do right now? Right now that me and you are talking, what can you do right now? So take advantage of Nigeria. So I'm emphasizing on this content creation because I understand how content creation has changed my life. I met Don Jazzy through content creation. I met all these people, most of the people I'm meeting recently is through content creation. Even the other time, SARS was supposed to come to MP3. The first thing he greeted me, boss, how far? I said, what? Like, it's through the content that all these are like a lot of producers I've met, like it's basically through content. That's why I'm emphasizing on this. It's the whole highlight of this program that we came to do today. If not, you understand? So social media is supposed to be fun. Show people who you are, what you do, and why they should care. You understand? I see people still do that, buy my beats, even though if you have another platform for beat selling alone, it's fine. You understand? Maybe another Instagram page, only beat selling, fine. But when it comes to, you need Branding is not by printing logo and flyer and all those things. So branding is about how people see you. You understand? Because me already now, with the volume of work I've done, if they mention OY, I'm sure that a couple of people will say, if they could put 10 people together, maybe like 5 or 6 will say similar things. Because I'm the one, I'm always to tell you that, oh, you can control what people will say about you. Don't say that you can change the perspective based on how you package yourself. You get, yeah, so let's move. I think I've talked about this. Customer loyalty programs. We do that with Afrobeat producers. You can do that. Any customer that spend like $500 or $1,000 on your store or spend with you, you can just give them one exclusive deal. I'm not saying exclusive right, exclusive deal that you don't normally give. You just select 3 of them and say that because you have done this, normally we give 10%, but because you have spent this amount of money, you know, you reward their loyalty. It makes them to spend more with you because you let them understand that they mean a lot to you too. So you can give them a very nice deal, maybe 50, 40, 30% that you don't normally do. And see, by making your product cheaper does not mean you are going to sell it more. I think a lot of people do that. I don't think this one is on the slide. A lot of people do price war. This one they sell for 30. Me, I'll go down to 25. This one, that doesn't mean you are going to sell more, and understand that in business. If I tell you that, what can I use as an example now? If I tell you that maybe this thing now, maybe they are the same things now, for example, maybe these 2 things now, they are the same things. In your head, just think like this thing are the same thing. You understand? I tell you that this one is $20 and this one is $35. Which one will you want to buy?
$35 because I think that one is original, it's more authentic.
Exactly. So that's how pricing works. Don't price yourself. Psychologically, the price has already stated that this one is much better. By reducing it, they will even be doubting it, even though it's original. Say you want to do that price war. Low ticket customers brings more problem. You don't need everybody to be your customer. You need selective. You don't need everybody as a music producer. You don't need every artist to be your customer. You need selected ones. The problem is that we want to produce for everybody. Don't be only you there now. Let him too chop. You know, at least normal life, I'm just saying, but you understand, you don't need everybody. So there are some selected people that value that thing, your price point. You are not ridiculous with your pricing, and they will go for it. Somebody that pay you that cheap amount, they will stress your life. I guarantee you that. You understand? So don't price yourself too low when it comes to maybe probably like custom beat project and stuff like that. When they ask you for things, you understand, always try as much as you can. We are in the business of showbiz. Packaging, don't over package you. So but you have to package yourself. You understand? Make it look nice, look fresh. You understand? If you are even using a cheap phone yet, or to, you know, but try and package in a way that when somebody see you, they don't go reason you anyhow. So it helps a lot. It helps the way people see you. Anybody that said that, oh, sorry, the way do you want water? Yeah. Do we still have water? Dada? Okay, you need water. Sorry. Pele? I say Pele. I'm saying no be Yoruba. Sorry. You know, a lot of people say that don't judge a book by its cover, but each and every one of us here, we judge the book. Even from the nylon where the book there, we judge the nylon. You understand? So let's go. Consistency is the winning formula. After doing all this thing, learning is consistent. Like he said, you understand? The more you do it, the more you grow. You can never win if you are not consistent. You can be good producer, but if you are not showing up every day, you understand? Somebody that they can depend on, like you are selling in the bit of selling now. You come today, don't come tomorrow. You don't come in 3 weeks. Can we give this guy our money? You no go show up again and JJ where I go call, we no go quickly pick my, or you no go even return my messages and stuff like that. I cannot entrust him with this kind of project at hand. He will disappoint us. I'd rather go to this producer, we're not really good like him, but that one they answer me. Even though you are a busy producer, even though if you know that now you are now big, your work is too much, get somebody, how much you go to pay them? Get somebody to be managing your business side. You go to pay them or percentage or something. You can be paying them monthly. You get me? So consistency is key. I think this is more of a talking stuff. This is for some of us, because I've clearly understood why some of us don't understand why we are doing what we are supposed to be doing. Because I've listened to a lot of producers that say that I'm down, I'm depressed, I'm sad, and stuff like that. I say that probably you don't understand why you are created. If you truly understand the purpose why you are doing this music thing, you are going to take it more serious than the way you are doing it right now. If you know that it's attached to your life, your future, your everything, because some of us don't want to put our best in this thing to get the clear result out. That's why you go just there, like, you have computer, you have phone, you have, do something. They pay me a lot of times because now it's more easier than before. So try to use what you can where you are. So why does it matter? What is at stake if you are not purposeful? That's what I said. If you are not living the life that you are supposed to be living, you are going to be definitely depressed. There is no two way about it. You go say that, Omo, I get this phone, I never do content since. You are just going to feel sad. See the people who don't even reach me, they go far. By default, your mind you just be down. You understand? So when you know that, Omo, if I do even though success is relative. So even though I'm doing it, but I've not attained that thing, because me doing it is affecting my life, and somebody is seeing my journey and inspired by it. I'm definitely sure I've listened countless of times that just for me, seeing me every day show up is inspiring some other people, even bigger people than me. And Jazzy says that a lot of times. Me constantly showing up. Like I said earlier on, we met through Instagram just by me making content of this producer thing. I don't names which producer, name names, Mastercraft, name the names of producers that just like what I do based on content creation. We did an exclusive with Rexy a couple of days ago, and the first thing he mentioned is content. Rexy, I'm just telling you, why whatever you want, let's do this, whatever you want to do, this. I'm being honest with you. Ask me, have I produced for Wizkid before? Have I produced for Davido? No. I've not produced for any of these big. I've worked with them maybe in past, but not each track or anything. Some people ask me, what each tracks? Who are you, self? This, I'm why? And I charge a lot. I don't need to produce big artists for you. That's the way I've positioned myself that. You don't wait until you position. If you don't put yourself in that line, they're not going to reason you. They will come. Don't chase, attract. They go come, now you. So let's move. I don't want to. There's one, you can just, I don't want to go into this one too much. If you are finding it hard of reason of why you have been, because I've speak to a lot of these producers. I talk about mood swing disorder, so a lot of us have it. One time you produce a nice beat, you are happy. Next minute you are not happy. Even though you are making money, you are sad. So you have to find a bigger reason of why you are doing this music thing. It should be bigger than you. It should be like a generational thing. Just like he said, that this royalties, publishing and stuff is not for you alone. It's a generational wealth. People behind you. People behind you. They are coming behind. I want to say people above you. So let's go. It's all about music productivity. You can snap this one. It's all about the things I've said. Start what you have, don't procrastinate. And one of the things, if you are starting out, I'm talking to aspiring producers right now. What I did to grow is to remake beats. Now it's more simpler because you can use Fade R to bring out stems of your favorite music and learn from them how they create your favorite drum, like that your music, the drums, the melodies or the other sounds included. FL Studio has it as well. Maybe some of them are not using FL Studio. If you are using FL Studio, you can actually Logic Pro 2 has it in the latest version, Logic Pro 11. He has it as well, and we have a lot of plugins that have it as well, and website that does this too. So you can use it to learn. What you are doing right there is that you are entering the thought process of that original producer, what they are thinking. Why would they put rim shots before snare? Why would they put, you understand? By doing that, you are getting into their brain. and you're adding it into your own knowledge, then you are growing in wisdom. So that's the thing. I said something about supporters are never consistent, and I use this one to do football. One to Pogba, be whoever is playing, maybe Ronaldo, he might be playing good game, he scored today, the next one he missed. The way when they play, say, hey, Ronaldo, the next one, you understand? So these guys are never consistent. That's why you have to be mentally strong. They will praise you today, tomorrow they will shame you. Somebody where they do a lot of good things, just do wrong thing. They will quickly forget all those other things where they do. That's human beings. So you have to be mentally prepared. You cannot ask to be great and ask for challenges not to come. They go hand in hand. Is sweet. Somebody said that, Elon Musk, how is your head like? How is your brain like? If somebody wants to enter your brain, how is it? He said, like, my brain is like a bad stormy weather. So he does not advise anybody to be in their shoes. Like, do you want to be? You always say, I want to get money like Elon Musk, but can you add that pressure like Elon Musk? You understand? Even OI Productions right now, I rarely get sleep. I'm trying to fight to be sleeping. I'm now thinking about, what about these other guys? Do they even sleep at all? Somebody was talking about Mike Adenuga. They don't, like, I don't know, how do you live in life like that? They don't rest, they don't. So all those things comes with their own distance. So you have to prepare yourself to ready to carry it. Okay, I said this, the cheaper a product, the easier to sell is no. The bigger the problem you are solving, that's the easier to sell. So most problems are businesses. Now, I've been talking with different people actually about this PayPal thing, hopefully. So we know that this PayPal thing is affecting both SMEs, music producers, and a lot of us to move funds from one country to another. And PayPal is globally, yes, not US, it's globally, all over the world. So how can we get that kind of system that will help music producers to be making payments online, receiving payments and withdrawing it, maybe in their domiciliary account, or like a normal way, not all this backdoor thing we are trying to do. You understand? So that's a business. Once a fintech solve that, it will help a lot of SMEs, including us music producers. Let's go. So I talked about failure is good. True failure, you know yourself and learn from your mistakes. Why you are not growing is because you are too afraid to fail. You are afraid to take that step. Guys, most of the beats that you might be creating, like we said earlier on, that those beats, they might be good, but you are worried about if you put it out there now, especially producer, we like to criticize one another. Yeah. You understand? And I've told you countless times, producer, I not go come buy your beat. Me too, I can make beat now. You are not my customer now. Now artist, when no sabi make beat, or even he can make beats, but you prefer to buy my beats. You understand? Those are your customers. Yeah. So the true meaning of success, like what's his name? I don't have his name here. Oh my days. He said success is a progressive ideal realization of a worthy ideal, which means that, you know, when you are like now, I'm a successful producer because I'm working progressively to become that thing I want to become. You have to define your own definition of success, not until when you, it's good, billboard and all of those plaques and all of those things is good. Because if not, mentally, our work has to do with mental strength. You understand? That's why it's not easy for a blown artist. When an artist blow, make him come drop another song, make him no blow, that thing can depress their life. So you have to find a way to be yeah, exactly. So so we are going through music production, basic studio setup, and producer money. We have gone through producer marketing, and I think that is all. If you're an aspiring music producer, and I know that we have, during the course of editing this video, you are going to have an understanding of how this publishing and all this thing work by basics, you understand? And I think a lot of people watching this video, they will be from Nigeria or Africa, because we have a lot of people in our community from Kenya, from South Africa, from all these countries. They'll be able to benefit from this aspiring music producer. So, and we have producer marketing, And I hope with all this that we have done today, this will ignite a fire in you that you'll be able to take that action. You understand? No one but you. You are on your own. I know some of us might have somebody that is even catering, helping us with feeding and eating and rent and all of. Always imagine yourself that, what about if I have no help? That's why it's not good if you have a kid. It's not good to always be helping your kid out all the time. Let them think and figure out themselves. That's how you can build strength. You understand? So you need to actually go through all of these things and create your own story, because stories are the thing where they sell. Like one artist said that my mama they use wrapper they cover window, and we no get food. My mama they use wrapper, they go sell wrapper to buy all those stories. That, especially in Nigeria, that grass to grace stories, they sweet sell. Now the artist. If we go, but Davido came with. Oh, Davido said he does not have money, have you?
No, like he always says things like when he was suffering with his guys.
But Davido launch in the music industry was like, I'm a son of a rich father.
He actually has.
Even the song that he released that blew up says
the only songs that says that back when I was broke.
And so the next track was Madam Miduro now. So is it not clashing themselves? So anyway, the story is sweet to sell, but you can create your own story. Everybody must not suffer, I beg you, because I think that's all. If we have any question to ask, Swavi, if we have any question to ask, I think before we go, I would like us to create a beat. Maybe everybody just.
Can we get the slides?
Yes, the slides.
I'll remove. If I give you the slide, I'll remove that payment part. I'll check it. Yeah. We'll send it. Yeah, we have you now. Okay, yeah. We'll send it via email.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So. Thank you. Swavi. So it's amazing for you guys to come. Make sure you network, guys. Make sure you network. We'll be doing something like this. We are looking to do. I don't want to talk too much, but just stay in contact with us. We want to be doing physical gatherings like this more and more, because I realize that it helps me as well personally. Not because I feel like it is going to help each and every one of us to come out once in a while, meet up with few people in the creative space, especially maybe we can mix it up with music artists too, so that in that way we can, because you can see another artist that you love to create with and stuff. Hopefully, maybe the one will go pay too, Sha. Camp, Sabi? Like how many people per camp?
20.
20 in which kind of warehouse? Or which house go?
I want to say something.
Say.
Okay. Firstly, I want to say a big thank you to you, because you don't know that you indirectly impacted my life. I remember, I remember like 2021, I was like broke, like staying with the piano. I think 2021 was the first MP. Is it 2020 or 2021?
2021, after COVID, 2021.
2021 was the first MP, and I attended online, because then I used to be this kind of person that was curious to know the next way forward, because I was in Unilab studying building. I didn't have passion for construction, like building construction, so I was like, I want to do music. You understand? At some point, I left home. I left home. I was just like living with, like, if I'm not in school,